The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself!
God.
Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Real of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We get it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to this special happy hour edition of Open Mic Night. I am, of course, your moderator, your host, the Renegade JJ Williams. Just not even going to waste a whole lot of time because we don't have a whole lot of time to kill here as we have Emergence ticking away in a little under 3 hours. First off, the simple man with the spectacular voice who definitely needs to try to recharge and refresh just a smidge after all that, Noah Foster.
Cheers, JJ, and cheers to, again, what was, for my fandom, the greatest event in wrestling history I got to see. My God.
Absolutely. Going to bring into the stream Mr. Reliable, the rage of wrestling, Walter Cruz.
Hello,
of course,
guys.
James
Cheers.
will be here momentarily. You know, he's wrapping up the watch party that was being recorded on his own stream. So he will be here as soon as that is done. I did send the link to Datilla, but as far as I'm concerned, that is the cutoff point as far as this happy hour edition. We have, like I said, we have limited time. We got a few different topics that I would like to discuss.
Yeah.
And we just need to get everything together.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, I was thrown off by the comment there. Josh was asking a question. Let's see here. Daniel says, "What a show for AEW. The next time they come to London should be All Out London." Technically, I think the next time they go, they should do Double or Nothing in London.
Agree. But you know what? Look, with what they did tonight, I'm okay to see what they do within a year. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Safed says it might be a bad idea to have All In at Wembley next year. I can understand to a certain degree the concern. It goes back to the beating to death of the marketplace.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to make this a regular thing because then you're not going to sell out 80,000 plus every time.
No.
So if they're going to run it back, I understand that, but it probably should not have another one after next year for a couple of years. Cape Rare Open Mic Night is generally just a little bit of a free-for-all about some topics going on in the wrestling bubble. Usually it's news. Usually these are Saturday evening festivities. They're kind of referred to as the Saturday night shenanigans. But today it's just conversational pieces.
As it should be.
James is here, so we'll go ahead and bring him in.
Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. I just had to celebrate with the boys for what a phenomenal show that was.
Not a problem. Not a problem. We told the public you would be here momentarily.
Good shit.
Datella is the only other person who's got the link for this if she's able to join us.
All right.
Otherwise, it's going to just be us with Walter kind of taking Jeff's place tonight, this afternoon.
Yeah, fair enough.
How's your voices? I was calling it right along with you, but I didn't want to join the stream because we would have been stepping over each other. But
yeah,
my voice is just like you guys.
Yeah, I mean, dude, my voice is fucked.
I mean, my voice is what my voice is. I'm the crazy man that could call 3 wrestling shows within 24 hours. I've only called one, but I just called the greatest event in my whole life. So again, as my brother from ATW, King in the chat, we're gonna have a hell of an interview impromptu come post Dynamite this week. We're gonna talk about this in depth. And
I'm coming off of that. I'm coming off of that then.
And I think this was like the first time we truly did this outside the ring. Honestly, I think me, DJ, and James, this worked out perfectly. This is one of the best calls we've ever done.
Yeah.
I agree. I was worried about all of us being in there for this event, especially with the love and the passion that we all have for wrestling. But I think everything balanced itself perfectly.
It really did. I love, and again, like my tagline says, I'm forever grateful for this family, the multiverse of professional wrestling. Again, in my personal fandom, subjective, that was the greatest wrestling show I've ever seen in my life.
That was phenomenal. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so go ahead, James. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, anybody that thinks that this show did not deliver, it damn sure did.
Absolutely.
This was outstandingly good. Top to bottom, the card was fantastic. Even the pre-show stuff had awesome stuff in it that made me mark out early. JJ and I both. So like they fired on all cylinders. It was a tremendous night. It was a history-making night, and I was so honored to be a part of it with you guys and with my watch party people. Like this was awesome. Like this is pro wrestling at its finest, man. So let's definitely be positive, especially considering, guys, we've had enough negative. Let's be positive for a change.
Amen to that. My God.
Let tribalism die. You know, like we already have enough death. Let's let tribalism die because that's one thing we want to die. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. I put it in put a little banner up a couple times there. You know, I am going to be timing people out tonight. I'm not going to ban anybody unless you guys get really out of line. But I am going to put people on timeout if you guys cannot be positive about the show that just occurred. Professional wrestling, entertainment, whatever you want to call it, is a buffet. It's a smorgasbord. There is a little bit of something for everybody on every show. You know, you had men wrestle, you had women wrestle, you had one-on-one contests, you had multi-layered contests, you had out bras, you had extreme and hardcore, you had high flying and spot fests. There was a little bit of something for everybody. And while nobody expects you to enjoy every single match of every single show,
Exactly.
when you come into the chat room and you call people embarrassments and you talk about how Terry Funk's legacy is being tarnished by the extremity in a hardcore match, you're crossing a line.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
It is an unwritten line here across the multiverse of media, and it will not be tolerated. So if you guys cannot be positive in the chat, you will be put on timeout. Period. Point blank.
Yeah, I was stopping people's negativity too.
Yeah. So first thing that I think needs to be addressed isn't something that was originally scheduled to be a topic, but we did mention it briefly during the main show. There is a little bit more that has come out since regarding the CM Punk Jack Perry situation.
Yeah.
Yep.
As we mentioned earlier, it was first reported by Fightful that there was a backstage altercation between Jack Perry and CM Punk just before Punk went out to the ring for his match against Joe. During the broadcast, Perry did the spot on the windshield, went up to the camera, said, "This is real glass, cry me a river," reference to the altercation from a few weeks ago where Punk told Perry that real glass should not be used in a backstage segment because of safety concerns. PW Insider has now reported that one version of the story is that CM Punk punched Jack Perry. There's another version that there was no punch thrown, but Perry was grabbed and choked by Punk. Some are adamant that there was no punch, while others are saying there was a punch thrown, which I think that's just the divide in the locker room between Punk loyalists and Punk haters.
Right.
It was later reported that the prevailing story backstage is that it was Perry who confronted Punk, and that led to both men shoving each other, and more people have confirmed that Perry was choked by Punk. But again, if Perry provoked Punk, that's self-defense. Perry was told to leave the stadium while Punk was still backstage and very well could be on the media scrum once again. So that is where everything stands as of now.
Yeah, so Perry was in the wrong. It
It
reports
100%.
I mean,
yeah, 100% sounds like Jack Perry is in the wrong here, and it's very easy to jump down Punk's throat off of the heels of almost a year ago to the date from Brawl Out. But Punk has, I believe, proven himself since coming back that he's trying to better himself. He's trying to make Collision a positive space for everybody. He doesn't want people that bring drama to be on the show. He doesn't want people to bring drama to come backstage there. If people have a hard time working with each other, keep those people separated.
Yep.
So I am very, very okay with this. You know, just Jack Perry, I think, got a little cocky and arrogant for his own liking here.
Yes, he did. Although, cool spot. And you were safe with it, which is good. Good job. You were a professional, so that's fine. Punk had a right to be how he was. He was concerned, if nothing else, and I think that needs to be said too. He was concerned for Jack's health, which I think gets lost in that whole thing.
Dang.
Now, you had the altercation. You guys worked it out. Jack was in the wrong, so you came back in self-defense, so that's fine. Now, Phil, shut the fuck up at the press scrum and don't mention it.
Yeah, pretty much.
that's your
guy
call
at this point.
Yes, let's let it die.
I mean, I'm sure that somebody is going to question him because that is what the IWC does.
Right.
You know, the news is broken, so they're gonna try to question him about it.
Yeah, of course they will.
Especially now that supposedly, according to Mansfield, Fightful is saying that they've updated the story to say that Miro has claimed that the story of Perry coming at Punk is fake and untrue.
Miro.
Don't know about that because Miro has been proven to be an issue in the locker room as well in the past. So we'll just kind of see how that goes. More news about this, I'm sure, will develop over the coming week.
Yeah.
If more news develops, this will definitely be something that gets addressed on next week's open mic night. But I just feel like since the news is out there, it needs to be addressed first thing, and then we can kind of just get into our more conversational shit. What's
Right.
up, Vince?
Exactly.
I will only say this, and then I agree. We'll just get into our actual topics. While Miro is absolutely had problems backstage, Miro is also honest to a fault. So I very much doubt that he's lying. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Walter, you might need to mute for a second. But yeah, I think if nothing else, I think Miro wouldn't be lying about something like that, especially when he has nothing to gain to, defend these guys like this, So there you go.
Accurate.
Maybe so.
Yeah, just Punk. No comment is your friend. Just no comment.
Yes.
If you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. Simple as that.
Agreed.
All right, so we'll get into our first topic here. Find the graphic because we've got so much stuff going on today.
No kidding.
Let's see which one I wanted to go first.
Do you see it?
Yep, I see it. Okay.
All right.
So there was somebody posted on Facebook, and this was interesting that they kind of brought it up because I hadn't noticed it prior. So I thought it was a good little discussion piece here. It says, there's a trend in Cross's feuds in WWE, Karrion Kross, where he's been promising to take something away that's near to his opponent. And he's followed through in this with every single one of his major feuds. He put the hourglass in front of the bloodline when he came back. 1 year later, there's no more bloodline. He promised to take away Drew McIntyre's temperament, and he later had no issue throwing his friend Sheamus under the bus. He promised to take away Madcap Moss's joy. He's no longer Madcap Moss making jokes and being silly. He's back to being Riddick Moss again. He promised to take away Rey Mysterio's patience, and the following week he would finally clock his son Dominic Mysterio. He promised to take away Shinsuke Nakamura's honor, and Nakamura has just recently turned heel on television. Now, while Kross isn't winning all of these feuds, all of the promises he's made have come true. Are WWE actually following through with these stories as a part of some long-term storytelling? Or is this all just pure coincidence? I'm going to go to the Simple Man for a simple take on this to start us off.
Yeah, apologies. I was off camera taking care of some personal matters. So something about here, like Kross might be getting like carried forward, even though he's been losing out of these segments. Like they are promising something, I believe. I'm sorry.
Yes. I'll go ahead and run through it quickly again.
Please do. I apologize.
No, it's all good. There's a trend in Kross's feuds where he's promised to take away something near to his opponents. Right. And so far, he's followed through in every single one of them. He put the hourglass in front of the bloodline, and a year later, there's no more bloodline. He promised to take away Drew's temperament, and just shortly after that, he threw his good friend Sheamus under the bus. He promised to take away Madcap Moss's joy, and he's no longer being silly making jokes. He's back to being Riddick Moss. He promised to take away Rey Mysterio's patience, and the next week he would finally knock out Dominic. And then he promised to take away Shinsuke Nakamura's honor, who's now established himself as a heel in recent weeks.
That's really interesting. You know, it's one of those things we talk about, like with Bray Wyatt and the Easter eggs, with the QR codes and the White Rabbit. Is Karrion Kross like the foreteller of the future, like the one that sees maybe the final destination, quote unquote, for superstars? It very well might be like that. Why Miz TV, for example, is like a talking point. He drives the story. He tries to get the scoop, like the WWE TMZ, basically. Karrion Kross is the guy behind the scenes that might be telling the aura or fortunes to come for W Superstars, which does make me wonder, with his latest feud with AJ Styles, what is he trying to take from him or warn him about in defeat? Because he, AJ, Meacham, and Scarlett Bordeaux, they have been stuck kind of in mixed tag warfare, even though they really haven't had a mixed tag match in a while. But honestly, Karrion Kross might be the bringer of Doomsday to W Superstars, and we may not know it. So maybe he does have like an underlying role in all this progression in WWE, and we're just not aware of it. It's a very interesting thought. I just don't know right now how it applies to what he's doing with AJ Styles. That's the only thing that throws me off.
Right.
But I definitely can see that. Again, he could be the bearer of bad news without telling the news. But symbolism speaks values. And these feuds and this evidence you're bringing forward definitely supports that merit. I can see that.
Okay. James, what are your thoughts on this?
I think it would be cool. I think that you need to, if you're going to do that, though, you need to, I don't know, put them in a group that actually makes the most sense with this motif of, I don't know, group named The Judgment Day.
Accurate.
That's my only thoughts on it.
If nothing else, we know he's being cerebral, and with Triple H being head of creative, what was Triple H back in his heyday?
Cerebral assassin.
Ding.
Now, what would happen if the cerebral assassin met the aerial assassin? Ha ha ha! Dream match. There you go. I'm kidding.
You wish. Different generation.
Sure.
Walter?
All right. I think it's sheer coincidence. However, remember the Undertaker's first 9 victories at WrestleMania? No one noticed that he was undefeated, and then someone backstage whispered, "Hey, he hasn't lost every time we book him at WrestleMania." It was sheer coincidence. Then they said, "We're making this a thing," and then it became a thing for the Undertaker's streak to stay alive. So I think right now it's sheer coincidence, but one day somebody's gonna go, "If you notice, every time Karrion Kross promised something, it happened. Let's make this a storyline," and it's gonna click with somebody, and it's gonna become a story. But I think right now it's just sheer coincidence.
Remember the Judgment Day. Maybe Edge's final run. He said Edge will fall in the place where it all started in Philadelphia. You could see that happening.
Mm-hmm.
He'll help Damian Priest retain the world title. It's a possibility.
I mean, to be fair, like you said, Karrion Kross is not engaged in any capacity with Judgment Day. Neither has Scarlett Bordeaux and Rhea Ripley.
I say if they do it and turn into a storyline, they can actually get away with all his losses and losing the feud, because they can say it was all part of a bigger story. They can reverse the burying that they did of him.
Yes, which is absolutely something they need to do.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, I think it's very interesting. You know, I know that some things as far as the WWE storytelling have drastically changed ever since Triple H took the book over.
Yes.
And we can sit here and we can hem and haw about all day as to whether or not Triple H has full control, whether Vince is still in charge, blah, blah, blah. That's neither here nor there at the end of the day.
Correct.
But Karrion Kross was a Triple H re-signing. So I wouldn't be surprised if Triple H was kind of behind this booking and told him, like, look, okay, you're not going to win all your feuds. That would make it seem like I'm just trying to shove you down people's throats too much. But what we can do is I can set this angle up to where you prophesize that something is going to happen, and then we make it happen whether you win the feud or not. I think it's definitely something that Triple H could very easily be behind, because he's always been a proponent of long-term storytelling and trying to, like we always credit Russo, trying to make sure that even the lower to mid-card people have something that they're doing. We may not see Kross every week on our TVs, but when we do, he's advancing something.
Right.
Even if it's not directly his own, he's advancing the bloodline. He's advancing Drew McIntyre. He's advancing Shinsuke Nakamura. He advanced Rey and Dom.
has he been involved in anything else lately besides AJ Styles and meet him at this point in any capacity or tease or segment or anything?
I don't think so, no. I think the AJ thing has been the most recent thing, and I don't remember what his promise was at the start of the AJ feud.
Pain.
Okay.
That's all I remember. Pain.
See, and pain is so broad of a terminology. Like, is it the pain of the OC falling apart? You know, being stabbed by people that he considered brothers and a sister? Is it pain like AJ's going to go out with an injury? You know, we'll have to wait and see as far as the story continues.
I, for one, don't want to see something happen to the OC because I'll feel bad for those two. They'll completely be gone back to catering. If they don't keep this group together, then the Good Brothers are just, they're as good as back to catering. And I don't want to see that because I feel like AJ Styles is what's keeping them afloat. They wouldn't be on TV if it wasn't for AJ.
That's a fair argument.
That is fair, but I mean, there's times when AJ's on TV that they still aren't even on TV. And he's got Michin with him, Mia Yim, or he's just out there solo. Like, we've been using this phrase a lot here this weekend. It's a double-edged sword. Could breaking off from the OC be what gives the Good Brothers that push again? And they can start going against guys like the Viking Raiders, the Street Profits, and building up towards Sami Zayn and KO. You know?
And now with no Uso, there is a big vacancy in the tag division.
Exactly. You know, could being AJ's family, AJ's lackeys be what's holding them back at this point?
Possibly.
It's definitely something to think about, and them turning on AJ would be heartbreak, which is pain.
It's also not the first time that AJ Styles was literally turned by them when he was excommunicated from Bullet Club, for example, when Kenny Omega took over. So again, a callback.
I am here. I am just going to be off camera because I have more food to eat.
Respectable.
So, you know, just like I said, it's something to think about.
Yeah, it is.
It's very interesting. I hadn't noticed it until it was kind of pointed out to me. And then it's one of those things where once it's shoved into your face, like, see, look, it's like, you know what? That's right. Didn't dawn on me until now. So just, like I said, subtle conversation piece.
I like it.
Also a subtle conversation piece, something I wanted to bring up a week or so ago, and I know it blew everybody's mind when they saw this gentleman on the open mic night graphic because so many people forgot about him. Maven Huffman, the original male winner of Tough Enough, has kind of reemerged in the pro wrestling bubble within the past month or so. And I'm just so happy to see this. I was always a fan of Maven, so I thought it would be something cool to kind of discuss and talk about, you know, maybe kind of debate as to why now he seems to kind of be generating some buzz again. But for those of you that don't know, about a month ago, Maven created a YouTube channel. In a little over a month, he has 72.5 thousand subscribers. 2 out of his 11 videos have over 1 million views, with his most recent video being 2 days ago. Of course, some of his shorts are doing well also, over 100,000, some of them close to 200,000 views. The best ones that he's got as far as performance, one is talking about rating the wrestlers he worked with. Were they cool? Were they assholes type of thing? And the other one is how much money did I make as a WWE wrestler? And he actually breaks out stacks of money as props, you know, like to show this is how much, and then you take taxes away, and this and this. Like, it's honestly a really cool video to watch because we as fans assume that these guys are paid insanely.
Right.
And when he breaks out the money and he starts breaking everything down, it's kind of really eye-opening.
It really is.
So I just kind of wanted to bring him up again. Always was a fan of his. Kind of cool to see him circulating in the bubble again. I remember the first time that I heard his name was around Rumble time last year. So 2022, he was on like an episode of The Bump. And they were kind of teasing, Maven, is there any chance we'll see you get back in there again? Because, of course, what is one of the things Maven is most known for? Drop kicking The Undertaker out of the Royal Rumble.
My God, I can't believe it. And JR with that call.
How awesome would it be? Granted, the modern day fans wouldn't know who the hell he is. But for those of us that grew up watching Tough Enough to hear that entrance theme of his pipe out over the arena and him come to the ring like they do Rumble now on a stadium show and get to come out in front of 50, 60,000 people for just that surprise pop.
It would be pretty cool.
I can see that surprise entry in the Royal Rumble just cause, and see, who we could try and drop kick out of the ring and surprise the hell out of us, like maybe Karrion Kross. And Karrion Kross like does far more than throw his head for a popcorn machine. Because the funny thing is, when you think about Maven, that's probably one of the only things you remember about the guy, like you allude to, not just the drop to the Undertaker, but Undertaker driving his head for a popcorn machine and eating popcorn afterwards too.
Yes.
Yeah. I would.
And they say that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, JJ. They say that was Taker's idea for him, for Maven to eliminate him and do all that. That's hilarious that would be Taker's telling him to do that.
Yeah, because you got to figure at that point in Undertaker's career, nobody is doing something like that to Taker without Taker being completely behind it.
Oh, bar none.
And Taker was able to make him a superstar. I was going to say, aside from that feud with The Undertaker, the only other major thing I can think of for Maven was that Survivor Series 2004 main event where he was on Team Orton. And as a result of Team Orton winning, they all got to run Raw for a week. So he booked himself a title match against Triple H and got to have a World Heavyweight Championship match against Triple H in the main event of Raw.
I remember that. He said on his channel, he said he was originally going to win the IC title from Shelton Benjamin, but then someone backstage said, I don't think you're ready. And he said the smart thing was that he agreed and said, you know what, you're right, I'm not ready. And he went along with it. And he said, okay, I think that was the video where he was talking about the unwritten rules in WWE as a wrestler, and he broke down all these rules. And then he actually broke one of them by doing the next video by telling how much money he made. That's an awesome video. I think it was, for anybody's care, I think it was his best year or injury free. He was talking about, I think it was $850K the whole time he made, the most he's made in WWE. And he showed all the stacks of money and the way he broke down how they got to pay for their own rentals and how the different systems are being paid and how WWE, it's cool. He broke down how WWE Network affected him. Like his royalties are like $50 or $75 now when they used to be, how much did he say? Nah, I kind of forget, but I binged all his things. But he said he hasn't worked for them in over 12, 13 years. And he was getting all these checks still. But then the network came along and he said it cut his royalties by almost 2/3 or something. But I mean, the way he broke it down, and to see him come back like that is just awesome. Like, hopefully this maybe leads to a return. Maybe he draws so much interest that they can't ignore him and they got to bring him back somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen before where somebody with a YouTube show and channel has been able to garner a push for themselves. A little Zack Ryder action there, anybody?
Yeah, accurate.
Yeah, but that worked the opposite way. They said, you got yourself over. We're burying you. We'll give you this IC title. So Aaron has to cut his hair. And then that's it for you.
And he lost the following night on Monday Night Raw to The Miz.
Which is
Still-
crazy.
I still hate
When
that.
you're booked it, I love The Miz and everything. You guys know I fight for The Miz, but when you're
Same.
booked to lose against The Miz, that's pretty bad for you. You're in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah.
But Miz has become a gatekeeper, and people don't realize that whenever somebody's on the verge and they're going to take the next step up, they always put them in a feud with The Miz. Look what they're doing with LA Knight. People need to respect The Miz. He really is a gatekeeper.
He's the Dolph Ziggler that's just more active.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
True that.
He's the Dolph Ziggler of the main roster.
There you go.
Dolph Ziggler goes down to NXT to do stuff like that.
He does.
He hasn't been down there since the Braun Breaker thing.
He hasn't done much on main TV since the Braun Breaker thing either.
No, he hasn't. He's been doing comedy. He likes comedy.
Yeah, good on him. He deserves that.
I feel like we're flying through these really quickly.
Yeah, I will say, because I don't know if I actually talked on Maven, but I think it's cool. I think he knows how to play the YouTube algorithm. So he's become a YouTuber. Welcome to the YouTube space, bud.
Well, I mean, he works on Wall Street now, so like
that makes sense.
He definitely has become more of the businessman, but
there you go.
Honestly, I'm glad because I feel like these next two topics are going to be very, very in-depth topics.
Oh, good.
Do tell.
So the first one I saw somebody post, who would be on your Mount Rushmore for WCW?
Oh, that's a woo!
Right? So I'm going to go first here. I'm going to go
obviously
first.
that's one of them. Woo!
I'm going to go first here, and then we'll start passing the baton around the room here. But I really had to do some deep thinking about this because, I mean, I felt like it would be really easy to just be like Ric Flair, the main three of the NWO, I'm done. But I
He's
feel
not
like
wrong.
that's not fair to everybody else that made a name and a, you know, kind of resonated with WCW fans.
Yes.
So my four are, I'm going to stick with Ric Flair because he is that transition, that bridge from Crockett to World Championship Wrestling that everybody thinks about. You know, especially considering, 16-time world champion. Yes, it's really more, but we'll just go with what WWE acknowledges here.
Fair enough.
But you think about Crockett, calling their TV show World Championship Wrestling, which of course involved into the Turner broadcast and the company being called WCW once Turner bought it from Crockett. Ric Flair is without a doubt the George Washington, if you will, when it comes to Mount Rushmore for me.
Yeah.
The next name, I'm going to go with the last name that they really made big in the company. I'm going to put Bill Goldberg on there.
Yep.
Because whether you like Goldberg or you hate Goldberg, he was by and far the biggest thing that they produced homegrown talent-wise during the Attitude Era. Period. That's the tweet.
Amen. True that.
Then I'm going to go back again closer to the NWA WCW days, and I'm going to put the man called Sting on there.
Yeah.
Specifically in his crow paint.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then my final one may be surprising to some people and maybe the one that's most contended, but I'm going to put Diamond Dallas Page.
Amen. No, I agree with you.
The people's champion of WCW.
Bang.
JJ took my whole Mount Rushmore, so that's me done.
That's really, bro?
Yeah, that's mine.
Really?
Same thing. It's Dave.
Mine's is pretty much, but I got one person different.
Okay.
Who are you replacing, Walter?
I don't really want to do it, but I take DDP out. I put Booker T. Booker T
Yeah.
was a WCW guy, and in that 2000 when Jarrett of all people put him over with that whole thing with the Russo, he became a big star. He started as the tag. He started as GI Bro, for goodness sake, and then he went to Harlem Heat. He put the tag titles on the map. He put the U.S. title, that which is pretty much their version of the Intercontinental title, which should have led to the main event. And then Booker T took off, and he was just hitting his stride before WCW got bought out. And then he went over to WWE, did what he did in WWE. But Booker T was a WCW man. When everybody else was falling out and jumping ship, he didn't do it. He was like the captain and sunk, and he went down with the ship as it was sinking. So, like everybody else, I'm right up there with you, though, JJ. Sting, Flair, of course. Sting, of course. When you think of the letters WCW, Sting is like the first one that pops in your head. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he didn't go to WWE to 2015, and he had the nice little run in TNA. And going back to Booker T, if it wasn't for the way The Rock said the promo he cut on Booker T, we would have seen Sting in WWE a lot earlier. He watched that. He saw how they were treating Booker T. He was afraid of how they would treat him, so he went to TNA. So look what Vince did. The way you kind of buried your WCW people, you had Rock say, granted it was funny as hell, but you had him bury Booker T, and you lost Sting behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, true that.
I feel like, and I'm going to defend Vince here a little bit in this, so don't jump down my throat. Because I know the way Vince is looked at by a lot of the people in the chat room and on the panel. I feel like the reason Vince did that is because he had to completely destroy every facet of WCW in order to be able to rebuild them in a WWE vision.
Right.
And while some of those promos and the fact that, the invasion, you look at the team at Survivor Series was freaking like 90% WWE guys on the WCW side.
Yeah.
You look at the fact that they brought the ECW talent that was already on the roster in to kind of make the alliance bigger. I think he had to break everything down. That way when Booker T, DDP, whoever came out to the ring, people didn't automatically try to identify them as a WCW guy.
Right.
That's fair.
And some of them were able to succeed and thrive. You think about what King Booker did 5 years later.
Yeah.
Some people didn't succeed. You think about Chronic. You think about the DDP Stalker angle. You look at the Hurricane, Gregory Helms, Shane Helms. Look at his evolution. Amazing what they were able to do with him. Chavo Guerrero.
Yep. Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, I mean, well, Eddie was already in the company, so they already had kind of gotten that WCW stank off him.
Yeah,
Chavo came in with the buyout.
That's true. That's fair.
The only real stutter step they had with Chavo was Kerwin White.
Rey Mysterio too.
And that was more Chavo trying to get out of Eddie's shadow. Yeah. And it only took Eddie's passing for him to be like, okay, this is stupid. I need to go back to just being me.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I think that's why Vince did it.
Yeah,
I get it. You got to take a house all the way out off the foundation to rebuild it. I get it.
Exactly. And to your point, I did seriously consider Booker T. But when I think of Booker T, I primarily think of him as a tag team. So if I was putting like a WCW tag team Mount Rushmore together, he'd be on there with Stevie Ray. The Steiner brothers would be on there. The Outsiders would be on there. I'd have to think about who my fourth team would be. But right there,
Faces of
three
Fear.
of my teams right there.
Faces of Fear and or the Road Warriors probably would be one of those.
Possibly, maybe Arn and Ole.
Yep.
Or Arn and Tully.
Yep.
I'd say Arn and Tully would probably be the one I'd go with.
Some combination of horsemen. I mean, hell, we love to give them shit, but even Arn and Roma were tag teams together, champions under the Horseman banner.
Yeah.
You know, Benoit and Malenko.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I don't know who my fourth team would be. I'd have to do some serious thinking about that, but the Steiners, Harlem Heat, and the Outsiders would easily be my 3 of my 4 for tag teams for WCW.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why I didn't go with Booker. And I feel like he didn't break out as a singles until the dying days.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Although
had he been more dominant as a singles for the same amount of time that Page and Goldberg were, I'd probably throw him up there before Page because I was a huge Booker fan myself. But because he didn't have that breakout year, and really it was maybe breakout year because his real push came at that Bash of the Beach, and WCW closed less than a year later. So, I mean, yeah, he had that series with Benoit, but that's really the only other singles thing you can think of for him.
Yeah.
So, Noah, you've been insanely quiet here, good sir. Who would the Simple Man put on his Mount Rushmore for WCW?
It's a really tricky thing, and I've been thinking about it ever since you showed that graphic, and I even promoted it because, again, I did grow up on the WS side when I didn't have the network. But, of course, being the guy that I am and knowing how the internet worked at the time and then the network came to fruition, of course, I went back to WCW. This more so will be really harder, I feel like, for my friend Paul Mee, who was die hard and still is, JJ, WCW. But for me, I mean, come on. One of the most obvious ones, if you don't have Sting on there, you don't know WCW existed. Whether it was Crow Sting, whether it was the Rainbow Sting, Serpent, really good dude type Sting that was like the fans, type of guys. That was their hero, basically, in that company before the NWO took over and gave the company a whole new attitude. You have to put Sting on there because he literally was there with the ship all the way to death. Speed of being all the way to death, you have to add Ric Flair. I mean, seriously, Sting and Ric Flair defined WCW all the way to the very end. Multiple time recognized champion. Those promo segments, especially with freaking Eric Bischoff, like, you want everything, you can have it. I remember when he literally was going so ballistic, he offered to close the suit off his back. So again, Ric Flair and Sting are the easy two. Now, the other two, it's extremely highly interchangeable for me. You make a pillar about Goldberg and his streak, the way he was built, and the moment he got. There's an argument to be made about Hulk Hogan, especially Hollywood Hulk Hogan, which really defined the NWO, got off the ground in the first place. I don't think if Hulk Hogan made that moment, you wouldn't have had the NWO as big as it did get. But I'm actually going a little bit of different tangent because I'm a guy that's about wrestling. I love the classics. I respect the greats. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I gotta go with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat on my Mount Rushmore, considering what he and Ric Flair, one of my favorite rivalries of all time, elevated in that WCW ring, which just leaves 4. And 4 is always that wild card for me. But again, I'm simple, but I like to be a bit standout and different. I mean, you got Chris Jericho, you got Dean Malenko. And for me, as a fan of technical wrestling, and there wouldn't be a list of 1,000 hosts if it wasn't for that man in the first place, I gotta go with Dean Malenko. To this day, he still holds an impact on the industry with anybody that wants to have a technical background or some sort of submission expertise. And whether you're Zack Sabre Jr., whether you're Serena Deeb, whether you're the virtuoso Deon Purrazzo, whether you're Bryan Danielson, whether you're FTR, insert name here, there would not be technical prowess without Dean Malenko. So my 4 are Sting, Ric Flair, Ricky the Giant Steamboat, and Dean Malenko.
There you go.
Wow.
Good shit.
Dean Malenko is a shocker to me because he does not get the love and the respect he deserves.
Exactly.
I agree.
I know my buddy Bruce would totally admire you for throwing Malenko's name into that conversation. He was a huge Benoit and Malenko guy going back to their days in ECW.
Yeah, true that.
And of course, still Malenko still works back with AEW, and I think he even works a little bit with Ring of Honor. For people to try and pick the mind of Dean Malenko, and you know some people do, that definitely is going to carry you in this industry. There's a reason why he still is given an impact, pun intended, too. So yeah, definitely Dean Malenko for me is one of the most underrated long-term veterans, and definitely WCW standouts for me.
And the person standing on top of Ship Mountain, one Johnny Schwinga. Sorry, he'll be on the show tonight.
Oh, God. All right, we're calling a giant swinger match. Oh, Lord.
I'm looking forward to that.
Nice little segue.
Damn it, James.
All right.
You know who doesn't get credit as a WCW star? Because
go ahead.
Honorable mention.
Yeah, he's not such the great superstar. He didn't become big, but he was WCW all the way through. And that's Disco Inferno. Nobody ever gives that man the credit. But he was WCW all the way through. He never thought about jumping in anything either. And he was there when this thing shipped as well.
Hey, how about this Wunderkind, Alex Wright?
Star.
hey, man, this Wunderkind, Alex Wright. I'm just saying, big bratwurst, you know.
Wow.
I mean, listen.
Now we're really going in there, JJ.
Listen.
If wrestling bios can point out that he has a big cock, then I think we can. I think we can just admit it. All right, he's got a big bratwurst, you know.
Where are we going with this, man?
Dude, there's one thing you can compliment the man on, and that man is packing. So,
damn it, James.
There is that.
Oh, God.
WCW packed right out of the door too.
On a real tip, another name that I don't think gets a whole lot of credit, and he played an integral part in both sides of the Monday Night War, and that's Sean Waltman.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
You know, the 1-2-3 Kid was what it was, but once he went to WCW and became 6 as part of the NWO, and then jumped back and became X-Pac as part of D-Generation X, like that was huge.
That Monday Night Raw following WrestleMania, what was it, 14 or 15?
Yeah, 14.
That was just awesome. Yeah, that was a hell of a promo.
Because WrestleMania 15 was the night that Triple H turned on him.
Exactly.
First, China turned babyface and helped Triple H in his match with Kane, and then China returned heel and Hunter turned heel by attacking X-Pac in his match against Shane O'Mac.
And then,
then it led to
the corporate ministry.
Yeah. And then X-Pac went with Kane for a tag team for a while after that, right?
Yep.
That was a weird
dynamic. That was an awesome team.
And we had Kane going, suck it.
Oh, yeah.
What were you saying, Noah? What were you saying about the dynamic?
That was a weird dynamic. That was the first time, honestly, I could remember the term strange bedfellows actually being a thing.
That's fair.
Yeah. That team grew on me, though. I really liked it.
Yeah.
Over time, that team grew just the same way that Team Hell No did.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And then X-Pac turned on Kane, and then he got X-Pac heat and never recovered.
Nope.
Accurate.
And then he decided to start his own faction with the freaking wannabe Kid Rock song.
Oh yeah.
Gosh. What was he
thinking?
Yo, you
then he got old.
X Factor.
Then he got old, did a Bronco Buster, and broke his asshole. Literally.
And I mean, I understand the logic. I understand the logic in trying to let X-Pac lead his own faction. But when your teammates are freaking Albert and Justin Credibo, the former Aldo Montoya, like if they had him do something with like Kidman or Helms or somebody like that, had him do something with some more like good up and coming establishing cruiserweights, that could have been great.
The problem with that is, though, the issue comes into PJ was a member of the Clique, which a lot of people forget about. He was actually a member of the infamous Clique. He was the rod of the litter. He was the rat face of the litter. But yeah, you know,
still a member, right? Just like Jeff Jarrett's honorary horseman.
Still a member.
Hey, he is not an honorary horseman. He is a legitimate horseman, Noah.
He is.
All right. My bad, bots. Oh, good Lord.
Damn it. Let's give Jarrett his dues. He already had to get El Kabonged by Grado this afternoon.
He did.
He got. Oh, I can't. I gotta go watch the pre-show now. I gotta go see that. Oh my god, this sounds like one of the best pre-shows I've ever gonna watch.
Well, we all know that Aaron Rift is going to grade the pay-per-view down a level because there was a contract signing on the pre-show. But other than that,
that's such a crutch.
No,
but
it's
I
still
digress.
A+ for me. I don't.
Absolutely.
This was again, in my personal fandom, the greatest wrestling event I ever seen in the wrestling history. A+ show.
No doubt.
Yeah,
no
MJF
doubt.
and Cole got me hook, line, and sinker.
There was the story of the bromance of the summer. Stay tuned, folks. With me, James and JJ, give you a simple take. More on AEW All In to come later on in the Multiverse of Media. Probably not this week because we're both crazy, and there's still other shows to come in this week too. But stay tuned.
Yeah, we're looking at doing a double feature, doing All In and All Out combined.
I'm just gonna say this for the record: we have nothing booked for Dynamite. We have 3 matches for All Out. He's got literally 7 days, as we're 1 week removed for the day, for another pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna, if there's one thing I will say, I'm just gonna call you spades. You may not understand a build or see a build, but the execution's there. Do you really have a reason to complain?
No.
That's fair. I mean, just depends on what side of the fence you want to look at it at. Because as from the business side of things, as a YouTube channel that covers professional wrestling, that does watch-alongs, it's a lot easier to sell our brand. It's a lot easier to hype our fans if we know what the hell we're going to be talking about come a given show.
That's fair too.
The flip side of that coin, like I said with James on the pre-show, as long as the matches deliver, like you just said, you can't bitch all that much. And Tony Khan, for everything I've seen, with the exception of that exploding match,
right?
And even then,
every
the match
match has delivered.
Yeah, and even then, the match was great. It was the ending that blew.
All Out, it's going to be Perry versus Punk for the World title. Loser goes through glass match.
Oh, no. Type A Deathmatch style. Type A Deathmatch, no.
Damn it.
Oh my
What's sad is I could see that with everything going on back.
That would be hilarious. Just feed into the meme at this point. Jeez.
Right?
I'll go with it. GTS with Type A glass knee pad. Oh, my God.
I mean, it would be one way to get the locker room to be like, look, we had issues. We worked together. We made money off it. Let's do this thing.
Yeah,
but I
right.
digress.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the beauty of the industry. Again, forever I am grateful for pro wrestling, and I'm forever grateful for what we got to witness today in what truly was the biggest event in wrestling history. Damn it. But I digress.
I don't even know if Noah heard it. Did you? Were you able to hear my my All Out idea?
What? I'm sorry, I was taking my personal business.
I just booked All Out. I said you do Punk versus Perry for the Real World's title. Loser goes through glass match.
Oh God!
Have to like take a back bump through glass like Kota Ibushi did to the Tax.
Oh no! They'll just do like the arm wrestling contest with Triple H and Great Khali, where the loser's arm will go into broken glass. They'll just have a bunch of broken glass lined up at ringside on a bunch of chains.
I got one since JJ reviews movie. Remember Bloodsport, where they gotta put the hands in the glass on the tape, and then fight. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme's final fight. He could do that.
Yeah.
All over their face.
Well, I already channeled Rob Van Dam. Might as well channel the other one. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is Orange Cassidy, don't ever do that crazy shit again. That was ridiculous.
Yeah,
right. All right. So I only have one other topic that I was going to bring up and discuss. So if anybody in the chat room would like to suggest a topic, make it good, we might discuss it. But if you really want us to talk about it, attach a super chat to it. It's as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
We do have roughly an hour to an hour and a half before we really have to start emerging ourselves into Impact Wrestling's Emergence.
Damn right.
Yeah.
So the last topic was a tweet that I saw.
Oh.
And a guy named Jesse Velasquez at Jesse C. Velasquez put out a tweet, says, as I go through ECW Heatwave 1998, their best pay-per-view ever.
Yeah.
The question should be posed. Name 3 wrestlers from today's era who would fit in the 95 to 99 time frame of the original ECW.
Oh. Okay.
Now,
okay.
I know we all got one. I know we all got one right off the top of our head.
I already responded to the tweet when it went out before I screenshotted it, so I'm just going to give the 3 people that I replied with on my tweet, and then we'll go around the room.
Well, before you do, I will say I gotta say it because I have a funny joke. I also have to just step away from camera because I gotta go to the gym. There you go.
Damn it, James, you freaking idiot.
No, Moxley, of course.
I know.
But yes, number 1 on my list was Moxley.
I figured that was number 1 for all of us.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Like I said, I figured that was the most obvious one. You think about his extreme violent style.
Absolutely.
He's definitely a callback to that. Now, the next 2 are where I think it gets very interesting. And I'm really going to be looking to this guy for his thoughts when I say these 2 names.
Impressive.
So for my second person, I thought about, okay, well, obviously, when you think of ECW, you think extreme. But ECW was way more than that.
Yes.
You think about how Paul Heyman introduced us to international markets, how he was the first one to bring Lucha Libre stateside with guys like Psicosis, Rey Mysterio, Conan. You think about how he would bring the Japanese talent in, and he introduced us to Mike Awesome and Masato Tanaka. So my second pick is Kazuchika Okada.
Whoa. That's guy right there. I've never seen him truly go extreme, but I've seen him go the distance, to say the least. And there have been some competitors to do that as well. That is a really interesting one. I was fans of New Japan talent, but I was not picking that one.
Again, I'm not just thinking about hardcore here. I'm thinking about all aspects of ECW.
I love that.
And then for my third name, kind of piggybacking off of the Okada thing, in addition to the international, and in addition to the extreme, in addition to the lucha style, you think about the guys that could just get down and wrestle. You think about your Malenkos, your Benoits, your franchise Shane Douglases, your Chris Candidos.
Exactly.
Gunther is my third name.
I like that.
Ring General Gunther.
I like that a lot. That unstoppable anomaly of an orthodox throwback traditionalist in pro wrestling. I love that, JJ. That's brilliant.
Thank you. Like I said, I was big on old school ECW. Once I got into wrestling, once I discovered the ECW on TNN show, once they started releasing their DVDs, Path of Destruction and stuff, I started to do my research and realized that it wasn't just blood and guts, hardcore, flaming tables type of shit.
Glass tables, tables stack on tables, stack on tables, stack on tables.
Scaffold matches where people damn near get killed.
That's scarier than Elevation X. Just saying.
So I really tried to accommodate all the different areas of ECW expertise.
Well, I say you did a damn good job.
Mansfield here goes with Moxley, Darby Allin, and Sheamus. Safet goes Moxley, Omega,
Eddie Omega,
and Gunther.
I mean, hell, he's been involved in death matches with Sami Callihan and John Moxley, so that's a fair shout out.
I got two. I got two. I'm trying to think of a third.
All right, so we'll come back to you then, Walter. Go ahead, Noah.
So, John Moxley, let's just be honest here. The guy has proven he's willing to wrestle all styles, but incorporate violence into his wrestling. He calls himself the man that brings Dev Jitsu. When's the prime if he and kids are on a collision course for that? Ironically enough, I probably would say Eddie Kingston because of his roots in Japanese pro wrestling and also his violent nature. But also, he went against the machine. He was someone that didn't fit the mold. And that's what ECW was. They were the standout. They were the alternative. Eddie Kingston is that for anybody that's a wrestling fan because he's the guy that you think shouldn't be in the spot he's in, and he is. Even he realizes that. So, humbly speaking, just to make things different, I'm not going to say, I'm going to try and be different. Excuse me. My first is Eddie Kingston. Now, going back to what you were saying about the Japanese capacity, I did have a New Japan name in mind, but I wasn't thinking about Okada, who again does cover all fronts when it comes to wrestling. You did bring up two key words, though, that piqued my interest, and that is lucha libre. When I think about Japanese pro wrestling, when I think about all the type of dynamics and styles, I think about lucha libre. I think about the ungovernable one. I say Tetsuya Naito. I think Tetsuya Naito and his extreme nature, but also that reckless abandonment at times for himself fits in ECW because you never know what the man's thinking of what he's going to do, but he's willing to always remind you that he is simply tranquilo. So I have Tetsuya Naito and I have Eddie Kingston. And now as far as the third, it's one of those things where I got the extreme, I got the unorthodox, I got the one against the establishment. I got the one that just fits in like, okay, I'm a guy here, but I'm going to show you why I'm freaking capable of. So you do need to find that hybrid in between, that balance on the Western front. And why he is, again, more so a deathmatch artist, he has proven to be a recognized, respected booker for Wrestling Revolver. And also he has been a promoter. And I think he would literally work alongside Paul Heyman if he could. Sami Callihan. I got to go with Sami Callihan at this point. The creative genius of that mind and his extreme volatile nature, whether it's barbed wire, whether it's Monsters Ball. I mean, hell, we called Sami Callihan versus Moose at Summerversary, and they brained each other with trash can lids, yet Moose was made a star during that match. I think there's some unique traits with those three men, and you cover pretty much all foundations of ECW and to a degree professional wrestling. So my three would be Tetsuya Naito, Sami Callihan, and Eddie Kingston.
Okay. Sounds good. Walter, have you got your third?
Yeah.
All right, go for it, bro.
Hey. Those are really good, by the way, Noah.
Thank you.
Moxley, definitely. You got to go with Moxley. He's the epitome of what ECW was. So there's your hardcore. I think in terms of international appeal, ECW was also known for people that did big moves. They got big pops. I think Claudio Castagnoli would have been a great ECW. You think about how the swing is over now. Imagine that in 97, 98 in ECW. That would have been like such a huge pop, such a huge move. He's a big guy, muscular. He's 6'4". He's a good guy, good size. I think he would have been way over in ECW. But I also watched ECW a lot. If you notice, a lot of the guys were smaller. A lot of the guys were masked and luchas and Mexican fighters. Yeah, you also had a bunch of other smaller guys like Guido and people like that. So you got to think about the smaller guys who entertain. Paul Heyman was a little bit ahead of his time. Like, he had cruiserweights before cruiserweights was a thing. So I think Pentagon would have been a great ECW luchador. They put that kind of style on the map back then. If you look at his style of fighting and his high flying, ECW was known for that. They had a lot of the Mexican fighters and that lucha libre style back then. So those are my three: Pentagon, Moxley, and Claudio.
Okay. James, you're up.
All right. Well, I mean, I know it's rather timely, especially considering he's no longer with us. But I absolutely, number one, got to go with Bray Wyatt. Bray would have been. Bray Wyatt absolutely would have been a part of Raven's flock without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, hell, he would have taken a flock for himself. He would have taken that entire nest over. I think The other one, personally, that I would probably go with, number 2 would probably be like Lucha. They do a lot of Lucha Libre and cruiserweights before cruiserweights were a thing. Ospreay. Specifically, junior heavyweight sensation Ospreay. Even nowadays, Ospreay would be great, but just in general, I think Will Ospreay for sure. Number 3, who would have fit now in the current ECW? Or back then with ECW. You know what? Everybody mentioned John. Everybody mentioned the Japanese wrestlers. Yeah, I'll go with Andrade El Idolo. Since we covered Tetsuya Naito, I feel like he's absolutely a guy that would do tremendous as far as that goes. So there's that.
Okay. Some solid names.
Yeah.
I love the fact that you picked Bray Wyatt. Respect.
Yeah, for sure. I had to go with him.
In case y'all are wondering, my fellow Impactful friend just arrived here, Paul Mead.
What is up, Paul?
He said, "What up?" He said, "What up? What that?"
What is his thoughts on this? Who would he put into ECW?
Oh,
So we've still got some time here. Why don't you ask him real quick?
All right. Paul, question for you. Since you watched WCW, if you were to pick 3 wrestlers from today in the industry to go back to the original ECW, off the top of your head, what 3 would you incorporate? As he laughs in his Detroit Tigers jersey.
He just named him Sammy Callahan.
Sammy Callahan. Okay. And John Moxley. Well, everyone said John Moxley for Pete's sake. Ooh, Penta es Cero Miero.
Okay.
Like you alluded to, JJ, it got to incorporate that Lucha Libre. And I did I not call when you were unaware what Penta did at All In? His darkness. Penta Oscuro from Lucha Underground. That's as extreme and as dark as it gets as Io Sky. Anyway.
Okay. Some good talk. Good conversation.
Well, thank you for
so
that, JJ.
That's pretty much all the topics that I had. So again, unless anybody wants to super chat some other topics, the Meltzer of the Multiverse, Josh Mansfield, does ask us, with Seth Rollins' major back issues becoming public knowledge, do you think he'll drop the title sooner rather than later and actually take time off to heal? I honestly feel that he should have done it at SummerSlam.
Same. More people believe that it was, what do we call SummerSlam? It was the summer show for the trilogy of Trinities that should have been ending. And to a degree, I would say that Finn Balor and Seth Rollins ended their trio saga, but it didn't end in the way I believe it should have. I thought Finn Balor was going to win that, but now with this real idea, by the way, of how exposed the injury is to Seth Rollins' back, as we talk about Payback, and we know that match will be booked most likely for that PLE, which is literally this freaking weekend, 6 days from now, Saturday night, on the Peacock. Yeah. I kind of feel like he needs to, but he might become that Hiroshi Tanahashi mentality who has knees as brittle as dust, yet still goes as hard as he does. I don't know if he wants to. That whole thing we talk about open mic night, remember your own worst enemy, where you put your mentality before your physical capabilities, pushing the envelope like people like Cody Rhodes, people like Kenny Omega do. Seth Rollins, you might as well add that name. And again, I don't know how much more his back can take.
Okay.
I thought they might have exaggerated a bit of how hurt his back is for the story. Then this might not be as bad as it was. I didn't know that was a legit thing.
It is a legit thing.
Anybody else want to throw their 2 cents on that?
James, JJ?
I said that he should have at SummerSlam.
I think with that is like my whole thing with that is just like I think they're waiting to have it be for Priest, and with JD McDonough trying to come into the Judgment Day, I feel like they're gonna make him and Finn Balor like a tag team of the Judgment Day to win a set of tag straps. However they do it is however they do it. Could absolutely see them going that route also. So I think that's why mainly. I think they're just kind of waiting for the right time. So there you go.
Yeah, I think they just need to make this title look strong, have him have the long run, and then give him the break after that. Whoever he loses it to, put him over. Maybe if it is Priest with the cash in, you have Judgment Day beat the living daylights out of Seth after, and that'll be the excuse to have some time off of TV, and you let him heal up. But I think he's got to push himself a little bit just to establish this title. It's new. He's the first champion. You want to make that title seem like it means something. So you want to give him that one run and then go push him off to have some time.
Right. That makes sense. Well, I'm seeing some comments in the chat room here. So while Noah and James were talking, I did dip out momentarily to get confirmation. According to Denise Salcedo, whoever wins on Wednesday between Orange Cassidy and Penta will face John Moxley at All Out for the International Championship.
I knew it. I freaking knew they were setting up that. As soon as John Moxley attacked Orange Cassidy after the freaking Ring of Honor pay-per-view, that's got to be the one. That's got to be the one.
Okay, so that's 5 matches.
And then they've also announced officially Takeshita versus Omega.
Yep, sounds all right. So that's 6.
That's 6.
Good card.
I'm telling you, you got to do Perry Punk, man. Come on, Tony Khan. You're scared to do the Elite Punk, but take advantage of this one.
Well, I don't know because, like has been mentioned in the chat, TK was asked about the confrontation. He basically said no comment right now because an investigation is occurring. So he doesn't want to speak on it just yet. Honestly, whether anything actually happened or not, I think that's the best way to just silence the reporters in a thing like that.
Absolutely.
And just get them to, let's not focus on that potential bullshit. Tonight was a celebration. Let's get on with this stuff.
Yeah. And Tony Khan, AEW, us as fans have a lot to celebrate. Again, that show lived up to the moniker, if not surpassed it. Fucking incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, tonight went.
I'm still kind of just dumbfounded about everything.
Right?
Yeah, me too. Tonight went so well that I wouldn't want any reporters trying to throw a wrench in it either. And if I was Tony Khan, I'd be like, if either one of your asses comment on it, I'm finding the shit out of you or suspending you. Everybody better say no comment. Like, you better go back there and say, you know someone's going to ask, say no comment and leave the shit alone. You're not ruining my night. This company went.
Unless you're trying to work this, like you said, or like people want. Like, unless you work it into a story, shut your freaking mouth.
Exactly.
All right.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just taking a call.
No worries.
We got plenty of time to kill here, unless somebody else wants to super chat a topic. Otherwise, JJ, what do you want to do at this point?
At this point, we can just kind of free flow and bullshit.
I'm cool with that. You ordering the pizza?
I'm going to try to get the graphics together for Emergence. I didn't get those sent to me by Jeff. He did give me the ones for All In, obviously, but I don't have the ones for Emergence.
Oh, he doesn't.
So I'm going to try to work on that one while we kind of discuss things here.
If he didn't minimize the graphics, I do have all the standard graphics, but also my friend Paul just learned some breaking news regarding Impact Wrestling tonight. There has been a change on the card in the lineup. In the Fatal 4-Way for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships, Tara Wilde of the Coven is injured. Replacing her, tagging alongside Conor Key representing the Coven, or maybe it's a new tag name, because when it comes to Impact Wrestling, they know how to flex a Knockouts Tag Team dynamic. Jody Fretz. So Jody Fett and Kylan King will be coming in as a tag team in that fatal four-way now for the Knockouts for Tag Team Championships against Shaw Taraj, Deshelle Shaw, leader, and Savannah Evans, and the Tough Dolls, Courtney Rush and Jessica, tackling Killer Kelly and Masha Service, MK Ultra.
Okay, fair enough. So I will apologize then in advance if the graphic still reflects the old one.
I'll see if I can find it.
Because obviously they probably won't have a new one ready just yet. But
probably not.
It's on Impact's Twitter or X page.
It's on Impact's X page.
They had an injury angle.
Okay. Thanks, Paul.
Who'd you pick for that, Noah?
Oh, like I said, the MK Ultra, Monster Science Killer Kelly, forged in I know, damn it. Forged in combat, bound by a purpose and a dog collar. I think they're going to continue their run. After all, Killer Kelly, she brought everybody to play or to experiment with. You take that for what you will. This time, Killer Kelly simply said, as Masha spoke in Russian, we'll take them all. I don't think MK Ultra's losing. They're going to manipulate the field, have their violent fun. The whole place is going to be in a nice, bright, dark red aura when this thing's over. I got MK Ultra retaining.
As did I.
So, but also put you on the spot because I know you don't watch Impact. I know you don't watch Impact Wrestling. I know you know. And let's go ahead and talk about this subtly since we got time. In my opinion, the man that's got to be the Knockouts World Championship. It's Trinity. You know her from WWE, folks. Taking on Deanna Purrazzo to see if she can beat the Virtuosa twice. So I ask you, Walter, what was your initial thoughts knowing Trinity left WWE, was only WWE, and went to Impact Wrestling as now the leader of the Knockouts division and is main eventing the show tonight, defending the title against the face of the Knockouts division since 2020, the Virtuosa Deanna Purrazzo?
I think she made the right choice. I don't like how she did it, but at the end of the day, you got to do what makes you happy. You weren't being happy in there, and the company. I mean, you did what you walked out the way you walked out, but you made the best of it. And out of all the companies, I'm sorry, Impact knows how to book women. Impact has the best women's division. Yeah, women. It has the best women's division. So you did the right thing. And I mean, what was she in the company a month in, and she got the title? Now I see her keeping this title and running it. It's a well-known name. It's a big-time name, and I think you use her to maybe expose your company to new eyes and make it even bigger than what it is now. So I'm all for it for her. I just hope that bug of the stank of that tag titles don't follow her, because it already got to Mercedes, even though she's not in the other company. It seems those titles might be cursed for real. So hopefully she's okay.
Fair enough. That's a very fair take. So yeah, that's the only update so far for Impact Wrestling Emergence. Paul, keep me posted here for any more. As I got about an hour left. I still can't believe I'm going to be calling a Johnny Swinger Championship match in 2023. What the heck is my life? Shut up! This boy yesing behind me like it's Daniel Bryan on the screen.
I heard him too. Yes.
Hey, you know what? I like Johnny Swinger. Leave it alone.
I'm fine. All right, fine.
Like I posted in your Simply Predicting, I've been a fan of his going back to the original ECW.
Well, the guy somehow still remains relevant in 2023, even though he looks like something out of the 80s. That's got to count for something. Oh, man. Well, anyway. All right, so we got Impact Wrestling tonight. Walter recognizes women's wrestling. And by the way, I love the fact, as I look at some details here, how Renee started AEW and pre-show with a quote from Bray Wyatt. Again, Bray Wyatt's influence. Respect.
Absolutely.
And I love James pick that James picked him for ECW, because that didn't even cross my mind. That was a good pick. Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Of course I'm gonna pick the Fallen guy.
I mean, again, it's a very fair fair argument. I would actually got Brody Lee to that too, because let's not forget what Brody Lee did with Cody Rhodes. Forever Exalted.
That's fair.
All right. Well, we're bull
Again.
crapping here, so someone else bull crap
Wyatt
topic.
and
That's
Brody.
awesome. Now together in heaven. I love it. I freaking love it. All right, someone else bull crap a topic. I'm trying to get graphics here for JJ. So JJ, you need all the graphics, right?
Looks like I've got 7 of the 10 now. I'm
What do you
trying to
have?
figure out which ones I need. I know I need the Good Hands versus Yuya and that guy I'm supposed to believe in.
Joe Andre!
I need Kenny King and Swinger. And I think I need Eric Young and Diener. The rest of them I've got graphics for.
There you go.
All right. Let me see it here. They give me a graphic for the knockouts. So you need the countdown tag. You need Swinger and you need Diener.
Yes.
Give me a second. It should be on Impact Wrestling's website, I believe. James, you lost your stuff when you saw the graphic they made for that Digital Championship match in Comic Sans.
Comic Sans, bro. What the hell?
Breaking news. Fresh off its 20th anniversary, Ultimate X will return to Impact 1000.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
We're
So
calling
when
an
we
Ultimate
call
X match.
Impact 1000, we will be calling an Ultimate X match.
Let's
There
freaking
you
go.
Right. Nice.
There you go.
Hey, JJ, you can go around the horn everybody's match of the night from All In today.
There's a good call.
Mhm.
You suggested that. Go ahead and start that off, Walter.
Yeah, go for it, Walter.
Oh,
Definitely.
I'm jumping right into the main event. Like it has to be the main event for me. Like the storytelling, the building, the teases, this thing had so many ups and downs. It's like a ride at Six Flags. Like this, the way they took us there, it was crazy. And then Roderick Strong coming out twice. Adam Cole saying, "Get the hell out of here!" Like who saw that coming? Because once he came out, I thought the net brace was coming off. He was going to reveal he wasn't really injured anymore, and him and Cole were going to take MJF out, and it didn't go that way. The fact that they shocked me like that, and I could still be surprised by wrestling in 2023 is just freaking awesome. Because
Right.
you know when you've been a fan for so long, you kind of see everything coming, and you're like, "Oh, here we go." And then some things are too predictable. Granted, sometimes things that are predictable work. Hence the bloodline and Roman Reigns. We knew that these guys weren't losing titles. We kind of predicted it, but the way they took us along the road, the story and the road taken was what made it okay. But the unpredictability of this match was just freaking awesome. So for me, it's got to be the main event as the match of the night.
Okay.
All right.
James?
Oh, man. I have to pick one. I hate it. I have to pick one. There was like a bunch.
I got an idea, James. I got an idea. Let's each try and do something different if we can, because again, this card was so fucking phenomenal. So he took the main event. Why don't you take something else?
That's fair. One of my matches of the night, then I will say in preface, because all this shit was phenomenal. FTR Young Bucks 3 fucking delivered. Awesome matchup. Great trilogy between those two teams, and it's another trilogy in the books for FTR, man. Legendary status, man. DIY number 1, Briscoes number 2, Young Bucks number 3, man. Like they're the goats. They're the modern day goats of tag team wrestling, without a shadow of a doubt. Curious to see how they go with the Young Bucks, kind of going a bit heelish there. That towards the end, that was fun. Yeah, that would be mine. I'll let everybody else talk about it. But really, like the whole card from the beginning of the 0 hour all the way up until the pre-show or all the way up to the main event was phenomenal. Like, hats off to Tony Khan, seriously.
Yeah, give Tony Khan credit. Tony Khan didn't fold to the pressure and just have FTR lose the belts just
I agree.
Publicity. So I got to give it to Tony Khan for that.
Yeah,
I super chatted. I super chatted that he's restored my faith.
Saw
in
that.
him. Just a little.
Yeah. just in general, I mean, like, just a great card. Like, seriously, everybody deserves a pat on the back. I don't even the people that had a backstage fight, apparently. Even though we're mirrored. Seriously, man. Pat all yourselves on the back. You fucking delivered. It was awesome.
Yeah, they did. I was jumping up and down.
Not bad for a company that's only existed for 4 years, and this is their first international venture ever.
Right.
And they possibly pulled the pay-per-view of the year. Like, it's great. I was jumping so loud, so my kids were like looking at me like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" And it's like, you don't get it, man. You don't get it.
Walter, here's what you tell your kids. Why are you so giddy? It's quite simple. I'm engaging in professional wrestling. Damn it!
But you digress.
You're damn right. Anyway. Oh crap! It's on me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude. Well, Jeff Meese is not here, so fudge it. You all know how much I'm an advocate for women's professional wrestling. Those 4 women stood and delivered. It was a tale of 2 matches. You could tell how important it was for all 4 from the presentation of their entrances. And of all the themes that Saraya could have come out to, freaking Queen, we will rock you. Rocking Wembley Stadium in a homecoming you have thought would never happen, with her family walking her to the ring. That is something, JJ, as a person that reviews the stuff for a living, you only see in fracking movies. You don't see that in damn reality. That's cinema. And speaking of cinema, what about that LA Noir live entrance of Mandy Moreau this year with Toni Storm as Nadia McGuinness was going Joan Rivers on her? She's magnificent. She is the royalty. She is better than Barbara Streisand. She is more magnificent than Meryl Streep. Nadia McGuinness, take a chill pill, dude. Jesus. And of course, it was the biggest moment for her cause. She is career and tiebreaker DMD, who was part of the original All In 2018. And it was a tale of 2 matches. It was Sheeta versus Britt, which again, back at Double or Nothing 2021, it was literally the Pillar and the Warrior that duked it out first time in front of people. Britt won. But the fact of the matter, how much Sheeta was able to grit her teeth and prevent the locked jaw. And in the back door, it was Toni Storm coming in with the belt, got spray paint by Saraya, and Saraya rampaged her and got the win, while Britt and Sheeta had no idea was absolutely brilliant. And the incorporation of Saraya's family, the mother, you do not mess with Mrs. Saraya. You watch Fight for Your Family, does not do it justice. I'm just saying.
Right.
That was freaking awesome. And damn, did Toni Storm deck her. And you saw the red in Saraya's eyes that immediately went clear, broken down in tears. JJ, you said it yourself. Big old middle finger, WWE, I did it. Saraya, that moment was one of the most precious things I will ever take away, and one of the best things AEW has ever done with the women's division. And again, in fatal 4-way action, it is the strongest showcasing of the AEW women's division, period, point blank, simple. She got her moment. Now, how will she run with it? And apparently she might be running with it on her own. I can't wait to find out, but what a moment for Saraya. I am so damn happy for her, and that match was tremendous.
There we go. And before I speak, we'll go ahead and bring Datilla into the room.
Hey guys. I was listening to the show. So I just thought I'd join you guys for a bit.
I saw that as you mentioned that guy is Joe Hendry.
Yeah.
Datilla and Nova working as a team.
We could be models for jeans.
I haven't worn jeans in a long time. I'll just tell you that right now. I'm in slacks. By the way, JJ, I sent you those 3 graphics. There's not a new Knockout Spirit 4-way graphic yet. Anyway.
It's all good.
So,
you probably picked Datilla's pick now. No,
yeah, why not?
I was just going to throw it to her. Yeah. What would you say was your match of the night, Datilla?
Oh, man, it was a tough choice because all the matches were, as Sheamus would say, banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
Let me help you, Datilla. Let's challenge you to do a match we haven't talked about. James chose the main event. Excuse me, watch. Walter chose the main event. James chose the Young Bucks for FTR. I chose the women. You got 8 others.
Oh, crap. Okay. Crap. Okay.
You said it yourself, so just pick up a match we haven't talked about and just let it go.
For match of the night, okay. You know what? I'm gonna with the ROH tag team title match.
Yeah.
Oh, the 1 hour. 0 1. Oh wow.
The 0 hour one. Yeah.
The crowd freaking popped for MJF when he did kangaroo kick.
I gotta go back and watch
That could have been corny, but MJF made it work.
He really did. He really did. Like, I was curious what the hell the kangaroo kick was going to be. I don't think I had seen him execute it or try to execute it before.
Nope.
So it was like, what the hell is this kick even going to be that the crowd is so into it? And then he did it, and I was just cracking up.
Same. Kangaroo kick. Oh my god. You know,
I cannot wait to see James and JJ's call for that because
it was awesome, bro. I marked out when they hit that double kills on one.
I was watching the stream the whole time. It was hilarious, man.
I appreciate you, Walter.
I kept turning on and on, like I kept putting it on the background of the stream because I was like, you know, I'm trying to make sure I focus and take my notes, and but also have you guys on in the background as well.
Right.
Fair take.
And we appreciate that. We appreciate you supporting us like that.
We could probably each go around and literally talk about this whole card at this point.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys always having me on, and you know, I'm still trying to visit everyone's channel, but there's so many of you guys.
I know.
Yeah.
I know it's definitely something that's a little bit overwhelming. Trying to show the love to everybody.
It's a wonderful endeavor. It's an incredible family. Forever we are the Multiverse Bunch.
Yeah. I mean, we truly are a fraternity in all the best ways.
Yeah. Without the drinking games.
Or the hazy.
All right,
that's
JJ,
what I meant
it's
by
on
the
you.
best.
Hey, good luck, brother.
He was trying to avoid it. He was thinking and talking, trying to avoid it.
The hilarious thing is that until Datilla came on, I was gonna say that ROH tag title match, and I was like, no, she said my pick.
Nice one, Datilla.
But aside from that, I'm gonna go with Jericho versus Ospreay.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, seeing him do Judas live like that.
And we broke out in singing, all three of us, literally a cappella, back sequences.
Starting out with the Freddie Mercury, you know, just like he did at Live Aid. You know, it was just phenomenal. It was an experience. I think that's the best word to describe All In tonight it was an experience.
It certainly was, you know, and I want to try to go to next year's All In, but I have a bit of a dilemma, honestly.
Passport.
Yeah, so the dilemma is I have to choose Power Morphicon or All In. Because they're the same weekend.
Well.
My passport does need some stamps, so maybe
I will say this. I will say this. I've been to Power Morphicon 4 times. This would be my 5th time going, but I really wanted to go to next year's because, you know, 30th anniversary celebration, probably a tribute to JDF. You know, I was going to try to attempt to get a press pass by then. But then All In is in London. I've never been to London. God. Decisions.
And the wallet. Fickle!
I mean, last year covering Power Morphicon boosted my subscriber count from 300 to 500.
Nice.
So I don't know. God, it's so hard.
That's one of those things where at the end of the day, you got to look at the end, must justify the means, and which one's more beneficial and more realistic to complete. At the end of the day, I've never traveled internationally. Hell,
me neither.
The only time I've been on a commercial airliner was an 1 and 8 minute flight from Detroit to Nashville. I couldn't imagine how long a flight is from freaking Detroit to the UK.
Well, I know from here to Japan is 14 hours, so I would assume it's about the same or longer.
That's fair. I mean,
yeah,
that's a tough decision for us, Datilla, because I haven't been to a Morphicon yet either. Definitely would like to get to one, although my desire to go is a little bit less now that JDF is gone. But All In, you know, that's like right after my birthday. So do I like try to get the trip to All In as part of like a birthday gift? You know, that would be epic. And especially being a fan of the Beatles and getting to go to England and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, you lucked
You
out.
know?
I mean, I even though MorphaCon is like so far away, when you realistically when you think about it, I only have maybe like a few months to decide, because if I'm gonna go to London, I need to book my flight and hotel early so that I could get it at a reasonable price.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You gotta look at the currency rate too between the dollar and the pound as well.
The best day to fly is our Tuesdays.
Give me a second, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good.
Tuesdays flights are a lot cheaper, especially international.
Yeah, but again, at this point, I honestly wonder who flew into London from Wembley Stadium on Tuesday, knowing they had to wait it out till Sunday.
If whatever you save on the plane ticket, you got to spend in the hotel, I guess.
Exactly. And that's the thing is like, what's the difference in money? You know, is it worth it to fly in early? Do you save enough money even with booking a hotel? Or do you end up paying more? And would flying in on a Friday end up making it cheaper in the long run because you don't have to pay for as many hotel days?
Exactly. And I feel that's the biggest thing. You have price, you have travel. Aaron, I even said it best. Yes, he's been at 3 stadium experiences. I had my first at SummerSlam. Would I do that again though? Based on what I kind of saw and what it kind of was, and the atmosphere kind of like killed a little bit. I mean, you got my live perspective from your own perspective for Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler. And again, you literally echo what I actually meant by that match when I actually got to watch it from home. I don't necessarily if I want a live stream experience, but this hit different from screen that I think actually would work out if I was there live for full enjoyment. But again, money is always a factor, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Also, the time difference. Whew.
Yeah, the time difference would be insane.
They're pitch black right now. Still broad daylight here.
Yeah. I will say, speaking of which, while it's still broad daylight, I got to get me some soda because I run out and I have some change I'm going to be using to do so. So I'm going to be stepping out. I'll be back hopefully in time for the show. Should only take me like 15 minutes there and back. So I will be back.
Sounds good, James.
I will be off camera. So you can just keep me on.
You're fine. I mean,
it's 7 hours and 10-minute flight for me.
Oh,
but yeah, so
well, again,
that is my dilemma.
Well, also, as I always live by, and you guys know what I live by: priorities before passions. So
yes, and I hear what you're saying there, Noah, about the stadium experience, but I also feel like there's a big difference between going to somewhere like SoFi Stadium and going to freaking Wembley.
True that.
Wembley Stadium is like so iconic, you know?
Yeah, exactly. There's the history there.
100 years, guys. 100 years that building, even rebuilt in 2008, has held events.
That's why, like, I also want to go to like MSG, Madison Square Garden in New York, and the O2 Arena. That's also in London.
Oh yeah, Impact Wrestling used that venue multiple times.
And I don't know. I'm already going. I shared with you guys how much I spent on WrestleMania already, and I know I'm going to WrestleMania already. So I don't know.
You don't have to.
My 2024 might already be.
Yeah, you're a bloody loon. God bless you.
Yeah.
You're a bloody loon.
I can only imagine how much money you spend. If I tell you how much I spend, mind you, like WrestleMania was in my backyard, but I still spend a pretty penny on those tickets and the meet and greets and everything.
Yeah, I got good hotel prices though. I already got the hotel I got told me you got the last room this weekend is already and the lady was like, I don't know what's going on. I said, you don't know what's going on? I had to tell her. I was like, man, WrestleMania, that's why. I had to tell the person that was doing my booking online.
Apparently she wasn't
on the phone. Yeah, I guess not.
Are you like close to the arena, like walking distance, or you still have to like drive?
No, I'm a 15-minute drive from there.
Nice.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, my most expensive venture was 2021 to Nashville, where I got to explore a live music venue. Went to K-Rock's Honky Tonk, had a $40 filet, and took in some music. check out the Johnny Cash Museum and sat at the Johnny Cash Bar, some live traditional country music. I stayed at a Marriott. I checked out the arcade there. I forget what it is, but they got all these Stern vintage pinball machines, and then they have duck pin bowling. I then went to the Goat, had a spiked caramel milkshake and an Angus burger. Then I went to Skyway Studios for not one, but 2 nights of Impact Wrestling action, including some anniversary and 2 Impact Wrestling taping sessions. And then I had a 10-hour bus ride back. I'm never doing that shit again. Should have just booked a flight. No way, you're an idiot.
Yeah, you should have booked a flight.
I know. Thank you. But
you know what? In something like that, you probably wanted to have more money available for expenses and fun. And you figure, just take the cheap way back home, even if it means that you got to risk your convenience and your comfort. You've got more money to do stuff that you may never do again.
And I don't know I would never do something like that again because my credit card bill was close to $2,500.
I'll never do Greyhound again. I took a Greyhound to Georgia with my friend. It already takes long enough, and then oh my God, it stops and the smells and the people and the
you don't take Greyhound for an extended period of time. But since I live in a quiet city, Toledo, I never have full Greyhound buses. I usually get a front seat. I don't have a snow issue. I don't know what bus you're on. And the longest Greyhound ride I ever had, besides the 10-hour one, was 6 hours to and from Toronto, and it was just fine. Greyhound actually has been my way to travel to wrestling shows when I've chosen to. Now, if I ever go to Chicago, which is definitely on my bucket list, never been to Chicago, I might try Amtrak for the first time. I might try train.
I went to Bound for Glory on the Greyhound, and never again will I take the Greyhound. I hate the fucking Greyhound. This is my Greyhound experience. So I went. I don't know how to say it in English, but in Spanish is entrada por salida. Like I literally flew to Vegas the day of Bound for Glory. I went to Sam's Town, did the show, and I came out. And so I had booked my Greyhound to leave at 3 a.m. So I was like, great, I'll just hang out at the strip for a little bit and then go to the Greyhound and be on my way. So I got to the Greyhound and nobody communicated with us that they had canceled the 3 a.m. Greyhound, and then the next Greyhound out was going to be at 6 in the morning. So I'm right there at the Greyhound station, just waiting, dying of sleep. Luckily, I wasn't alone. I was, surrounded by people and these group of ladies, I guess, because they saw I was by myself. They took me, with them. So they kept me company. We all kept each other awake, but it was horrible. And never again. If Bound for Glory 2024 is in Las Vegas, I'm flying to and from back. I'm never doing that again.
I think we're all can say we'd rather be stuck in an airport than a Greyhound bus station.
Yeah.
Yeah, accurate.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never really had to deal with the Greyhound bus station for too terribly long. There's only been one time when I even took a Greyhound. I've taken Greyhound more than once, but there was only one time when there was like a layover at a Greyhound station that I got caught up at, and I was very lucky. Everything was still on time. We were only there for maybe 15 minutes.
That's good. Are you guys still going to be on and stuff, or?
We're
going to be doing Emergence.
Okay,
well, we got about 30 minutes, so why don't we go ahead and start talking about the matches at this point?
Well, actually, I was gonna go eat because since we only have like 30 minutes, I want to get a bite to eat before we Emergence starts. Yeah, so I'll catch you guys later. I'll be in the chat if anything, okay?
Sounds good, Datilla. Thank you for popping in for a bit.
Of course.
And there she goes for now, powering down. And then there were 2 on the screen. Oh no, there's 3.
No, I took myself off camera to take a bite of something myself.
I got pizza coming. Paul ordered something, so don't worry about that. So yeah, I mean, again though, but to go back to the original point of why we're doing this, why we're offering this platform for people to listen to us just ramble on incohesively. After the emotional week we had, we need a little bit of upraise, positivity, especially as fans of professional wrestling. All In did that. We went to Wembley. Now we come back to the stateside for Emergence, where we see center stage, the best women's division here on the Western Front, Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, without doubt. And just going to prove the fact that it is the best women's division. They've got 2 women's matches booked tonight.
Total of 10 women, JJ.
Yeah.
And the women are main eventing.
As they should be.
Damn it, because it's the Virtuoso, long may she reign, versus freaking Trinity 2, and nobody beats the Virtuoso twice in a row, let alone in a row. Ricky James. Just saying. Again.
There's a first time for everything, Noah. There's a first time for everything.
I know. It doesn't mean I have to like it.
I know what an advocate you are of the Virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo, but let's be honest here. With her pedigree, with her push, with her promotion, if there's anybody that can do it, is Trinity the one?
She might be. Honestly, she might be. It's a very fair question, honestly. I didn't really think about that.
How long has she had the title? It's only been 2 months, a month and a half? How much?
A month, basically. A month and some odd
days.
Yeah,
a month, right? Yeah.
July 15th, so yeah.
Do you really think they're going to bring her into the company, give her the push and the belt in her first match just to have her lose it back a month later?
No, I don't.
Nope.
There's too much respect for the Knockouts World Championship, let alone the individuals. And Trinity is here again to prove that it was all worth it and bring the Knockouts to the stratosphere. So I get what y'all are saying. But again, Virtuosa, she is the standard. She is the main event. She is the knockout. She is the wrestler of Impact Wrestling for me, not named Josh Alexander. So again, I always will be respectful about the Virtuosa and what she has done for Impact Wrestling 3 years in a row. So very curious to see what she does here. I mean, again, 2020 Emergence. She beat Jordan Grace, first ever Iron Woman Impact Wrestling, 30-minute Iron Woman match, and she is a 3-time Knockouts World Champion. So we'll see.
I get it. If Trinity was still in WWE, they would have booked her like that, lose the title in a month because they don't give a shit about that title. That's the difference.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a whole other story. We don't want to set Noah loose on his rant about WWE and women's wrestling and how my NXT is booked better than either one of the main roster shows.
Damn it. And I still, again, hold up to that fact, Jack. Anyway, it's all right. We got about just a little bit over 30 minutes. And Paul's getting the pizza. So why don't we go ahead and do some shameless promoting right here ahead of the pre-show, because I feel like we're going to have enough time during the countdown and during the video packages to really dive into these matches. I know that some of us are going to eat, and we're not going to eat on camera. Duh. So I think that being said, we'll continue these Sunday night shenanigans into Impact Wrestling for what's ahead. I know we got a new month right around the corner with the fact that we are about to end August. So, JJ, I mean, hey, man, why don't we go ahead and just simply promote stuff for the moment?
Can you believe that August is over already? This is crazy.
The summer's almost over, dude.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan, Noah. I'm totally down for that. We'll just go ahead. We'll run a couple of quick trailers here, maybe about 5 minutes worth, give people a chance to refresh drinks, go to the bathroom, and then we'll be right back.
See y'all on the flip side. Thank you, man.
Reno here, and as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion, Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate, will also be appearing live. It's all going down WrestleCade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your WrestleCade weekend tickets at WrestleCade.com.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Go.
We're here.
Hey!
We are back. I had to run that one more time. That was just too cool that I made.
I know.
I gotta say, watching your previews, Bad Teacher's a very underrated comedy. That's
I've
a pretty
never
damn
seen
funny
it before,
movie.
so I'm looking forward to it.
I saw it. Yeah. I've watched it a few times. It's pretty good.
There's a few of them I'm doing for September that I've never seen before, so I'm really looking forward to those. I always try to balance it out and do ones that I've seen and I know and I can speak about passionately, and then ones that I've never seen before. Like I've never seen Summer School with Mark Harmon, but my girlfriend loves watching whatever that show is that he was on, NCIS, I think. So like I see him on that.
I believe that's accurate.
And then The Graduate, I've never seen, as iconic as that is. But then I also thought like Buffy the Vampire Slayer was a great way to segue into October, because I always do Halloween movies for the month of October. So to have the Vampire Slayer kind of lead us into that, I thought was pretty cool too.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer, one of Caitlin Riff's favorite shows. Shout out to Mrs. Riff. And please, folks, say yes to Billy Q and support Aaron Riff, who I believe gave a interview regarding AEW All In and probably is now relaxing for the rest of his Sunday evening. So, Mr. Riff, enjoy. And stay tuned, folks, of course, for the upcoming prediction panels this week for both AEW All Out, because they're crazy, and WWE Payback. And as far as my YouTube channel goes, I'm going to make it official, guys. WWE Payback, Super predicting 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday nights.
Sounds good. And then what are you doing for All Out? Saturday afternoon?
That's the plan. I'm thinking Saturday afternoon, 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. That way you can get your shit in prior to Payback going live.
Exactly. Yeah, gotta cover everything. Gotta cover everything. And then, like you alluded to, we'll check out when it gets a little lighter after the other weekend of madness for a double take, simple take on both the AEW pay-per-views. I don't think it's going to be an argument, though, which one's going to surpass the other. But it still should be a fun discussion nonetheless.
Absolutely. And let's go ahead and start running down some of these matches there, Noah. Talk to me about some of these.
Let's go ahead and get right into it. Bring up the first graphic if you want. Let's go ahead and talk with these folks about what's ahead for Impact Wrestling Emergence. That's here on the Multiverse of Media, folks. We look at all things wrestling. Here you got a couple of good hands taking on Joe Hendry and Yuya, working as a team. It's their first tag team match officially since being involved in that trios match at the Multiverse United 2. The Good Hands right now, people are wondering if they are on the Rascals payroll, and that is the reason why the Rascals are once again involved now in pursuing the Impact World Tag Team Championships. But for me, though, it simply comes down to this. Do you believe that Joe Hendry and Uliya Mera could become champions? I think so, and that's why I got them winning in their true tag team debut. I gotta go with Joe Hendry and Uliya Mera.
Yeah, I have been forced to believe in Joe Hendry thanks to the bet that we made. But it's still been hard for me. I think it's no secret that it's been hard for me to still believe in Joe Hendry. But I honestly feel that they would not have had him lose the Digital Media Championship if they didn't have the next step planned for him. And I think this is the beginning of that next step. We talked about earlier the bromance of the summer, the whole Adam Cole, MJF thing, and how nobody thought it would work. And it seems like on a lesser level, this is very much a similar situation where it just shouldn't work, but it seems to be getting over like Rover.
Exactly.
And when you've got something like this that is over, you've got to capitalize. You've got to take advantage. Otherwise, you run the risk of completely missing the ship.
There you go.
And Impact, while it's gotten better than what it used to be, much like you say about my NXT, they've had those stutter steps ever since the Hogan Bischoff era. So you don't want to have something else that's going to give you that this stutter.
Exactly. All right. Well, that was pretty short, sweet, and simple here. Let's go ahead and look at this singles exhibition as you have former member of the Dark Order, Alan Angels, coming back from a wake-up call. Speaking of coming back, hello again, Datilla. We're talking about Impact Wrestling. Yay. We're talking about the countdown to Emergence as Alan Angels goes one-on-one with Speedball Mike Bailey. As we know, Speedball Mike Bailey will be involved in a triple threat for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship during the Destruction Tour against Leo Rush and the champion, ticking time bomb Hiromu Takahashi. Even though he thinks it should be a one-on-one, Leo Rush has once again proven why he's the bad child and has decided to become a part of this picture. With Speedball Mike Bailey having that championship match coming forward, I do think Alan Angels is going to fall to Speedball Mike Bailey. And ironically enough, when Alan Angels made his debut in Impact Wrestling, he faced Speedball Mike Bailey in an open challenge for the X Division Championship. At this time, Speedball Mike Bailey was holding it. So I got Speedball Mike Bailey for the win. So there you go.
Yeah, I agree with Speedball Mike Bailey. I mean, we talked about it. He was really the MVP of WrestleMania weekend, wrestling like 5 or 6 of the shows that were going on over those 3 days, all of them outstanding contests. And then to see him kind of here on the countdown, not even the main show, you've got to figure they've got something planned for him.
That's all. Does anything you want to add?
Of course, there's something I'd like to add. But first, before I had to say, I rushed over here the minute I heard JJ say that he is being forced to believe in Joe Henry.
Oh, see, I knew that was why
How dare
you came here.
How dare you?
I knew that's what it was. You didn't come back to hang out with us. You didn't come out to socialize. You came back because you heard his name, and so you appeared.
I believe in Joe Henry.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love Joe Henry. He's awesome. He won me over in the first month that he was there.
He's brilliant. The gimmick shouldn't work, but it does. This idea of 250 pounds of pure motivation, the answer to all life's questions, it just works.
But to go to your question, Speedball and Alan Angels. Now, you bring up a good point. Alan Angels' debut was against Speedball for that X Division title.
Yeah.
Which Speedball won. Now, both Speedball and Alan Angels were part of that Ultimate X match.
Yep.
So I do think Mike Bailey has much more of a probability here to win than Alan Angels, just because Alan Angels, yes, he's been impressive in Impact, but what has he done really? He was with the design, but he was kind of playing second fiddle in that group, third fiddle. Yep. So we've seen what Alan Angels can do, but I don't think he's gonna defeat Mike Bailey here.
All right,
that's fair.
Let's go ahead and get right into our main card and see what he pops up here first. Those will be the only 2 matches in the countdown. Again, folks, you could actually tune in with them live with us, free on YouTube.
Wait, you mean Johnny Swinger's not on the countdown?
No.
The biggest match of his career, and he's not on the countdown?
He's on the main card.
He's on the main card.
Oh,
That's
so happy. So happy.
I'm going to let you spearhead that one. But it's funny that you did bring up the design, so maybe you could spearhead the conversation behind this. Say yes to no DQ. Say yes to maybe an end to see if the designer breaks maybe his worst design ever. As Diener goes one-on-one with Eric Young. Look at the end phase once for all. After Eric Young was written off for dead, quite literally, he came back to life after taking advantage of an opportunity. Team Canada was reformed at Slammiversary, and Diener's worst nightmare haunts him still to this day. Why Diener still proves that he is the antidote in his own way to Impact Wrestling. For he is violence! He is violence! Eric Young is trying to move forward. And why Eric Young has done absolutely everything in Impact Wrestling, the fact of the matter that Eric Young can adapt to anything in his wrestling career goes to his longevity. But if he's going to try and do something, doesn't know what yet, he has to get past Diener. So, Tatilla, I put you on the spot for this one. What's your thoughts on this? Does Eric Young finally put down the design once and for all?
I think Eric Young will put down the design. You know, he created Violent by Design. So I think he's going to put him down. You know, Diener stabbed him, on television, and he came back from the dead, like you alluded. I don't know how you feel about, it being a no DQ, because Khan's going to be there. I could see, him getting involved in this, which kind of makes me believe, okay, maybe the feud isn't going to be over, but why would make it a no DQ if the feud isn't going to end after this? You get me? I think Eric Young's going to win, because I honestly think that design is done. They didn't do much when they were trio, so they could have been something, no pun intended, but just they didn't do much as a trio. So I think that design is done. Eric Young is the victory here.
You talk about Khan. I think Khan might be the one thing the design might lose control of. I feel like there's just some subtle teases lately when Diener commands Khan to do his bidding. Alan Angels finally woke up. I do wonder if Khan will wake up too. So again, I just feel like Eric Young, he needs to move on from his past. And that comes down to finally destroying the design.
I say Young is triggering his inner Michael Myers, his inner Jason Voorhees coming back from the dead. We know he signed for another company, and now he just came back. He's I think Impact is not gonna reward him coming back and give him a loss. This is his first pay-per-view coming back, isn't it? So
that's right.
Yeah. Well, second, because he came back at Summerversary.
Right, part of Team Canada.
But that was just he just showed up. Yeah. This is his first match.
Yeah.
There's no way I see Eric Young losing this one.
I was waiting for that. Too many people were saying for there to not be.
And funny enough, JJ, I kid you not, Impact Wrestling put out a video playlist, 5 matches that will make you say, yeah, for one Eli Drake.
I got to give a big shout out to the Impact social media guy, because they're on it every time. They're always sending out stuff like Sting and Christian Cage. That guy is on it.
He's brilliant. Yeah, that is. He is absolutely brilliant. All right. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this match with 2 locker room leaders of different generations and great vets. The future, Frank Kazarian versus Ride or Die, Eddie Edwards, one-on-one. This should be the last time as they go back to school. After right now, Alicia Edwards and Tracy Brooks have been brought in as extra components, and we saw what happened at Slammiversary in an impromptu whack to the head with a kendo stick. Frank Kazarian decked Alicia Edwards. And why Frank Kazarian said he never wanted this to happen, never wanted her involved. There's a reason why we don't have a mixed tag team match here. Eddie Edwards, Frank Kazarian, students of Killer Kowalski, go back to where it all began, Killer Kowalski School in Massachusetts. for me, I look at it like this, Dattila. Eddie Edwards has already reached the summit. He's been Impact World Champion. Frank Kazarian hasn't. And in the sit-downs interviews with GM Miller, he has said he is here to once again reaffirm his legacy. If he's going to do that, he needs to finally put Eddie Edwards behind him. They tried these two as a tag team, it didn't work. And even Eddie Edwards said, maybe two Stearns and Killer Kowalski are better as rivals than as allies. So I feel right here we're going to get a rubber for respect, and I think Kazarian is going to come out with the win.
I agree.
First off, I'm actually kind of shocked that we're not getting a mixed tag match. I thought that's what that was going with. I wanted to see that mixed tag match. I don't know about you, Noah.
I kind of was on the fence about it because Tracy Brooks, the last time she got physically involved in mixed tag team warfare, you remember Gail Kim and Eric Young?
What year was that? I've only been watching Impact since like 2020, so you got to fill me out here.
Oh, so a while back, Tracy Brooks, she is the original knockout. She was the manager for one that became Glorious, the It Factor, and ran his own promotion in Rude Industries, I believe it was, when beer money wasn't a thing. And basically, Tracy Brooks was alongside him, his business partner. But then they had a fallout, and it really transpired after what happened with Eric Young and Gail Kim. And I believe Impact or TNA Tuesday had a show that literally showcased that match. Just to give you a little bit of idea of Tracy Brooks' background. She's not Brooke Textmarker. Don't get that confused, folks. Just saying.
Okay. Well, then if I had to pick, I choose Frankie Kazarian because, Eddie Edwards, like you mentioned, he's been Impact champion. And they did that. Remember they did that whole sit-down interview with Frankie Kazarian?
Yep.
So I give the victory here to Frankie Kazarian.
And JJ can attest to Frank Kazarian, his potential, because JJ, that's your boy.
Yeah, I definitely got to go with Frankie Kazarian here. And while I may not watch on the weekly basis to really know the storylines or to think that they would have done a mixed tag match here, you got to figure with Bound for Glory just under 2 months away, if anything, they may save that mixed tag match for Bound for Glory. Slow build it. Chicago.
At the Sierra Stadium. All right. Anyone else got anything to say before we move forward?
I just want to give kudos to Kazarian for still being a thing in 2023 and having this resurgence. Like, you remember him, he was part of the OGs in TNA.
Yep.
For him to still be around and doing his thing is just kudos to him, and I see him winning this. Although I'm with JJ, I don't watch it every week to follow the storylines, but it's just
That's fair.
Bound for Glory is around the corner, and I don't see him losing right now.
All right,
yeah, and especially with Victory Road in just like 2 weeks, like they're not gonna do it for Victory Road, but I think Bound for Glory is definitely something that's on the horizon that they could look to the mixed tag match at.
I could definitely see something being set up maybe for Bound for Glory at Impact 1000. All right, let's go ahead and switch gears to championship action as we have the Impact with Tag Team Championships on the line after the Rascals, who they represent, Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz, bested Rich Swann and Simi Callahan in the finals, shenanigans aside. They have earned a chance at the prize held by Subculture. You might recognize the Mod Fighter, Flash Morgan Webster, and of course, Mark Andrews alongside Danny Luna, especially if y'all followed NXT UK all the way to its grave. So basically, Subculture has been defending these titles all over the culture of the UK, in and out of their Attack Pro Wrestling promotion, and shocked everybody winning that fatal four-way at Summerversary, and have been great defending champions ever since. Originally, you thought the ABC were going to be set up for a one-on-one contractually obligated rematch. Well, thanks to a couple of good hands and Rascal shenanigans, that didn't happen. And so we stand here. Now, I gotta be honest. I did not expect Subculture to be around for the longer haul in Impact Wrestling. I really thought it was one of those, inter-promotional showcases, which we'll talk about later with something. But here we stand with these two teams for the Impact World Tag Team Championship. So, Dattila, who you got in this match?
I like how you always throw it to me first.
I try.
So who I got winning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is where things get interesting. Now, Subculture made an impact, pun intended, when it came to Impact. Now, I was surprised that they did win the four-way. I was really surprised. I was not expecting that. And, Zachary Wentz just came back and the Rascals just reunited. So it begs the question, do they put the titles on them right away? Or does Subculture keep the titles a little longer? Now they are going to the UK in October. So it makes me wonder if they want to keep Subculture as tag team champions heading into that tour. In my opinion, I feel like ABC is going to get involved in this, and they're going to cost the Rascals those tag titles. I mean, the Rascals cost them their shot to advance in the tournament.
Fair play.
Fair. Yeah, fair is fair. I just feel like a rivalry between ABC and the Rascals doesn't need the tag titles. And it gives more teams an opportunity to challenge for those tag titles, while you got ABC and the Rascals feuding separately away from those titles. So if I had to pick, I'd pick Subculture here to retain the tag titles.
Fair point.
Because ABC cost the because ABC cost the Rascals the tag titles. So Subculture to retain.
There we go.
All right, there you all. You have your opening argument there. So that being said, again, I feel like at this point, when it comes to this feud, it really does surround ABC and the Rascals. And I do completely agree with you. They don't need the tag titles to have an amazing tag team match. It might be a rivalry that's just been brewing, like they said, slow burn, till the inevitable traditional tag, because Santino Morella, Director of Party, has so far kept ABC and the Rascals separated.
There you go. And I just found this out too via the Impact social media. In addition to the return of Ultimate X at Impact 1000, we will have the return of Team 3D in action.
What?
Together for the first time in 7 years.
Oh, boy.
Wait. Devon is cleared?
I guess.
Like
Oh, wow.
So that's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Oh, man. Can you imagine who they could be facing?
Wow.
Oh.
Let the speculation begin.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, Dattila, you were talking about something earlier. So here's take something.
Something. It certainly is something.
Right? Hey,
So
anyway, take a drink every time you hear the word something.
Okay, I got my frappe that they didn't give me a straw for, so I had to take the cap off.
That's stupid.
You're right. Because apparently there's a law here that they no longer give you a straw unless you ask for one.
Well, that's something to consider. Anyway, go ahead, Dattila.
Speaking of considering something, what do you think about him versus Sonata?
Exactly.
I was just about to get to that. So
brilliant, JJ.
I try.
I love it.
Okay. So Jake Something making his big return to Impact at Summerverse in that Ultimate X match. I was not expecting that. They built him up as a monster. They're building him up as this beast. I honestly, I like Jake Something. I've always liked Jake Something since I started watching Impact, but he's definitely losing this match. I don't think how do you say his name? Sonata is losing this, but you know what? That's okay. Jake Something's gonna look good, and he's gonna look good in defeat. So,
yeah, it's one of those things where you have an interpromotional exhibition and showing. I mean, it was literally, I believe it was last year at Emergence, where Jake Something took on Josh Alexander for the X Division Championship and proved something to, the Iron Man, the standard of Impact Wrestling. So once again,
wasn't that 2 years ago? Because last year was Alex Shelley versus Josh Alexander.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Excuse me. Again, shit. Time eludes me sometimes. Thank you for that.
When you said that, I was like, wait a second. Josh was already.
Yeah, Josh and Alex Shelley were in the main event of last year's Emergence, which we'll definitely talk more about. But yeah, for me, Jake Something, he is an anomaly. He's had multiple chances at the X Division Championship, particularly. He really hasn't had a chance at any world championship to our knowledge, especially since the fallout with his brother, now Diener, when they used to be the Dieners, for those that remember the creation of Violent by Design. And of course, Sonata, he's coming off the G1 Climax, and he's got to worry about making it to Tokyo Dome, where Tetsuya Naito currently awaits him in the main event of Wrestle Kingdom 18, while Naito looks for his Destino. So yeah, I think that the great Sonata of former and now just 5 guys, Sonata will beat Jake Something with the Deadfall. I definitely have a Sonata going over here.
Okay.
All right. I'm just going to say this real quick, and then anybody can talk about this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the definition of women's tag team wrestling. Now I'm going to yell. I'm going to be polite. But yes, fatal four-way for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. The current champions, Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovitz, MK Ultra, defending the gold against Michelle Shaw and Shantarajas, Savannah Evans. Also against the Death Dolls, of course, I'm talking about Courtney Rush and Jessica, and the Coven. Wait a second. Kylan King and not Taylor Wilde, because apparently Taylor Wilde has been attacked and injured, unable to compete. Now being in her place, tagging alongside Kylan King, first time ever, Jody Fret. But that is your look at how many women here. 8-way dance for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. James, we haven't heard anything much from you. Why don't you go ahead and spearhead this conversation?
Wait, I have a question. Why Jody Fret? Wasn't Jody Fret fighting the Coven at one point? I swear she was.
But she was backstage, and I guess her and Kylan King are like, okay, fine, let's do it.
Okay. Very, very odd. I mean, you could have just get Sue Young to like join the Coven. I mean, wouldn't that make no sense?
For all we know, Sue Young attacked Taylor Wilde, James. I got nothing.
Okay. MK Ultra for the dub. I'm picking champs to retain. I don't care how many women there are. MK Ultra. I like the kinky. So the kinky for the win.
Damn it!
The way they act, you can't tell me they are. I mean, come on now.
This is just a weird love story waiting to play out, it sounds like, here in Impact Wrestling. Like James trying to spin this narrative. Then again, Killer Kelly says now they could do experiments, whatever the hell that means. I feel like as Killer Kelly invited everybody to play. So that's your thoughts on this fatal.
Whoa.
What? Okay. All right.
Focus on the match.
Let's focus on the match because the kickoff show is about to start. So I'm gonna give this my last chime in before I gotta go watch the show.
Same.
Okay. So first of all, I'm really happy we're getting a 4-way tag match here. It was originally supposed to be MK Ultra versus the Coven. And I kind of feel like this match came about because, it just so happened they made this match the same week people were complaining about the WWE Women's Tag Team Division and AEW Women's Division. I feel like Impact made this to like, you want women's wrestling? Here you go.
Ta-da!
Yeah.
This is
but
what
you
it
know
could
what?
be.
Accurate.
All of these teams all have a stake for those tag titles. It all makes sense. None of these, the Dead Dolls former Knockouts tag team champions, the Coven former Knockouts tag team champions, Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans have yet to win those Knockouts tag titles, but they're just as much involved in this feud as everybody else in this team. I gotta pick MK Ultra to retain because they literally just won those titles. I would hate for them to lose so quickly. But I think they're going to retain, especially Killer Kelly getting the big win over Savannah Evans and Jessica with the K because she's sick. So.
Exactly. All right. I think everybody's pretty much in the same vote here. And again, folks, this is women's tag team wrestling. I'm just saying.
All right. Well, no.
Okay, just go ahead. Do it real quick.
Okay,
I know it's the match you want to talk about. Damn it, JJ.
First of all, I have to say, this is the biggest match of Johnny Singer's career. Okay.
Yes.
And that ham and egg is going to get what's coming to him.
Yes, I agree.
What the hell's wrong with you two?
I hate Kenny King, and I agree. I swear if he loses the belt to this guy, I'm going to be pissed with Kenny for life. Like, I already don't, do not piss me off anymore, Kenny. Seriously. You already failed to live up to your potential. Do not lose to this ham and egger. Please.
In all seriousness, I know Kenny K-I-N-G King is going to win this, but I like playing along with the whole Johnny Singer thing.
This is almost as anxiety-inducing as Jeff freaking Jarrett on my screen.
Yeah, so I'm really happy for Johnny Swinger. He's worked really hard to earn his opportunity. He beat Ziggy Dice to get here, and I hope he delivers a good match. So,
worked hard by jobbing on WCW Nitro for years? What do you mean?
Guys, I'm trying to stay in kayfabe, okay?
Okay, fine.
Well, all right, that's well, thank you for your taste on all these matches. As we go inside the Rebellion Complex, action underway as the countdown begins on YouTube. Time for our first match. It's Alan Angels taking on Speedball Mike Bailey. Until we'll see you on the other side.
All right, see you guys on the other side. Bye.
Power down.
Power down.
All right, well, here we go. As action gets underway, welcome everybody to our coverage as the WWE Sunday, all-day Sunday way continues here as we bring you our coverage for Impact Wrestling Emergence. Again, I am the Superman, the Super Brand, voice of JMN. My name is Noah Foster. For those that don't know, I'm here for the first time ever. With me, of course, is the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, and my color cohort in all things non-WWE, James Hebert. As Alan Angels makes his way first to the ring, looking to make a statement and prove why he is celestial. But he's got a hell of a competitor to try and back up that claim.
Yes, let me just go ahead and state that for the pre-show, the countdown, I'll leave myself and Walter in the chat here to communicate and talk with this. But once we move to the main card, we'll do just like we normally do across the multiverse. It'll just be you and James, and we'll pop in and out post matches to kind of give thoughts on the matches. But before this match gets underway, I do want to say I was doing more digging regarding Impact 1000, and apparently these people have been confirmed as well.
Awesome Khan!
Yeah. Amen.
Oh.
Amen. Amen to that, yeah.
James. Damn it. Who else we
Who
got?
else?
Hold on, give it a moment. Give the man a
Yeah,
moment.
just those Awesome Khan and the beautiful people.
Amen. Yes, as they should. All three of them. Yes.
I mean, again, Awesome Khan, Gail Kim, pioneers of this Knockouts division, Hall of Famers.
By the way, I think you have to pause for like at least 5 seconds, Noah.
I'm at 20. I'm at 27, 30 right now, man.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. On pause.
There we go. People like Billy Allen Angels kicking things off here again. As Tatua alluded to, these two were originally involved not only in Ultimate X this year, but Allen Angels made his debut against People Mike Billy when he was the X Division champion. Bit of a fake out there. There they going here. I don't know how much you can actually play mind games with Speedball Mike Billy, one of the swiftest strikers in this game. And again, Speedball Mike Billy, one of the most, I would say, respectful people in the industry. Whoop. And be aware about Angels. And now we're picking things up here. There's the drop down on Angels off the ropes. And nice hip toss. Oh,
Jesus.
And we talk about the striking prowess of Kota Ibushi from All In. You can say the same thing about Speedball Mike Billy, speed implied. And right here, again, you got to keep your arms up. Oh!
Why does it look like we're in the Matrix? I just got to point that out there. What the hell?
Low lighting. We're in the Rebellion Complex, of course, in Toronto for tonight's festivities for Impact Wrestling's Emergence. And again, this is the countdown before we get to the actual show. Drop kick! Oh
my God. Yeah, he just took Alan Angel's head off with that.
Alan Angel's just buckled over. And Speedball looking to pick up speed. Yeah, and Angel stops the set. Oof. Oh! Ooh, caught in between the ropes. Right, kick right to the chest. Of course, Alan Angels decided to step away from the design most recently after a match against Jonathan Gresham. That was a nasty net breaker over the middle rope.
None of that. Oh, no.
Oh!
And another one onto the outside now. Alan Angel's in firm control at this point.
Alan Angels says he is here to affirm that he is celestial. What do you believe he means by that, James?
No idea. I mean, he talks in tongues. He likes space? I don't know. He likes space. That's why we're in the Matrix tonight.
And again, as we talk about, here's a cover by Alan Angels 2 count. Change in lineup as Kylan King and Jody Frett are now the team that is representing the 4th team here in that fatal 4-way for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships. And again, you see it, your eyes not deceive you. Kenny King with Sheldon Jean defend the Disney Championship against Johnny Swinger. As, of course, they run down the card. Impact with Tag Team Championships. Some coaches defend to go against the Rascals. And apparently the no DQ match between Diener and Eric Young will open tonight's show. And also back to school match, Eddie Edwards and Frank Azarian selling things once for all back where it all began for them. Killer Kowalski's score. And, of course, Jake Something will try and prove something against the current IWG Heavyweight Champion, Sonata, coming off the G1 Climax and his match Forbidden Door. 8-man tag team warfare as Time Machine and Josh Alexander go up against Bully Ray, Moose, Brian Myers, and Leo Rush. Heavy championship implications across the board in that match for sure. And right now, an Angel's grounding, of course, with my belly. And in the main event, as they should be, the Knockouts World Championship will be on the line as Trinity will defend the gold against the Virtuosa, Diana Purrazzo. That's all ahead on Emergence. Nice backstabber cover, 2 count only. A speed of my belly bridges up.
And you notice it was a straight jacket backstabber as well. That's the innovation, man. That's what I talk about every time I see Alan Angels perform, man. This guy was a premier performer when you first saw him when he wrestled Kenny Omega, and he's still the same way today, man. Innovator of wrestling moves.
Yeah, you
He's
say
a sleeper
again.
hit.
Good point there, James. Again, Alan Angels came into AEW and humbled the likes of Kenny Omega, was number 5 of the Dark Order to a degree, and then came back to Impact, and then came to Impact Wrestling. There's a cover by Alan Angels again, immediate kick out by Speedball at 1. Alan Angels getting a little bit frustrated. Oof. You see Speedball coming up right now. By the way, congratulations. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to see how behind my feed is. Angel just literally picked him up and is about to do another neck breaker.
Walter, if it's easier for you, I did this for JJ
backslide,
too.
Backslide,
kick out. I was gonna say you could Ooh, what a great schoolboy to the outside. That was different.
Triangle moonsault.
Nice backflip. Moonsault. So he just moonsaulted him on the. I think we're at the same spot.
My apologies.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say if it's easier for you, Walter, I'm showing the screen on the watch party chat, so you and JJ can watch the show in real time with us if we need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, remember, I'm not really doing commentary anyway, so I'm good. I think I'm pretty much synced with Noah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick now. Nice kick.
Axe kick. Kick to the chest. Speed by my belly, attacking the front and the back.
Standing moonsault.
Yeah, well, we just saw that.
No.
Okay, so you're a bit ahead of us, Walter. I think pause for like 2 seconds and then you're good.
Yeah, for like a second, right? Yeah.
Again, contact. Your virtual and the Rebellion Complex. We're not live. We're having fun. It's all good. And it wouldn't surprise me if they had like some stormy weather there that might have affected the LEDs because you two bring up a point, James.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, why is it so like, what is going on? I mean, where are they where they have the stormy ass weather, man?
Toronto.
Yeah, but like Toronto isn't having stormy weather.
To be fair, Canada has fair share of really crazy weather, all right?
Well, yeah, but that's fire. I mean, there's no fire right now.
Yeah, but who knows how that affected things.
All right, what's Angel going for here in the corner?
That'll be Cheeky Nando's if he gets his way as he picks up speed.
Drop but he does it in a trio.
It almost looked like he botched that. Did he miss?
No, he got him with the power bomb cover. No.
Trying to go for the vertically discus.
Whoa. I like that pause there. Off.
Yeah.
And that's just
discus clothesline.
There it is.
Clothesline.
All right, pause for like another second, Walter, and then you're good.
Both men down. What an exchange here at opening contest here on the countdown ahead of Impact Wrestling Emergence. Alan Angel's People on My Belly 2. This is their second singles match. Again, this was Alan Angel's Impact Wrestling debut as we are 20 minutes and 43 seconds away from Impact Emergence going across the airways for Ultimate Insiders on Impact Plus and on their YouTube channel. As we go live at the top of the hour. Poof.
And now we have Alan Angels climbing to the rest to the top rope.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking for here.
Rope right now.
All in.
Ooh, what a knife edge. Ooh, meaty.
That's some
slides underneath.
Cheeky Nando's again.
Time maybe, or the same move. Whoop.
Yeah, absolutely scouted that time by Speedball.
Oh,
taking a page out of Chuck. And taking a page out of Blackpool Combat Club's playbook earlier.
Afterwards, splash connects cover. 2. No.
Did you see Speedboy's whiplash? My God.
Butterfly. Turn it inside out. Cover. 2. No.
Yeah, almost a variation of Max Caster's arrival finisher. Or I'm sorry, Anthony Bones' arrival.
Yeah, botch. But we got you, dude. Matt Helms, good to see you again. Thank everybody for tuning into the chat. Please let us have comment, tell a friend. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. It's people on my belly right now. And Angel's looking to finish him here. Might be looking for Angel's wings or the wing clipper. Oh, backslide. Speedball. Uh-oh. Don't want to be there.
Another
Whoa!
Whoa!
Double
Ouch! My stomach hurts after that.
I bet.
Yeah,
how's that for the win out of you?
Double knees, moonsault. And now look at this.
With that cyclone
martial arts. No. Oh.
And get it.
I love how he pauses the kicks when he misses them. I love that.
Oh, that's just the pinpoint accuracy. Wow!
Oh!
Cover! No!
Oh, that was close.
That's the pinpoint accuracy and timing of Speedball Mike Billy. And Speedball, once again, might be looking for that corkscrew kick as Alan Angels finds his way up towards the corner, trying to bring referee down.
Referee got pulled in the way. Oh, neck crank!
You don't see that used often. Woo!
I was going to say, you don't see that at all.
There's a kick, and there's a by Alan Angels as an answer. Falling in. Both these men strike each other. What a high kick! And a super kick. Follow up by Speedball Mike Bailey. Rocking out.
Yeah, that was a savant kick. Into the cyclone kick.
Rocking out Angels, and now he might be in the drop zone. Uh-oh. Off the second rope. Ultimate weapon!
Done.
One,
two, three. Good matchup.
That was a good finishing. That finishing sequence was nice.
That was a good finishing sequence. Impact may have a tough act to follow from All In, man, but they started out strong for sure.
Speedball Mike Bailey rolling in with some strong momentum ahead of his chance at the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship in Kobe at Destruction.
Yeah, it might not have been the smartest idea to run this at the same day but at least the time difference worked for them.
Yeah, well, it also goes back to that conversation of how far in advance are these contracts made official, and you can't escape them. When you put pen to paper and you're expected to deliver, if you don't do that, you risk heavy legality and financial loss for your company.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is fair, yeah.
And Impact cannot afford that financial loss right now.
No, to be fair, actually, yeah, to be fair. I mean, they can't really necessarily afford it, but I think they could probably get around it now more so than they could back then, only because Anthem is a good moneymaker for them.
Mm-hmm.
They have been the most stable they have ever been in their entire 20-year history, and that's saying a lot.
It is.
Datsula here saying that was an awesome match. And, excuse me. Thank you for that scheduling. Yep, that is 2 weeks after Kobe, because I forgot the Destruction Tour, of course, goes beyond that as well. Anyway, the story of the Knockouts World Championship match, as you see it unfold on your screen, it was Trinity that came in Impact Wrestling, challenged the Virtuosa at Summerversary, and got the bad for her, handling Deonna Purrazzo her first submission loss ever in Impact Wrestling. Since then, we have seen mutual respect, we have seen tag outings, and some miscommunication and some raised attitudes. And both women tried to one-up each other in sending a message. After Deonna Purrazzo beat Kylie King with a Venus de Milo, the double Fujiwara armbar lock submission, Trinity decided to follow up and take on Jody Fret and beat her via pinfall. We're going to see who glows tonight in the main event at Emergence and comes out the Knockouts World Champion soon enough.
All right, I'm going to get my soda out of the freezer because, of course, they only have warm soda in the freezer. So, or I'm sorry, on the shelf.
Good. There you see the
Virtuosa showing her arrival now.
Arriving today, and there you see the champion, Trinity.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I love that outfit.
I love anything
any color.
All right,
representing the black and red of Impact Wrestling. As action continues on the countdown to Emergence, can a couple of good hands prove that they are a better tag team than the development of Ulia Mera and Joe Hendry?
I just want to say, Jimmy Uso, you're one lucky man.
Damn. Oh, boy. Control yourself, Walter.
I know my wife's giving me the look right now.
We got John Schuyler and Jason Hotch, the good hands, who have worked previously with Bully Ray and have been accused of costing ABC in that tag tournament. Oh, brother. Should be thanking us. Why would we thank you? I got no reason to thank you. Damn! Hey, I'm a fan of Nickelback. I resent that.
Hey, Nickelback has some hits.
Yeah, they did. Do you remember when Nickelback did the theme from Monday Night Raw? Burn to the ground.
Yep.
No, I'm not singing that. Protecting.
It's funny because I have my TV on mute, so I'm just hearing your feed.
What is this guy trying to be? Subculture? Ay, ay, ay. This is how you remind me. Stop it. Stop giving JJ future ideas for a Nickelback or classic rock karaoke night. Stop it. Anyway.
If everyone cared, nobody can.
Stop it. Yeah, meanwhile, Joe and Ouya.
Ooh.
I like this. New intro. Joe Hendry, Ouya Yamera.
Joya.
Joya?
Joya!
Joya! That's awesome.
Let's go, baby.
I like this a lot.
I do too.
Joya!
Oh, they got
yeah.
the choreograph entrance.
This is insane.
Joya.
This is giving me a Night at the Roxbury kind of vibes.
Hey, JJ, do you believe in Joe Hendry now?
Okay, this is brilliant. This is friggin' brilliant. Joe Hendry
It
and
is.
Yamera, first time together as a team.
I love this shit. Yeah.
I'm all in on Joya.
Joya.
Oh, why? Hey, I need to see this live now.
Yeah, no.
Someone get a shirt for these. Someone get a shirt made for these two.
I love this team, man. Joya,
Oh,
baby. Joya.
Joya.
You're still doing it, man.
Hey, it's a bop. I dig it, man. I'm bopping.
This is a really good tune. I'm not even gonna. Hold
You okay, JJ?
This dude slaps.
Stupid.
Exactly. That's why it's fun. It's
That's
fun.
what
He got a triangle. He got a triangle.
Yeah,
He got a triangle at the end.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Bravo.
Yes. There we go.
I have a new favorite tag team in Impact Wrestling that's not women.
That's awesome. That was
is
awesome.
fucking epic. Oh my god.
I believe in Joya. Let's go.
I think they just made a believer. I think they just made a believer out of me.
Joya. Now I would sing that for free.
That's gonna be stuck in my head. Oh my god.
Oh,
please let
tell
it
me
be on
about
YouTube.
it.
Please let that be on Joe Henry's YouTube channel. That was beyond brilliant. Oh, the
Put on Impact's music, man. Bell rings underway. Here we go.
Oh wait, I forgot. We're calling a wrestling match.
Yeah, here we go with the filling out process.
Wait a minute.
Nope. More crowd reaction.
Joya in the chat.
Damn
Oh
it.
my god.
Oh,
Yeah, no one gives a damn about good hands. Some poor hands.
Little crowd participation.
Oh my god. Tatilla Sandy that enters. Oh, Tatilla, I'm gonna replay the shit out of this once we're done tonight. Kid you, I guarantee you that. This is the best entrance I've seen all day. The side headline takeover by Joe Hendry and Jason Hodge with the counter.
I mean, come on, Noah.
I'm playing.
Come on.
For
I was
Impact
about to
Wrestling.
say.
For
For
Impact Wrestling, the best
yes,
entrance.
yes.
For Impact
we
Wrestling,
just
the best
started.
entrance I've seen all day.
Ooh,
Like, come on. We just saw Saraya come out to Queen.
Yeah, I
We
know.
can't really
I
say this
said
is the
Impact
best.
Wrestling. Dude, I
we
said
talk
Impact
about-
Wrestling. There are 2 good entrances in Impact Wrestling, or 3. The
Yeah.
Virtuoso Dion Purrazzo, MK Ultra, and now I have Joya.
Yeah, can I
Cover.
just say? Can we just say like Joe Hendry's fireman's carry that he does is super underrated.
We talked about Joe Hendry's capability and athleticism for the longest time, James. Now Joe Hendry's a tag team with Uya Yamera.
Amen, man.
Joya.
I'm here for it. Joya. Let's go.
Why does Joya sound like something out of Japan?
Joya sounds like some kind of candy or something. I don't know.
Right.
Slam.
Joya sounds like, it should be like a Sprite commercial or some kind of commercial, and at the end you just go, Joya.
Cover.
Right.
What? Be quiet.
What did Paul say? What did Paul
All
say?
right, so who do you got? Joya versus Better Than You, baby.
Oh.
Do you still believe in Joya and Joe Hendry?
I mean, I believe in. I can only believe.
I believe in both. I'm just gonna call the audible here. I believe in both.
I will just sit back and enjoy the matchup.
Yes,
and I'll enjoy the shenanigans.
I would call that Impact versus AEW. I would call that with unbiased nature.
Book it, Forbidden Door. Ring of Honor tag titles.
Yeah, exactly.
As we get the double team, the stomp behind the referee's back here.
Referee for this contest, by the way, Allison Lee.
Hi, Allison. You're blonde. You're cool.
All right, James. That's the most obvious statement of the night. Oh.
In other news,
Whatever
water is
happened?
wet.
Whatever happened to the 5 seconds that you have to do a double team move and then you're supposed to get out? Whatever happened to that rule?
Cover by Skyler. 2 count on Uya Yamera.
They did
So,
because
favorite entrance at AEW, Saraya. Favorite entrance in Impact Wrestling, Joya. Okay, my life's complete. Oh,
Dude, we haven't even got to the main card yet.
Right?
Yes.
Freaking tag team.
And we're
Joya.
still doing this.
Then drop. Then take down the leg. Up and down. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, nice combo.
There's a cover by Skyler. Oh.
Good combo there.
Uyemura.
Yeah, we talk about the good hands. We like to crap on all over them, but let's not rain on their parade too much. I mean, they're absolutely capable wrestlers, and they absolutely could get it done in the ring.
Absolutely. I mean, John Skyler and Jason Hodge have been involved in Impact Wrestling for quite a period of time, but they decided that a pair of good hands is better than one set of hands, apparently, and that's why they formed a tag team. And right now we are believing in Joya Yamera. Escapes out the back. Roll up. 2 count.
Great roll up.
Are they sponsored by all? Are they sponsored by Allstate?
No.
James got it.
I got it.
Neighbor. Stip Armor's there.
I think we all got it.
No. He said Allstate because you're in good hands.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
James, botch.
Yeah,
Allstate.
Allstate,
Headlock
baby.
right now, but we've lost our damn minds. We haven't even started.
What if they were called the Good Hands, but their freaking manager was the Geico Gecko?
Damn it, James. Finish it for me, Noah.
You freaking idiots.
There it is. We need to make that shirt. We need to do it.
All the
We
marketing.
need a hot tag. We need the shirt, but you need a hot tag.
We're waiting for the hot tag. Oh my gosh. I love Joya. I'm so happy right now.
Damn,
Right now,
your girl got dissed in NWA, bro. She went from main eventing against Camille last night to freaking the second match on the pre-show tonight.
Oh, that's right. NWA 75, of course, night 2.
Wait, who? Natalia?
Yes.
Boo!
I mean, at least she got the victory in this match, but still, she went from the main event of night 1 to the second pre-show match for night 2.
Yeah, man,
Sorry,
talk
we had
about
a last
rearrangement.
I'm very sad. That makes me sad.
Look at that face. How can you not believe in Joe Hendry? That's pure motivation right there. Yeah, believe in Joya. You're right, Paul. It's Joya. Oh, my!
Wow. I will say, I mean, you got to give it to Joe because he's about as sports entertainment can get, man. He's a catchphrase machine. Oh, jeez.
And that's a rising knee strike as the good hands looking to take advantage 2-on-1. Meanwhile, Joe Hendry sends Skyler in the hotch and the neckbreaker DDT combo.
Ooh, okay.
And a cover on Skyler for Joey and a win. Oh,
I'm noticing that the Impact wrestlers were definitely watching All In because they took a few ideas from that women's match, I'm noticing.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
I mean, again, it was the biggest event in wrestling history and it delivered on all fronts. Meanwhile, looking for a standing ovation counter. Oh, you got a standing ovation for me for All In. And meanwhile, again, the tag, John Skyler and Jason Hotch. And Jason Hotch legal. Net breaker. Sidewalk slam combination. Covered by Hotch on Joe Hendry. Ouya with the save.
Ouya coming in at clutch.
Of course, Ouya Amura has been on excursion to Impact Wrestling since leaving the NGPW Dojo system. Oh, look at the power. Look at the power. Up on the shoulders. Airplane spin. What's this? Oh!
Oh!
And the cover, too! Joya with the win!
Oh, neat!
Oh, we get to hear the song again.
Yes, please. Joya. Joya.
Yes. Do the dance! Do the dance!
Oh yeah, come on, show it.
This is so Night at the Roxbury.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
you're glitching like you're re-rolling bad, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Joya.
I need this on my iTunes playlist.
I agree.
God,
Spotify
no.
as well.
Oh, with the big I believe sign. You saw the big I believe sign.
Oh my gosh. I love that so damn much. Come on, JJ. Joya.
Is this the resurrection of, now that we get the video, the resurrection of Eric Young? I told you this is Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, Joya is freaking phenomenal. I don't care what you tell me. That is one of the best music. If that is one of the best tag team matches I've seen. Joya. Yeah, that's my new favorite theme probably too. You know, we had a thing where we're talking about favorite themes in WWE. I just got my favorite theme in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, yes. Let's go ahead and talk about the story
right here,
of a man brought back from the dead.
Yeah, with Eric Young, that's why professional wrestling should never use a death as a exit for someone when they sign with a new company, because you just never know when they're gonna come back, and you gotta reverse everything you did. Like, don't use death as
remember
yeah.
when Taya Valkyrie was in jail?
Yeah,
when she became Frankie Monet. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Well, at least she was released without parole, I guess, or some context like that. Statute of justice system. Oh man! As we saw, Eric Young came back and got the better of the Designs Diener at Slammiversary. And since then, Diener has been trying to once again make sure that Eric Young stays 6 feet under.
There's the stabbing again.
I am the design, as he says. And he looks to end Eric Young once Raw emerges and make sure he does not come back to life this time. Evanescence, shout out. Oh boy. The conclusion of Violent by Design at the hands of the designer looks to destroy the design once and for all as we get ready to go across the airways here on the Multiverse Media Live for Emergence. That will be our opening contest here tonight, gentlemen. And by the way, look at the buttons, by the way, that Tom Hannigan and Matthew Wayman are wearing. TFWR. Terry Funk, Winter Rotunda.
Amen. Amen.
Again, we got a stacked card, guys. Giant Sphere challenge for the Disney Championship against Kenny King. 8-man warfare involving the X-Division Champion and the Impact World Champion. The Knockouts World Championship will be in the main event. As Trinity defends against Tiana Perazo. Tat Towels on the line. Subcoach is defending against the Rascals and so much more. Impact Wrestling starts right now. Here we go, folks. This is going to be fun. Oh, man. I'm I'm still bopping the Joya right now. That's in my head.
Okay, so me too. So as the main card comes on, I'm gonna let you guys do your thing and bow out.
Yeah, man.
Sounds good, Walter. Thank you for joining us.
Enjoyed having you on. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, pleasure, bro.
Yeah,
man.
It was the pre-show, but my first calling with you guys. So
yeah, that was
fun. I can work as a commentator too.
You actually did pretty good, actually.
I like the extra dynamic that the pre-show here gave, as we have that inside the very complex.
Mm-hmm.
And,
all right, guys. Have a
man.
good one. All right.
Take it easy, Walter.
You too, brother.
Take it easy,
Again,
JJ.
lovely picture here. Wyndham Rotunda, Terry Funk, in memory to honor those two greats. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this past week we have suffered a lot of loss, a lot of sadness. We lost a Hardcore Hall of Famer and one of the most creative minds this generation in Wyndham Rotunda, better known as Bray Wyatt. And of course, on behalf of the Multiverse of Mia, as Impact Wrestling does, we still send, of course, our prayers, love, strength, and condolences to all the affected parties and families of each individual, as they now toll the bell 10 times.
No, pause for a second and then unpause.
Thank you. Black screen. Here we go. That was beautiful. I love that. I love that they did that. All right.
Yeah, that was cool. That was classy by Impact.
Absolutely.
Besides Renee Paquette opening statement on the pre-show, did they do anything else on the pre-show in mention of either Terry Funk or Wyndham Rotunda?
Not on the pre-show, but they did mention. Remember, during the House of Black match, they did mention him straight up with the lantern, and Excalibur did mention him. Yeah,
I figured that. Yeah, and again, we need laughter, we need positivity, we need an uplift, and tonight we are going to get that. And we're also going to see who rises to the occasion here at Emergence. And yes, Attila, I agree. They need to be tag team champions.
Just for the people in the chat room, as a heads up, like I stated earlier, it's just going to be James and Noah calling the action for this. I will pop in here and there in post-match segments. If you want to know the results, if you miss any matches, check the ticker at the bottom. Although it will be alternating on and off between NWA 75 Night 2 results as well as Emergence results.
Exactly.
So no need to ask what's happening on NWA 75. Just watch the ticker. Right now, the Emergence results are going. I'm waiting for the result of the tag team title match to get posted, as that was the pre-show main event. Blunt Force Trauma challenging Mike Knox and Trevor Murdoch. Waiting to see if we have new champions.
And again, will we see any championships change hands tonight? Who will rise to their emergence?
Well, this weekend has been full of title changes. All titles changed hands last night at NWA 75 Night 1, except for the women's title, much to James's chagrin. The Brickhouse Camille kept her title over his goddess, Natalia Markova. We saw new Ring of Honor tag team champions today. We saw a new FTW champion, new AEW trios champions.
Good boy.
Thank you very much for the super chat, Datilla. Joya.
Yes, indeed. I am going to be replaying the shit out of that after this. Appreciate you, Datilla. Thank you for the super chat. All right. Well, that being said, guys, again, for better or for worse, we will see who rises to the occasion. We will see who claims their moment. We will see who wins in some contest through violence. Welcome, everybody, to Impact Wrestling Emergence. Hello again, everybody, and welcome once again to another JMN Network Live Watch event. You know what this is, for I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of JMN, and my name is Noah Foster, who believes in Joya. And with me, of course, is my color analyst in all things non-WWE at the J. Hebert side of things. It is James Hebert, and the renegade of wrestling, JJ Williams, is also here, playing the producer role as we just came off the biggest wrestling event in history, and now Impact Wrestling takes center stage tonight, completing the Sunday all-day shenanigans. As Diener looks to bury the past once and for all, while the designer looks to destroy his worst design. Eric Young and Diener, no disqualification, opens up our show tonight. Gentlemen, you ready to go?
I'm ready.
I'm going to be. The question is, are you gentlemen ready to go after all the excitement of the call earlier today? Do you still even have a voice for this right now?
Oh, I'm
Basically.
ready. Look at Eric Young, guys.
Yeah, right on the mask with that little sticker that they're having everybody wear. Wow.
And we're back home in Canada, by the way. And you see Eric Young in his Toronto Maple Leaf colors, the blue and the white. Just want to point that out here also tonight. Again, Eric Young, he took a chance and an opportunity, and it sent him to the afterlife. And he came back at Slammiversary, back home to Impact Wrestling after being left for dead at the hands of Diener. And the world-class maniac is back. And you see Eric Young with the tribute to Terry Funk and Winnie Matunda. This is a grudge match, to say the least, when Eric Young created Violent by Design and said that he was designer. But Diener, you were the design.
Yeah, and let's talk about this real quick. I mean, I know this is kind of sad to even memorize, but I do feel like it's worth bringing up as the bell rings momentarily here while they get each guy in their corner.
Yep, and you see the referee trying to, again, it's no disqualification, and you know Khan will be at ringside. Anything goes. Bell rings, we're underway. Go to your point, James. Continue, Mike.
Yeah. Okay, so well, give me a second because I think
you're fine. Look at the colors, by the way, that Diener's wearing. The original yellow and black of Violent by Design. And a towel representing the past. The VBD logo. What Violent by Design was and became. As Diener says, I am the author. Says he is in control. Oh! Well, he's not in control right now. There's opening exchange with Eric Young.
Irish whip reversal.
That's on the run. Top man.
Oh! Yeah, that's a smart move by Eric Young. Very smart move.
That Khan still the big man up on his feet. Let's not forget, Khan Eric Young went one-on-one, ended in a disqualification that led to this no DQ match after Diener got involved and set upon Eric Young like his throne of violence.
Oh, Jesus.
Bag the belly. There's a cover, too. No.
And I do just want to put this out there as well. As I was saying, the point I was trying to make earlier, Eric Young, you got to imagine with the fashions he's led in both WWE and TNA, with Violent by Design and with Sanity, those are heavily inspired when it came to the Wyatt family. So, there's definitely some symbolism there. And, all those factions you think of, the Design, the Righteous, Dark Order, I mean, all of them would not exist if it wasn't for the Wyatt family.
A very good point. And look out right now as Diener looks to suplex Eric Young into the ladder.
Ooh. Oh, Jesus.
Which is back first to the ladder. That could have been a lot worse. Now Eric Young to pick up speed and drop toe hold.
Oh!
And Eric Young goes face first into the ladder.
And he took that all on his chest too, Noah. And
Whoa!
I think he landed his groin.
Oh, my!
And there is the X Factor. Khan got mad, and he just slingshotted Eric Young using the ladder as a slingshot, almost a seesaw effect, sending him onto the outside of the ring, and he landed right on his tailbone, Noah.
And of course, there's no gift with those fin masks. That's more for the floors protection versus the competitors. As Dina brings out a chain that looks like a trash can lid.
Oh my God! No.
And once again, the design in control, and Dina is telling Khan what to do for his design. As right now he's choking out Eric Young, chain across the throat. As he once again tells Eric Young, I'm in control. I am the design.
I mean, fair point. You won't get an argument out of me. I don't want to get on his bad side.
Well, again, Eric Young was the designer. Oh!
Ooh.
But before Eric Young died, he said that you were the design, referring to Diener. Again. The small of the back, like you said, that landed awkwardly on the floor as those cookie sheets are being used to further warp the spine of the world-class maniac. Neckbreaker! On the lids, here's the cover. Is it enough there for the design to bury the designer? 2 count only. And if you want to be part of the conversation, please use on the X hashtag Emergence, but also here, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat as simple as that, as we give you our full-length coverage of Impact Wrestling's Emergence, our opening contest here. You will also see NWA 7592 results across the ticker at the bottom as we keep you in tune with the remaining 2 shows to conclude tonight's Sunday weekend of pro wrestling. And Dina right now in control, pun intended. Looking to send Eric Young face first to a chair in the corner. And Eric Young fine bat though. Oh, there's a big right. And denying Diener the satisfaction. Just dropped him.
Yeah, absolutely floored Eric Young with that right.
Eric Young, one of the most creative, innovative minds of the business in his own right. To your point, James. I mean, let's think about this. Eric Young, Team Canada, superhero Eric Young. Still to this day, quote unquote, the longest reigning knockouts World Tag Team Champions ODB. Former Impact World Champion 2 times over. Oh my God. What is that?
Oh no, staple gun.
Oh no. Oh man. Well, ladders and chains aren't enough, I guess.
Oh no.
Eric Young trying to prevent it. No.
Yeah, we see what happens with a damn staple gun. Oh no.
And too many times over. Oh, the rake of the eyes. And meanwhile.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, God. Ow! Ow! In between the fingers.
Oh, right in between the phalanges.
That's worse than a paper cut.
Oh, that's
God,
awful. Oh, the armpit.
God. And also, oh man, driven face first to that steel chair. Is a cover here by Dieter to win. No. And also, again, Kazi Studios not making away. Everything has a beginning, but also there are further beginnings than we think. Not taking anything away from Wyatt Family, all due respect, but Wyatt Family wouldn't have existed without the Ministry of Darkness, the Brood, and Raven's Flock, and that's a fact.
And absolutely, no, that's absolutely a fair. That's
but again,
absolutely fair. But
when we think about after the Wyatt family, when they come in, Eric Young's sanity and Violent by Design were post Wyatt family. So again, everything has a cause and effect. So you're both right.
Like the Raven effect, but not that Raven effect. Haha, that's so Raven. Sorry, that's bad joke.
Quote the Raven, nevermore. Bad joke. This isn't a Clockhouse Orange Funhouse match.
No, but it might as well be with how many weapons there are in the ring.
Yeah, the only thing Raven ate on commentary, and now Diener has a chair, and Eric Young trapped inside a trash can. Uh-oh, this is going to be some bad vibrations. Bad intentions, and the swing, and
oh, Jesus. Oh, there's such bad vibrations.
I'm not sure what's worse there, the impact or the vibration.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Fair enough. As Diener right now ascends to the roof of the Rebellion Complex with the help of a ladder. Eric Young meeting him, though. How Eric Young's even conscious right now to understand what's going on is another story.
Oh, Jesus.
Up in the fireman's carry. Trash can in the lid. Look for Death by Driver, possibly. Diener find bat, though. Gets to the midsection. Now looking to hook Eric Young up and over. Counter around. on the shores again. So I'm going to see you. Fly, crap!
Oh, he caught the corner of the trash can.
There's a cover by Eric Young, and Khan pulls Eric Young out of the ring.
Oh, he was trying to put him into the trash can, and he only caught the corner. Oh, that's a scrape and a half on his back.
And I guess the only saving grace is Dina was wearing a vest. Not as heavy a vest as Sami Callihan, though. While Khan right now is working Eric Young across the ring post, trying to choke him out. Wait a minute. Look what Eric Young's got. Wait, what? He's got handcuffs.
Oh, he's got handcuffs.
And Khan wasn't aware of it at the time. Can he lock him in place, though? Can he restrain Khan? And truly made this a one-on-one. Khan trying to fight back, aware of the situation at this point, trying to relinquish his hold of Eric Young to prevent him from being trapped. Eric Young getting the better of the exchange. And Khan is handcuffed to the corner. He's trapped.
He knows how to trump the design.
And
he
now
created it.
Khan is literally handcuffed to the ring post.
Can't do anything, man. He's screwed.
But now it's truly a one-on-one contest. So can the designer destroy the design, or is the design truly in control? Look at the fear suddenly on Dina's face.
Well, keep in mind, Noah, that that's one member of the design, but there's still another member we got to worry about.
Oof. Oh, trash can lid to the back, to the midsection, and once again, back of the head, front and back. Again, when I did the conversation for any thoughts regarding possible queries regarding the future, Super Chat is as simple as that. And meanwhile, Eric Young with the stable guy in hand. Payback. Oh! And again to the hand, in between the fingers, and to the armpit. Turnabout's fair play. And now off.
They lied. They said it's easier the second time. They lied. It's not easier the second time.
And whatever your opponent gives to you, you want to give it back to them tenfold. As Eric Young is looking at the ladder in the ring, the world-class man is about to do something extremely dangerous, or should I say violent, by design. Going to the roof of this thing. Oh, boy. Eric Young scales the ladder, looking down at Diener. And the elbow drop!
Shawn Michaels style right there.
Cover 1, 2, no!
Ooh, that was close. Cody Diener kicked out.
Take a look at this, like you pointed out. What an elbow drop from the top of the ladder. No table included. Deep hook of the leg only gets a 2.5. Again, how much more violent does this have to be to reach a conclusion? As Eric Young says, watch this to Khan, as Khan again is handcuffed. He can do nothing to help his leader.
No, he can't.
They might be looking for that world-class pile driver on a couple of steel chairs. Wait a minute, what?
He broke the handcuffs.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. That's just raw power by Khan.
That's the fiercest I've ever seen it. And meanwhile, Eric Young, whoa!
Oh, this is not good for Eric Young at all.
The dreaded low blow. And now the 2-on-1 coming back into play as Khan has Eric Young in his clutches. Choke slam through the chairs, buck of the spine. Here's a cover by Diener. 2 count only. Young kicked out. Young kicked out. Take a look at the replay here, James. Fuck! Man, look at the way those chairs buckle along with Eric Young's body.
Yeah.
I almost wonder, like I said during All In, did Eric Young kick out or was that a convulsion? Shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Barbed wire board.
Well, this just turned into Monster's Ball.
Hey, Terry Funk smiling again, right?
Yep.
Oh, boy. Well, Diener did say, I am violent. I am in control. And right now he is controlling what to do with Eric Young. With Khan in his corner, at his disposal, at his command.
I swear there was 3 members of the design. What happened to the third?
Oh boy, what the hell is this? Oh
What
no.
happened to the third member of the design? Anybody want to tell me?
Alan Angels.
Oh! That's
And
right.
Diener-
He's no longer in it.
Diener driven to
the
Khan.
hell?
Eric Young 2 for 1. Jeff Valley driver.
Oh my God! Diener took that all on his head. Oh my God! He just got his skull ripped open.
Diener and Khan both down as Diener is convulsing in the ring. To your point, with the double DVD on the barbed wire board. Eric Young following the finish phase. Pile driver on the barbed wire board into the cover. 2. Eric Young has won.
Well, there he goes.
Eric Young finally destroys the design. Good Lord Almighty. That was a ridiculous. Look at this thing. God. Double Death Valley driver on the barbed wire board. Khan and Diener. And then the emphatic pile driver on the barbed wire board. Eric Young put his own body at risk as he proves once and for all he was in control the whole time. The design has been dashed. What a fight. Diener thought he eliminated the sickness. He had the antidote to Eric Young. Instead, it was the exact opposite tonight as Eric Young wins here at Emergence. Good grief. Well, what a way to kick things off here in our main show. Again, folks, welcome to our coverage here of Emergence as we also keep you in tune with the results for NWA 75. And there still is so much more to come tonight. As again, we talked about earlier, James, look at this field.
Yeah, this field is crazy.
And as we know, it's no longer Kind King and Taylor Wilde of the Coven. It's Kind King and Jody Fret. Also, the Digital Media Championship will be on the line tonight as Kind King defends the gold against Johnny Swinger. Impact World Tag Team Championships on the line. Subculture with Danny Lillard defends them against the Rascals. We also will see Eddie Edwards and Vegas Aaron go back to school where it all began. Killer Kowalski's grounds in a settling grudge match. Jake Something looks to prove something against the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Sonata. And also tonight, 8-Man Warfare, Time Machine, and Josh Alexander against Bully Ray, Moose, Brian Myers, and Leo Rush. And in the main event, the Nagas take center stage once again as Trinity defends the gold against the virtuosa Diana Perazzo. And of course, as we look at the countdown, we witness the evolution of a new tag team. Joe Hendry, Uya Yamera, known as Joya, getting the bearer of the good hands up in the fireman's carry. Look at this.
Joya
into the Ace Crusher. That, my friends, is pure motivation.
Damn right. Why is it so glitchy?
Because they're having technical difficulties. Oh my gosh. Wait. Joya! Oh, damn it. Oh, Gia Miller. It's Peter Wentz. Joya!
Yay!
Oh my gosh. Let me get the story behind this. Joe Hendry. That's true. Great. There were great tag teams in music. Oh. All right. What's he gonna ask?
Oh shoot.
Say it. Say it, Gia.
Put your hands up.
Gia don't get it. Oh, I like it. Hey, she believes. Gia Mills got game. As we saw earlier, exclusively on Impact Wrestling's Commander Kind King accusing Joey Fred of attacking Taylor Wilde. Taylor Wilde didn't see anything. Di Morella trying to think as Doretta Abafate. Tonight. All right. Hey, two redheads might work well together. Kylan King and Jody Fret are now a impromptu tag team, and they will take place in the Fatal 4-Way for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships as MK Ultra, Killer Kelly, Masha Slamovich, Michelle Shaw, Savannah Evans, and the Death Dolls. It's for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Fatal 4-Way action still to come tonight here at Emergence. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the taglines here. Kylan King, and Jody Fret have never tagged together. Michelle Shaw pinned Masha Slamovich in singles action to get a chance at the gold. Killer Kelly defeated Savannah Evans and Jessica Havoc in a triple threat match. The Death Dolls and Joey Fret beat Shaw, Evans, and Jay Vidal at Summerversary. So as you alluded to, and as Attila alluded to, each of these three challenging teams, all have a proper bid to contest for these titles. And that being said, our Fatal 4-Way for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships is next. Spotlight, please. As the quintessential diva makes her way to the ring. Oh boy. And Sean, in case you're not looking at the ticker, that would be Eric Young. You know, I find this interesting, James, because Michelle Shaw is on video and on point, quote unquote, calling herself the Black Widow of Impact Wrestling. She can't work well with anybody, nor team with anybody, nor can anybody share the spotlight with her. And here we have the freaking Shottaraj and the chance at the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships.
Yep.
And here comes your favorite theme.
That is still not released yet.
Exactly.
How dare they?
And they can't release all the good stuff at once. Death Dolls, of course, former Impact Knockouts Tag Team Champions 3 times over as Jessica and Courtney Rush. Jessica. Thank you, Paul, for that. And Courtney Rush are now contesting for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. There have been many incarnations of the Death Dolls that have gotten the titles here. Can Courtney Rush and Jessica get it done here tonight? And representing the Coven is the Tower, Kylan King, that brings a threat this time with her to the ring. But again, how well can Kylan King and Jody Fret work together their first time ever as a tag team?
I mean, I don't think they'll do really well. I'll just put that out there right now.
Canada's own Jody Fret, straight out of the Toronto area. Kylan King, straight out of Painesville, Ohio. These two are about as wild as they get. I mean, again, if you're going to have an impromptu tag team partner, Jody Fret's a force to be reckoned with for sure. And then, of course, you have the champions that invite everybody to play as the Rebellion Complex gets a whole new shade of red. I'm sorry, did you say something, Paul? As Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly, good Lord Almighty, make their way to the ring. Our current Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, bound by circumstance, courtesy of a dog collar match, and won in their tag team debut on the big stage, the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. I mean, what was Santino thinking, allowing Killer Kelly to basically say, oh, we'll take on everybody? Why would Killer Kelly put herself at a disadvantage when she doesn't be involved in the decision? Complicated, confident, call it what you will. These two violent entities of wrestling, Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly, MK Ultra, in a 4-way dance for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships.
I like what I see.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like what I see too. This is women's tag team wrestling. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is I'm very excited.
And meanwhile, you got referee Dan Spencer, of course, holding the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships as Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich are already talking game plans, I imagine. Again, in a match like this, only 2 people are legal at once. Anybody can tag anybody at any time. First pinfall submission wins the Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. Bell rings were underway, and it looks like we're going to start off with Masha Slamovich and Giselle Shaw. Of course,
Yeah,
we saw
this is.
Giselle Shaw. James, pull yourself together, bro.
Sorry, I like violence and pain and also hotness and yeah, whatever. What was I saying? I don't remember that
I
part.
don't know, James. I think your brain shut off when you saw
Yes,
Killer
it did.
Slimovich's touch strategy in the ring.
Ooh, good little mat exchange though by Giselle Shaw and Masha Slamovich here.
I mean, you said yourself. You talked about how Kimbo Giselle Shaw is, and the fact she hasn't had gold yet in Impact Wrestling is surprising to you. And Masha Slamovich taking the canvas. Now Masha picking up speed. Giselle with the drop down, and Masha doesn't need the clothesline. Then a snapmare, and Masha picking up speed once again. Giselle, catches her with the drop toe hold. Both of these women right now just trying to keep up with each other. Whoa, almost took her head off that kick. Stalemate in the early going.
Really good wrestling by both women here.
Two of the top knockouts of this incredible division. You are looking at 8 incredible. Whoa. And Kylan King now tags herself in and is legal. Kylan King and Masha Slamovich now squaring off. Kylan King, a student formerly from the Dudley Boys, and of course came in by fate courtesy of Taylor Wilde. Off! They kicked to the midsection with the Soulbot. Cazadora.
Oh, wheelbarrow, face buster, and down goes Masha Slamovich.
And Kylan King picking up Masha, looking for a powerbomb counter. Double stop!
Yeah, there's that Hurricanrana reversal. That's where MK Ultra is so dangerous, so unorthodox as Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly. And a tag to Killer Kelly as we talk about
two
it.
of the most lethal strikers in the game, pun intended. One student trained by friggin' Walter, the first WXW Women's Champion, Killer Kelly from Portugal, and you got Masha Slamovich from Russia.
Yeah, she's got a ring comp with Walter. That was Imperium before Imperium.
Cover. Exactly. And thank you, everybody, by the way, across the Multiverse and media that are watching us across all channels. Thank you for tuning in to our coverage and engagement reactions for Impact Wrestling Emergence. As Killer Kelly right now being overpowered by Kylan King. And once again, Kelly fighting back, though. Went for the pump kick. Kylan blocks it, though. Off!
Jesus.
Big roundhouse. And again, Kylan King. Lifting Killer Kelly up. Stalling vertical suplex. And the cover for Kylan to Kane for the cover. And Courtney Rush breaks it up. Of course, long history between Kylan King and Courtney Rush. Kylan King realized she walked into that.
That's sick.
Jessica now in with Killer Kelly. When Jessica disrespected Killer Kelly for not being tall enough for the ride in the triple threat, Killer Kelly getting the better of the two juggernauts in this match, and I mean that quite literally. And the jab, and the jab by Jessica with a little flip-flop and fly. Elbow to the top of the head.
Well, she's having fun.
I mean, which one are we talking about here?
Yes.
Oh.
But I'm specifically talking about Jessica Havoc right now. And yeah, that's
well, you said yourself because she's sick. Oh, far away. And you're not legal anymore. Blind tap by Savannah Evans, the cannibal. And you can talk all day about Savannah Evans based on her Deadlock Pro work, if nothing else, James. You've been talking about her skills.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about a woman that's absolutely on the rise. It's definitely Savannah Evans. Savannah Evans absolutely has all the tools to be Knockouts World Champion one day.
Oof. Of course, Savannah Evans once rode alongside a former Knockouts World Champion, Tasha Steelz, and then aligned herself with Giselle Shaw. Nice double stomp out of the corner. And Killer Kelly has the cover. 2 count only. And right now, Killer Kelly's in need to make a tag to Masha Slamovich. Savannah Evans right now. The Shaw Taraj isolating one half of the actual Knockouts champions in their corner. And this field makes isolating your opponent a whole new level of difficulty because you don't got half the ring. You only got 1/4 of the ring to yourself.
Yep, and that's really going to be hard and difficult to isolate anybody in a matchup like this. And there's a tag by Kylan King yet again.
To your point. And right now, Kylan King and Killer Kelly, once again, the two legal women in this ring. And of course, Killer Kelly has a former pinfall victory over Kylan King in singles action as she's goozled right now, looking down at the tower. Oh, and just thrown into the corner. The strength of Kylan King, this bright young up-and-comer, less than 7 years in the game, became part of this incredible roster. And of course, in their tag team debut on the bigger show, won the Knockouts for Tag Team Championships from the Death Dolls. You know, I think Kylan King was trying to get Jody Fret to do something dirty behind the ref's back, but Jody Fret was unaware or chose not to as she tags her finally in.
I think just by quite frankly, I think she only tagged her in just because it would shut her up. So there is that.
Well, I mean, again, Toronto's own Jody Fret, who of course recently signed with Impact Wrestling this year, didn't get much in the Irish whip in the drop toe hold as Killer Kelly's hang up across the second rope, but Jody Fret is a wild card.
Oh, double knees in the back.
And a suplex.
Yeah, German suplex, textbook right there by Jody Fret.
Good grief, how fired up is Jody Fret?
Well, she is redhead, so all the fired up.
And wait a minute,
all the fire emojis.
Jody, what did you just do? You just tagged Courtney Russian. Here's the cover. Killer Kelly gets a 1 count.
My God.
I don't even know.
We got problems.
You
I think she forgets what team she's a part of.
I mean, to be fair, it was Jody Fret and the Death Dolls that beat the Shawtourage at Summerversary in the countdown. So, I mean, get lost in the moment, I guess, with friends. But yeah, definitely a miscommunication there. Tab Jessica now. Jessica with the fall into Killer Kelly, squashing her in the corner, quite literally. Here's the cover for new champions, 2 count only. Good grief. This fan's gone off the damn rails for at least one of these teams. Tag. I still have to wonder what Killer Kelly meant by experiments, because the only one that's been experimented on so far is her by every team. Now Killer Kelly's hooked by both the Death Dolls. Double tag team offense here. Counter DDT.
Oh, double DDT by Killer Kelly. This is the opening she needs. To tag into Masha.
Uh-oh. Double up kicks, though, as Savannah Evans and Kylan King look for to come in. There's the tag to Masha Slamovic.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Scorpion kick. Gets out of the way. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. Another scorpion kick.
Again, Masha Slamovic right now. Unstoppable juggernaut for her short run here in Impact Wrestling until she met Jordan Grace like year Bound for Glory, taking everybody up and over. And the cover on Courtney Rush was legal. And Michelle and Jody Fret break it up. Oy. And what now? What the hell is going to happen here? Oh!
Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Kangaroo kick.
Wait a minute. Roll up by Courtney.
Oh!
Kick out again. Whoop. That's underneath the clothesline. Spear!
Yeah, spear by Courtney Rush. Here we go.
Shout out to Rosemary. Shout out to Adam Copeland. Uh-oh. And meanwhile, Savannah Evans with Courtney Rush up on the shoulders. Fuck!
Samoan drop spine on the pine.
Oh, God, what a headbutt by Jessica. Fuck!
Oh,
God,
what a high kick.
That kind of kick. Ace crusher. Follow up. Now to Shell Shaw. Whoa!
Oh, Trouble in Paradise.
And now Jody Fret. Mr. Noku driver on the shell. Referee distracted, though, and they're not legal. And now Killer Kelly's back in the fray. Taking Jody Fret up and over. Jesus.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Jody Fret got stuck in a time capsule for a second.
And now Courtney Rush is stuck between MK Ultra. This is not going to end well. Double arm ringer.
Oh, no. Oh, BTE trigger style. Uh-oh.
Feet in the middle.
Oh!
High on the neck and shoulders. MK Ultra double pin.
Yeah, double pin. I think that was just an audible by the referee. Somebody might want to get a stretcher for Courtney Rush. She's dead or she's paralyzed.
And your 50 Shades of Red come into play here as MK Ultra are still your Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. Seductive violence.
Yeah. You know, it's all fun and games and very nice to see them come out and everything, but then they fight and then they drop somebody on their effing head, and I
don't even know what you call that besides effective. What a finish!
Yeah.
Oh.
What is this promo package?
This is your VHS video package for the Swing Daddy here, who's going to look to try and beat this Ham and Egger, as Giant Swinger is about to go after the Digital Media Championship.
Yeah, if anybody's the Ham and Egger, it's freaking Johnny Swinger, all right?
And meanwhile, the Renegade apparently has news from NWA 75. What's this? Oh, I'll be damned. They did it again. As far as women's tag team wrestling goes, Pretty Empowered, Kylie Page and Ella Envy are once again the new NWA Women's Tag Team Champions. In their last chance at All or Nothing, they got the gold back. Congratulations. Well, let's go ahead and check in backstage with our broadcast colleague, the lovely GM Miller.
I'm just gonna say this: Kenny King and Gene, whatever his fucking name is just a poor man's Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams. Damn. And the sad part is Kenny King and the other guy have been there first.
Meanwhile, oh good lord! All the Ham and Eggers. This guy. I can't believe I'm about to call Johnny Swinger match on a freaking presto. What the fuck is my life? What? Hey, Verganya. All right. Did anyone understand half the words that Johnny Swinger said?
I hate this fucker. Please kill him with fire. Not literally. He's a good guy, I'm sure, outside the ring. But
as GM asked him, are you sure you have what it takes? That's a sport. In case people are wondering, it's time for our Digital Media Championship match, as Johnny Swinger looks to get, in the biggest match of his career, the Digital Media Championship against Kenny King, who will have Shannon Jean in his corner. Wow, that was actually the most serious and common word I've ever heard.
But I also...
Let's take some of the fight bites here real quick, James. Swinger defeated Siggy Dice to receive an Impact World title shot. However, Swinger believes being the champion of Digital Media is greater. And Swinger is on a winning streak for the first time in 3 years in Impact Wrestling. But go ahead.
Wait. Hold on. Did I read that right?
Yes.
He gave up a world freaking title shot.
Yes.
For the internet title, for the digital media title.
Oh my god. That's correct. That's correct, James.
Please, Kenny, destroy him. Make him regret this, please. Oh, I hate it. I hate it and I love it because it's so dumb, but I also hate it. Why? Why would you do that? Why? You had a world title shot!
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'll play devil's advocate. You heard what Johnny Swinger said. I mean, you know, he was a young lad, and when he was younger, he was literally setting up rings, putting on turnbuckle pads, driving and living out of cars. And Johnny Swinger, he rise to the occasion, and now he has a huge moment. But now he has to beat one of the most sinful players in the game, the owner of the DMC, the King King, Kenny King, with Sheldon Jean in his corner. Of course, we saw blasphemy and shock and awe as Kenny King and Sheldon Jean was able to steal the Digital Media Championship from Joe Hendry, who was the longest reign of over 250 some odd days. Oh, come on. He's mocking Swinger with that freaking little cart. And to be fair, I mean, Swinger's always been a guy that's been ridiculed his entire career. So, I mean, again, to see Swinger even get a chance of this sort of magnitude, in 2023, that's got to speak for something, even if you don't agree with it. And I think Kenny King could care less about this.
I believe in Johnny Swinger.
Damn.
I don't.
Wow, JJ. Wow.
Never had. Didn't in ECW. Didn't in WCW. Damn sure don't hear it in back. What the hell is he wearing? I hate this attire.
Allison Lee, our official for this DMC. Oh my gosh. As she holds up the strap of the internet, the Digital Media Championship. It's been a long time since I've seen this title defended on the, well, not a long time, but it's been a moment. All right, well, let's see what happens here. I wouldn't estimate Johnny Swinger because he is sneaky, James. He is very underhanded. He could find a way to take advantage of Kenny King here, for what it's worth. And early on,
there is that.
I mean, you know, we got to play devil's advocate here. I'm just saying, we got to call it. It is what it is, man. It is a match.
Yeah, it's a match. I don't like either guy. I only tolerate one of them in this case, and that's Kenny King. But even him, he wasted all his potential. So I'm kind of stuck in the. I have a lot of apathy.
All right, fair enough.
Calling a tie-up between these, apparently, as he calls them, ham and eggers, or jabronis, and in more over terms.
I'm about to say, how much of your commentary this match is going to be more confusing than a Johnny Swinger promo?
Just about everything. Apparently, we're going to have Mid-South Mayhem in Memphis, Tennessee. That's a thing.
That's basically just calling that they're going to be doing tapings for Impact Wrestling later on next month.
Well, there you go.
They theme name their tapings, but it's just classic Impact Wrestling television for us every week on Access TV. And again,
okay, low blow with the bottom middle rope.
And Kenny King just got his dice rolled.
This guy. Why?
That's a whole different form of Kokeshi in the most sensitive area of the human body. The lower abdomen, as he's bringing down the hammer on Kenny King.
I mean, I know Johnny Swinger sucks dick, but I didn't know he was going to take that literally. But you know,
God. The shoulder tackle. Damn it, James. And again, the shoulder tackle meet up in the middle of the ring.
Yes, so strong that you can't even level down Kenny King, and you were like half the weight of him.
And right now, we're going to do we're getting a mid-side. Oh, that was good scouting with the elbow drop there at the back of Kenny King.
I hate this. This goes against wrestling. Every fundamental of wrestling. That elbow drop, I hate it. No.
Whoa.
You will DQ yourself. Wait,
you get DQ, man. Oh, you won't get DQ for that. That was above the belt.
Wait, I thought that all digital media title matches are supposed to be under no DQ, isn't it?
No.
Oh.
And right now we're getting some
Mongolian chops.
Swinger. Got caught with a scoop slam, though. And a cover by Kenny King to retain. Swinger gets the
Imagine if you lost to the scoop slam. I would have laughed. It's WCW Nitro all over again.
Damn it. All the callbacks here in the most fun match of the freaking multiverse of media tonight.
I mean, that's what he was. He was a jobber there. He was jobbing ECW if he wasn't with the right people.
Look, everybody has their role. And Sheldon Gene's playing his role right now. Being
I hate him.
X Factor, like behind the official. The official can't see nothing as he was hanging Johnny Swinger on the second rope.
Couldn't even lace Trick Williams' boots. And I say that with all respect to Trick Williams because his match with Ilya Dragunov ruled.
And Kenny King right now up the bottom rope. Oh! Nice turnaround leg drop. The cover here to retain, and Johnny Swinger gets the shoulder up at 2. The newest Impact Trio team. No. Simon and Garfunkel didn't need a third. Neither does Joya. And meanwhile, Kenny King right now is taking advantage of Johnny Swinger.
I think Joya have a lot more self-respect.
The right hand there by Kenny King. And Paul, my friend Paul right now is losing his stuff over this match.
Yes. Definitely ham it up for the crowd, Kenny. And then screw up. Nice. This is the battle of the jobbers here. Yes,
Damn.
great job missing the drop kick, buddy. You should be more. You should have been a world champion, but instead you are now defending the digital media championship against Johnny Swinger, and you damn near almost lost it. And wind up punch. Oh no.
Winding up. Oh.
Oh, good back suplex. Yay.
And now Swinger with the cover to win. Gets a 2 count.
You got a near fall off a back suplex, Kenny. How do you feel? You could have been right up there with AJ Styles.
Another backdrop driver.
Yeah, sidewalk slam, whatever, same thing.
And Giant Swinger up and over. Oh, God.
Oh,
that was
Jesus.
A high flip over leg drop. Got the top of Kenny King's head, I think.
He might have legitimately concussed Kenny King. I know I shouldn't even be laughing. I hope Kenny is okay, but like
I mean, the title cannot change hands unless it's won inside the ring, be a pinfall submission. Meanwhile, Johnny Swinger, whoa, and Sheldon Jean saving Johnny Swinger for now. Oh, excuse me, Sheldon Jean, I'm all over the place. The baseball slide to Kenny King as Sheldon Jean was looking to get Kenny King away from Johnny Swinger. I mean, Swinger, this is the most active and competitive I've seen him in Impact Wrestling, if I'm being perfectly honest.
He should not be competitive. The only reason this is competitive is because Kenny King has fallen so low down the totem pole. It's awful. It's terrible. You should have lived up to your potential, you bastard. Why is this match a big? Oh, right in the swingish. He went balls first.
And meanwhile, Sheldon Jean inadvertently dropped Johnny Swinger.
Can we
the hard way, and it looks like Allison.
Can we get Trick Williams' diet to the back, please?
I think Allison just did that. I think Sheldon Jean just got ejected.
Yay! Bye. Bye.
But now it's gonna be a pure one-on-one contest. So, wait a minute!
What
the call? What? Buckets to Kenny King?
No.
No, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
No.
In a cover, 1, 2,
I damn near had a heart attack.
Oh my gosh.
I'm losing my mind. What do you mean? What do you mean you're going to the top and doing a twirl? You have never done a spin in your life, Swinger.
And Kenny came back up to his feet, seeing what Johnny Swinger was trying to do.
Royal Flush. Yeah, it's over.
And up on the shoulder.
Royal Flush. It done.
Show your hand. Flush.
Yeah.
Royal Flush.
Yeah.
Dude, Johnny Swinger has busted.
Thank God.
Kenny King retains the Digital Media Championship.
Why was that competitive? What did I just watch? This is the worst match of the weekend. I'm sorry to say, but it is. I hate to be that guy, but I mean, to be fair, at least I had fun shitting all over both guys. But
man, James, you roasted everybody in that match. Oh, and Kenny King and you're not done putting the boots to Johnny Swinger.
Why?
I mean, Kenny King's what he does, all right? At this point, he was almost embarrassed. I mean, Johnny Swinger almost won the Digital Championship. And now the other referees are coming into play.
I hate Johnny Swinger as much as anybody, but you know what? He actually tried and you didn't. You only have yourself to blame, you idiot. I mean, why you gotta go and beat the person? Why you gotta be a dick?
And security making the way down to the ring along with Tommy Dreamer.
Oh, Dreamer of all people is going to help his former ECW compadre, to be fair.
No, they're trying to go back down memory lane. I'm just saying. Either way, Kenny King is still the Digital Media Champion.
Everybody's got to turn to Johnny Swinger because he's about as, fragile as glass. Like Glass Joe from Punch-Out.
Ay. Oh, and King is attacking Tommy Dreamer. What the hell?
Oh, my God.
What's this about?
I know exactly what it was about because he got in Kenny King's business and Kenny King med.
He's not even a competitor, James.
I know. Well, I mean, Dreamer competes sometimes.
Good grief. This guy's ego. The hot-headed Kenny King wants to send a message to anybody that wants to oppose him being digital media champion.
I will. I'll take a few wrestling lessons. I mean, if Johnny Swinger could damn near take it to him, I sure as hell got a shot, right?
Maybe. Good Lord Almighty. Very possible, JJ. I almost had a heart attack. God.
Same. I thought Johnny Swinger was going to win the Digital Media Championship and I was going to lose my shit. I was like, no. Please, no.
Woo! As we go backstage to one half of our 8-man war still to come, Chris Sabin still wants back the X Division Championship. Josh Alexander, the former Impact World Champion, taps alongside Alex Shelley tonight. Literally last year's main event, part of this 8-man melee, as Kushida, the winner of Ultimate X, has a guaranteed shot at the X Division Championship. Time Machine and Josh Alexander look ready to go later tonight as we get ready now for our Impact World Tag Team Championship match. And try to get a chance to breathe. And James, you could get a chance to recover because I was worried about you, bro. Jeez. All right. Well, Johnny Swinger and Tommy Dreamer versus Gene and King. Attila, I don't know if I want to see that. Kenny King does what he wants when he wants to, and believe it or not. No one he is telling otherwise. Not even Dreamer, who is, my opinion, retired. Well, there you go. Yeah. All right. Well, as we get ourselves back together here. Boom. We, of course, had this tag team tournament to crown the new number one contenders for the Impact World Tag Team Champions. In the finals, it came down to Rich Swann, Sami Callihan, and the Rascals, who won every time by cheating. And you see the end result here with the Rascals getting the win with the assist of a can of spray paint. And now they have a guaranteed chance at the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
I just realized the Outcasts actually stole from Trey Miguel. They stole the spray paint gimmick. How dare they? They stole green spray paint from Trey.
Accurate. Of course, we've seen Subculture defend these titles now all across the subculture. In and out of their tap wrestling promotion and outside the UK. Oh, boy. All right.
There we go.
The time is now. We'll see if the Rascals can capitalize where it matters the most. Impact World Tag Team Championships on the line. Subculture with Danny Luna defending the gold against Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz. Let's go ahead and take a look at the taglines here. It's the first time ever tag team matchup. The Rascals defeated Gresham and Bailey and Swann and Callihan under controversy in the tag team tournament. Subculture so far has 4 successful defenses since winning the titles at Slammiversary.
I think we're about to have another one here. As much as I know you love your boys from Ohio, I don't see how Subculture can be stopped on the roll they've been on right now.
It's a very fair point. Oh, boy. Our SCL Rascals have entered the Rebellion Complex. So they represent. And the thing about Trey Miguel is ever since losing the X Division Championship in a rematch to Chris Sabin, Zachary Wentz came back into play, and Trey Miguel has changed his entire mentality to focus on tag team gold, yet he still wrestles and underhands himself the same exact way. And each time so far we've seen the Rascals in tag team action, they have cheated to win. They have yet to get a clean win as a tag team, James.
No, yeah, that's a very good point. They have not gotten it. They have not gotten a clean win. And now here we go.
Danny Luna, Flash Morgan Webster, and Mark Andrews, Subculture.
Yay! The boys.
Andrews and Webster, the South Wales Connection, formerly known as, once again with Tag Team Gold, going all the way back to NXT UK, now Red Pro Tag Team Champions and Impact Tag Team Champions for that matter. Danny Luna and them have been at each other's corner since the beginning. Because again, they all have their own roots. They all have their own upbringings. but at the end of the day, they all came together in the subculture. And again, we saw what happened at Slimmer Version when the subculture shocked everybody and claimed the Impact Tag Team Championships. In the same match situation, they won the NXT UK Tag Team Championships. And of course, right now we got referee Dave Spencer here.
Man, he's always got a stern face on him, huh? Like he's
Someone
always
has
serious.
someone has to in this industry.
That's fair. That is fair.
And of course, subculture is all about showing why subculture rules the world and is able to take on the world. As we got the Impact with Tag Team Championship straps being held up, titles held by the likes of Team Free D, Beer Money, the Hardys, and of course the North, Josh Alexander, and All Eagle Ethan Page, just to name a few. And of course, this facility holds a near and dear spot in Mark Andrews' heart, particularly being trained by Scott D'Amore. Bell Reigns were underway.
Here we go.
And right now we got Mark Andrews and Trey Miguel in the early going.
And now Mark Andrews collaring up on time with Trey Miguel. Got some of the premier best here in the tag division here and in the X division, quite frankly.
Well, I mean, you might as well say this is an X division showcase with all four of these men.
Nice hammerlock there by Mark Andrews and headlock takeover.
At the head scissors counter, a kip up. The fact of the matter also, get this. This is Trey Miguel's sixth opportunity at Impact Tag Team Gold. And he has yet to be a tag team champion in Impact Wrestling.
That's a very good point. And again, like this is back when he was a part of the trio of the Rascals. Of course, we know where the other third of the original Rascals is. Shout out, of course, as he's a former NXT North American champion.
One of the longest reigning NXT North American champions, might I add. You're, of course, talking about Wes Lee. And right now, you see Mark Andrews is getting the better of Trey Miguel here, hammerlocking him.
Yeah, down to the ground. And you never want to try and go catch as catch can style here when it comes to the UK boys. They will absolutely out wrestle you on that ground.
And again, ABC, they still have a contractually obligated rematch for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. And some people believe that Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz paid off the good hands to cost ABC in that tag team tournament. Oof. And right now, Trey Miguel feeling a bit control. Oh, got caught with arm drag. And right now, Mark Andrews bringing Trey to the corner. Tap to the mod father, Flash Morgan Webster.
Yeah, mod father in now.
Whip, and whoop.
Ooh.
And Zachary Wentz saving his partner for now and slowing down this match. And we're talking about probably game strategy here. And let's not forget, again, since the Rascals have come back to Impact Wrestling, they have won every match by cheating.
Yeah, whereas Subculture's actually won every championship match that they've ever been in with honor and dignity.
Yeah, honor and dignity. I mean, there's a reason why Jonathan Gresham questioned the honor of Impact Wrestling when they lost in the opening round of the tag tournament, when Gresham was tagged on side speed by Mike Bailey. And it was the Rascals that cheated and got the better of them.
Yeah,
and meanwhile, right now, we got side headlock and Flash Morgan Webster with and Zachary Wentz remaining in control of the hold. Again, this is Zachary Wentz's first chance at gold since his return to Impact Wrestling. Zachary Wentz has not been involved in Impact now for over 3 years. While Trey Miguel has remained steady here in Impact Wrestling and is a former multiple-time X Division champion. And Zachary Wentz up and over. Nice arm drag counter there. Flash Morgan Webster picking up speed here. The drop down. Wentz off the other side of the ring. Whoa. Early on right now. Good exchanges here among both teams.
Ooh.
Oh, looking for the standing. Oh, implosion.
Yeah, the implosion
inverted senton cover. And 1 count. Inverted senton to your point, James.
And now it looks like we're going to have a tag here. Now Mark Andrews back into the mix with Zachary Wentz.
Off.
Double arm drag, and it looks like we're going to go for a back drop into a moonsault press, and another one to follow up.
2. Ooh.
Ooh.
That was a good tag team cohesion there by Subculture.
Oh, yeah.
Nice near fall there. again, it's one of those things where you wonder if the Rascals feel like they've been undermined, underappreciated, underutilized, underlooked. Whoa, it stumps the arm. Not sure if it got all of it, though. I thought I was going to go for the back for a little bit. Instead, they're focusing on the arm, going back to what you're talking about when it comes to catch cam, technical wrestling, mat-based clinic. Only the UK territory will provide you to a higher degree. Big
nice
shot.
chop.
Ash whip counter. Meanwhile, Trey, whoop.
Oh, great strategy, honestly, there by Trey Miguel, holding the bottom.
Oh, come on.
Down, but now he's just raining hammer fists.
Again, you see Andrews, though, just again, this is bad for his partner. It's one of those things where a tag team partner has to be aware. If you try, there's a cover by Wentz and a 2 count. If you try to aid the situation, you might make it worse. And in that exchange, he did.
Yeah, definitely tried to get the referee's attention to let them know that there was a tomfoolery afoot, but it did the opposite in this case, and now into a rising knee strike.
PK
right across the uprights.
And according
it's
to
good.
Miguel, it's good. Very like there's a cover. You are not going to win the tag titles like that. And now Zachary Wentz just wearing away at Flash Morgan Webster, bringing him to the Rascals corner. And again, why these guys have cheated every opportunity to win, they can't afford to get caught with their shenanigans here because titles can only change hands under fair rules via pinfall or submission. Oh, man, what a drop.
That drop toe hold and then the drop kick.
Cover the trade to get the win. A 2 count only on the Flash Morgan Webster.
That was vintage Rascal maneuvering there. Now look at this, into an arm bar, modified arm bar, and now just raining down shots onto the pinpoint of the jaw of Mark Andrews.
You see Trey right now working the arm, the left arm, bringing him in. Shoulder on the arm. Hyperextending the muscles. Off.
You know, just drilling him into the canvas
wearing
with
him
every
down.
Shoulder tackle.
Ooh.
Now into an arm wringer. This is just textbook wrestling maneuver here. Into a key lock here onto the arm and mainly focusing on the forearm and pinpoint of the elbow.
Hey, just kind of taking 2 pressure points, if we're being honest here.
Now just stomping a mud hole into the arm, and now just arm wringer right into the canvas.
Again, how tough is a one-armed man in a fight? Tag.
Exactly, and now a tag into Zachary Wentz. And you know what? Sound strategy, honest to God, by the Rascals here.
Oh!
And it was sent on right on that bad arm as well. They've been targeting that arm.
Team shot takes Mark Andrews off the apron as Flash Morgan Webster tries to fight back here. And again, Mark Andrews has to keep his emotions in check if they're going to have a chance to come out here as the champions. Oh, man, went for broke off the moves off the second. Another cheap shot by Zachary Wentz. And Mark Andrews can only take so much. That's a snapmare. And once again, working over the arm. And look at that.
Oh, wow. Into a version of a Kimura lock.
Yeah,
wow.
Double wrist lock, Kimura of sorts. And look at the way that he has Flash Morgan Webster's back arched as well, applying further pressure and trapping him in between his legs. It's almost like a dual submission here. He works the arms, he works the neck.
This is brilliant mat wrestling. This is a great strategy here by the Rascals all throughout this match.
I did not expect the Rascals to really focus on the mat game here in this contest. I'm perfectly honest with you.
No, but the little bit of cheating they did has given them the advantage on the mat game, and it's done wonders for their advantage here.
Tag to Trey Miguel now. As Mark Andrews is just dying again in this match.
Yeah, Mark Andrews.
Again, big uppercut run-in. Another back elbow strike by Trey Miguel. There's a snapmare off the ropes. And single leg kick inside the head brings Flash Morgan Webster to the outside of the ring.
Yeah, almost like a Swerve House variation, but a snap version of it. And now he's going to the outside again. Modfather in trouble here.
Stop!
Back suplex on the apron.
Hardest part of the ring, braced by that steel beam where wood and steel meet. And Flash Morgan Webster, Trey Miguel from the outside in, over the top rope. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, close the rope. 2 count only. I like how he also brought the arm in too to make sure there was less chance of a rope break. And once again, working over that left arm and isolating him in their corner. Tad to Wentz. Double stop to the exaggerated left arm. Pinpoint perfect.
Yeah, pinpoint perfect, absolutely.
Constant stay assault. Well, inside Kratos, small package. Ooh, almost got caught. And Wentz made Flash Morgan Webster pay for that with that kick. Just a half now, hooks the leg. And
kick out again. Modfather. I mean, there's one thing that we always have to give credit for when it comes to Flash Morgan Webster, and it's been true on all three of their tag title reigns across various companies. The resilience of Flash Morgan Webster cannot be understated.
Whoop. Up and over.
Ooh.
Flash Morgan Webster slipping up from underneath, looking for the tag. Trey Miguel, aware of the situation. Once again, picks the ankle. Oh, and both men tag to Mark Andrews. And now Mark Andrews is looking to pick up speed here with the hot tag. And remember the number one rule, you do not have Mark Andrews up in a vertical position. And meanwhile, up the rope, there's a clothesline, passes himself with a slide through, overhead Pele kick.
Double
both
Pele.
of the Rascals.
Yeah, Matrix is out of it, out of whatever predicament he was about to find himself in.
That knee slide with the second long pause and the overhead Pele kick catching both Rascals. Oh, beautiful Northern suplex. And Wentz up and over, back body drop, double stomp to Trey Miguel, and Mark Andrews getting the better of the Rascals.
And this is exactly where subculture is so dangerous. This is what's won them 3 world tag titles.
And meanwhile, whoop, blocks the kick. Off! Trey Miguel's up and over. Cover to retain at Emergence and a 2 count.
Do you realize how pinpoint accurate you have to be to turn your opponent onto their face in a kick position?
Dak. That just goes again back to the resilience and the experience of Mark Andrews. And Trey Miguel looking to rewind. Oh,
wow. That rewind this time got stopped.
Yeah, and he got scouted by Subculture, who's looking for a bit of double offense. Over the top! Tope con Hilos in stereo.
Hello.
And Subculture is feeling it right now.
Yeah, Subculture got the full momentum on their side. Take a look at the replay here.
And right
both
now,
members now.
Webster going to the top rope, 450. Roll through. Tag to Mark Andrews. Trey Miguel can fall in. Up and over. Off.
Ooh, double insecurity combo.
Here's a great combination. The rip off, the lift up. Sit out. Cover by Mark Andrews. And a kick out.
Great assisted Blue Thunder Bomb. Again, the innovation there by Flash Morgan Webster and Mark Andrews there. I don't think I've ever seen a tag team variation of that move, but it almost did the trick, but not quite.
Oh, exactly. Was a cheap shot of Flash Morgan Webster.
Yeah, nice savant kick right to the side of the head, and now it's a singles match for the time being.
Oh! Fisher trapping the leg into the German suplex. There's the tag to Zachary Wentz, and now the double leg. Catapult into the super kick. Over the knees. The Meteora double stop, by Zachary Wentz. Is that enough here for new champions and Emergence? No.
Close kick out. That was almost it. They almost had it. They almost got it.
Oof. Again, the Rascals taking advantage every opportunity they can within an eyelash of becoming the Impact World Tag Team Champions. But when is frustration starting to set in at this point now for the challengers? Right now, we got Trey in off the tag. They've isolated Mark Andrews. Trey and Zachary Wentz looking for some double team. Stands up and over. Tag to Flash Morgan Webster. And right now, all 4 men are squaring off in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, referee trying to restore some order here, but I don't think there's going to be any order to be had between these two teams. It's a firefight here in Nashville, or in Canada, sorry.
Botch. Oh, both men running with the uppercuts. Both men running with a single leg kick. Oh, they got. Oh, both men running.
Oh, my God.
Down. And all 4 kick up.
Oh, what? Here we go.
Double handstand springboard. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Everyone's down off that ridiculous exchange.
By the way, if you're expecting us to be like, oh, my God, it's really hard with our voices. Our voices are kind of shot, especially mine.
I mean, at this point, fatigue has to be set again, not only for us, but also for all 4 of these men. This ridiculously awesome Impact World Tag Team Championship match after that ridiculous show of sterile offense on both sides, James.
Yeah,
the
great
Rascals
offense.
And the Subculture.
Yeah, that was absolutely lightning fast offense between all four men here. And I think we're just abandoning the rule book here. Referee's discretion. And here we go.
Axe kick, double stomp by Zachary Wentz, Trey Miguel. Isolating Flashback of Webster, who is legal on behalf of the champions.
Uh-oh.
Hot fire flame into the knee stomach.
Jesus!
We are in Canada, James. Turn inside out with a sliced bread. Flashback of Webster for the win. Kick out.
Oh, that was close.
That was incredible. Hot fire flame into the knees, and then Mark Andrews using Wentz as a stepping stone to catch Trey into a Canadian destroyer and get the near fall. And Wentz once again taking Mark Andrews off the apron. Meanwhile, miscommunication set up by Wentz as the plunge from Flashback Webster hits Mark Andrews. And what the hell are they going for here? Hot fire flame!
Oh my God!
Off the rampway, catches both the tag champs. Take a look at this.
Brilliant
Getting 2
tag
for
team
1
offense.
off that stunt.
Yeah, that was a great stunt double move there by the Rascals. And now it looks like Trey Miguel going to take full advantage. Scorpion death drop attempt. Gets countered. Oh, crossroads.
Face first is enough here for new champions. Flash Morgan Webster breaks it up. Just in the nick of time here. I don't know how much is left in these four at this point. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Well, Flash Morgan Webster just got tossed onto the ramp. And meanwhile, Zachary Wentz being told to get back in his corner.
And now it's Mark Andrews and Trey. Oh!
Oh, mother!
It may have been spread to the eyes, but it's ABC as Trey has Mark Andrews down for the 3. Referee distracted. As the Good Hands now going after the ABC once again. After the Good Hands recently lost ABC on Impact Wrestling.
Well, things have just broke down everywhere now. It's just a fight all over the arena. We have an unofficial match.
We got 4 tag teams in the division. Oh, my God. Oh,
Jesus.
And man, Chris Bay got dropped by the Good Hands and Ace Austin right now being assaulted 2-on-1. And wait a minute, what the hell is Danny Luna doing here? Danny Luna off the top rope. Well, for the subculture, James. Oh, my.
Wow. Cross body by Danny Luna onto the Good Hands. Good Hands job twice tonight.
Meanwhile, we got to get back in the ring. This tag title match is still on. And Trey Miguel and Mark Andrews are the 2 legal men. Looking to take him up and over. The stun dominator connects.
Yeah, they
and Wentz
got
take it off.
It's
now
done.
Flash Morgan Webster to the top rope.
Shooting star attempt here. And a swanton bomb. That's it.
Cover 2 and subcut. What?
What? How?
Miguel kicked out. Miguel kicked out.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that we're even still having a matchup. I thought that was it.
I don't know how Trey Miguel survived that. And now Flashback and Webster looking to hook Trey. But Wentz once again coming in for the save. Got decked.
Yeah, and again, keep in mind that it's basically a 2-on-1 situation. Chicanando super kick.
Tag made by Wentz. Tiger Sting kick.
619 to the turnbuckle.
That's a 419. They're from Toledo. And meanwhile, on the shoulders, double stop burning hammer. Cover.
Oh my God.
2. The Rascals have done it.
What?
Well, I'll be damned.
Wow. Okay, I didn't see that one coming.
From the 419 to Toronto, the Rascals are the new Impact World Tag Team Champions off a double stomp burning hammer combination. And while they cheated throughout the match, they won fair and square in the end. There ain't no disputing that. Wow. Well, I'll be damned. I got that wrong. I'm quite surprised by that result. Congratulations, Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz.
Man, Leo Rush looks like he hates where he's at right now. Oh, did you notice that?
Clearly. And as we look at the other half of this 8-man war, oh, brother.
Why?
These 4 men brought together by a common bond hatred for Scott D'Amore. Notice that Leo Rush isn't saying a word. All right.
Okay.
Officially improving. Yeah, I gotta admit, that was quite a surprising result. Of course, the only champion on that team, the X Division champion.
Call the number right now.
By the way, shout out to the Antonio Inoki gear that Leo Rush is wearing. Respect. Ishni Sanda. Been ready, been here, been focused.
Okay.
That's a good point. PCO. Why do I feel like PCO is not too far from Toronto?
Oh, because he's smaller than you. Okay, okay. Yeah, Leo Rush, get the hell out of here, please. Please, absolutely, please, get the hell out.
We know this thing is just a setup for disaster.
Oh, yeah.
A team of scumbags. Leo Rush a scumbag in training? I don't think Leo Rush wants that moniker.
I don't think Leo Rush wants to be a total scumbag. I think Leo Rush does whatever Leo Rush wants, but he ain't a full-on scumbag.
Accurate.
You'd rather be a problem child than a scumbag.
Well, he is the bad child. But will he be a good tag partner tonight in this 8-man war? As we get ready for that match, there you see the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo getting ready for one of the biggest matches of her career, looking to absolve what happened at Summerversary, proving why, again, she is the main event. And then, of course, on the opposite side, you see the Knockouts World Champion, Trinity, getting ready. Can she do what barely anyone else has done and beat the virtuosa twice? Again, Trinity has to beat Deonna Purrazzo, or everything that she did from Summerversary would prove nothing but the fat transitional moment. Of course, that's still coming tonight here at Emergence. That'll be our main event for the Knockouts World Championship.
We got an iPad. We got breaker boxes. We got note paper. We got.
Well, you gotta have the notes for this because we're going back to school. Class in session as we talk about this feud that got extremely personal, James. Eddie Edwards, Frank Kazarian, and it happens right now where it all began for these two at Killer Kowalski's school.
Oh boy, we get to call a match that's in a school. I remember the last time we did one of these existed was the Heart Dungeon match.
I believe so. Let's see if we get a feed here. Again, for those that don't know, Killer Kowalski's school is in Massachusetts. We're going to bring you the feed for the back to school match here in a moment. I agree, Datsilla. Oh, here we are.
Uh-oh. Yay, Boston! Boston! Yay! Boston! Boston boy! Yeah, Boston!
Why don't you just go ahead and talk about Boston's Killer Kowalski then? You see Kazarian right now.
I mean, I don't know much about Killer Kowalski. I'm not that much of a story, to be fair. You take that one.
Again, Eddie Edwards, Frank Kazarian, students under Killer Kowalski. Eddie Edwards even said, maybe two students of Killer Kowalski are better off as rivals than allies. And after the inadvertent injury to Alicia Edwards, this has gotten as personal as it can get. And they're finally looking to sell it here tonight. How deep does this hit Frank Kazarian?
I mean, I like the music.
Been a while since I've seen I can't say it, cinematic match, if I'm being perfectly honest. Killer Kowalski School. Frank Kazarian going back to humble beginnings. It's got to be a hell of a moment for that man.
This is wild.
No kidding. We talk about Frank Kazarian all the time, how he's got the proverbial chip on his shoulder, and he really doesn't show that emotion externally. You kind of see it here in just the way he just put that picture there. And arriving up in a green Jeep, that can only mean one thing. As a guy that was formerly involved in Pro Wrestling Noah, Eddie Edwards. And remember what Eddie Edwards and Frank Kazarian both agreed to. There will be no seconds. It'll just be me and you, one-on-one, where it all began. Excuse me. I take that much to make a compliment. Killer Kowalski, of course, whose in-ring career spanned over 29 years, back through the 70s, apparently, as I look at some history here. Ton of accolades for this man, primarily in the NWA. NWA Pacific Coast Tag Team Champion, Central States Heavyweight Champion, Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion, IWA World Heavyweight Champion, World Tag Team Champion, World Class Texas Tag Team Champion, NWA Vancouver Canadian Tag Team Champion. Okay, apparently his career spanned across Boston and so much more. Oh, he was definitely a guy that was from the legacy of the industry. Going all the way back to 1948.
Yeah, San Martino versus Kowalski, a classic match from Fenway Park in Boston many years ago.
This is an interesting
historic match.
Last time he was involved in the industry was 2008 at Top Rope Promotions.
Yeah, that was Boston owned. That promotion's still going today. It's spawned the likes of Mike Bennett, Matt Taven, and Vincent, and so many others. There we go.
Oh boy. This is not training. This is not sparring. This is a finale. You don't really forget about your humble beginnings. Oh boy. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Classic training of Killer Kowalski. They're literally speaking quotes. That's right. Killer Kowalski was trained by Lou Thesz. You talk about the Lou Thesz press. Oh boy. Apparently, Killer Kowalski was one of the most fearsome men to ever wrestle straight out of the Canada area. His finishing move was called the stomach claw. So I guess basically he tried to rip the stomach out of you. I'm just looking a little bit more at his history here. This is really weird. It's almost like we literally are watching a movie.
Yeah, this is like a movie production out of nowhere.
You know, I wonder how much Jeff Meacham is aware of Killer Kowalski's legacy and who he inspired besides these two. You can probably look up his school and look at like a list of his students. Oh my. Oh well.
Gentlemen, just as a friendly reminder, aside from these two, Kowalski's also responsible for Triple H in China.
Yep.
Thank you for that, JJ. I mean, again, if you make it as personal as possible, Frank Kazarian will boil over. They're going to literally sell this inside the training ring at Killer Kowalski's school. Oh, boy. Again, folks, this is the one-on-one to sell the score once and for all. Bell rings are underway. Con double tie-up here in the early going. I'll say, look at the gear Frank Kazarian is wearing, by the way. That is basic as it gets.
Ooh. Yeah, they ain't dressed in anything fancy tonight. They're dressed in their wrestling gear when they started out training. Basically, I mean, you still have Impact merch when it comes to Eddie, but they're essentially they're just gonna brawl all over the school. I mean, that's essentially what we got here. We got a full-on Donnybrook here.
I mean, you can't say that because you're from Boston, and I'm sure that's a thing Boston's well known for, as they're right now going ring to ring, and this ain't even war games. Might as well be a war, though. And to your point so far, they have kept it inside the ring, and I do wonder, are there really any rules to this? Like, how is this truly sold? It's got to be more than just a 3 count, I think.
Yeah, and there you see, by the way, there's that Top Rope Promotions banner, as we were talking about earlier, and there's a back elbow there by Eddie Edwards.
Again, he had heavy influence across the wrestling world, as JJ and as my friend Sandy alluded to. And once again, Kazarian getting the better of Eddie Edwards. Irish whip off the ropes, takes him down. Oh, what a clothesline.
The match officially underway, essentially, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a very surreal type of matchup.
Yeah, I almost feel like we shouldn't call it like a regular match, because you don't even have this at like a wrestling promotion. This is literally at a wrestling school with two skills of Killer Kowalski. But it's definitely taken a turn to turn into a match, as he gives Eddie Edwards a throat thrust by Eddie Edwards. Drop toe hold into the very chair. Killer Kowalski sit in. And Eddie Edwards finally getting the better of Kazarian for the time being. Good grief.
Yeah, just absolutely wild here.
Oh,
right into that weight area.
You hear Eddie Edwards? You hear what Eddie Edwards is saying? Do it for law to make him proud. And Kazarian using the lift bar, excuse me, to take Eddie Edwards over for T. Harris.
Yeah, and he just may have injured his knee there. May have just injured his knee bad time.
Oh,
Jesus.
I mean, he is wearing knee pads, but yeah, there's no sort of padding around here. Oh, man.
Oh, a toss onto the mat.
Right now, Kazarian just put in the not even boots, like you said. There's not even wrestling gear involved here. This is training apparel. Those are just tennis shoes or sneakers.
And they're having a no-holds-barred match inside a school, man.
Off the second rope. Oh, man, there's that leg drop, though.
Yeah,
there's the counter by Kazarian and a kick out.
Ooh.
And as JJ alluded to, Killer Kowalski was also involved, becoming a #1 contender to Bruno Sammartino during Bruno's legendary title reign. While he was never able to beat him for it, though, he enjoyed tag team success, and he and Gorilla Monsoon held the United States Tag Team Championships in 1963.
Backpack stunner here coming up.
Ruff!
Proton pack.
Here's the leg, too. No.
Ooh.
That gum.
Yeah, and let's talk about this, too. I mean, this is very much a cinematic match. I can't even remember the last time we had a cinematic match.
Not like this, James, to my degree.
No.
I mean, the closest you might have to this, you remove the crowd noise, was Walter and Ilya Dragunov.
And now look at that. Oh, trying to go for the kill switch. Got counted.
Eddie Edwards, got caught. Meanwhile, Kazarian getting the better. Backstabber.
Great backstabber.
Eddie Edwards goes back up to his feet. Cuts him with a super kick. Kazarian dropped off the ropes. Look at those waves. Look at the age of those ropes. Double underhook counter. Kazarian again. Oh, boy. Off.
Oh, Deadeye.
Cover 2. No. What the hell? Wait a second. Alicia Edwards. Oh, Boston, they play better than
For the love of God.
distraction. Not like this. Cover 2. Got him.
Are you kidding me?
What a load of crap. As Eddie Edwards says it's over, saying that they are done. Eddie Edwards, hand raised by the ref, with a huge assist by Alicia Edwards. The shame of these two. Well, to be rolling over his grave in disgrace right now.
Yeah, this is gross.
But you gotta consider, what is Frank Kazarian feeling right now? Again, how much more defeat can Frank Kazarian take? Oh, jeez. As also alluded to in the chat, folks, Kowalski is also responsible for Triple H China, Perry Sarin, John Kronos, the Eliminators, Big John Stubbs about to and there's the candlestick by Alicia in the back of Kazarian.
Nice.
As Eddie Edwards is calling Kazarian a disappointment. And
he almost feels offended the way he's screaming it. Like,
oh, God!
Wow. All right, Eddie. Yeah, you're definitely a masshole. Glass framed picture of Killer Kowalski right over the head of Frankie Kazarian.
Frankie Kazarian left destroyed, battered, and embarrassed at the very school where it all began. If this is what he wants to be part of his legacy, it's a hell of a dark turn. Jeez, oh, peace. That was a lot of emotion, but that was not the right type of emotion I was expecting to see in that. I mean, that was a photo literally given to Frank Kazarian, and Eddie Edwards just destroyed it over his head. That was definitely not the acts of a student that Killer Kowalski should be proud of. As we continue to move forward, talking about champions, time for NJPW exhibition as the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Sonata goes one-on-one against Jake Something, as Something looks to show Sonata exactly what's his name. And again, Tommaso Ciampa, Damien Sandow, Fandango. Yeah. Yeah.
Why with these lights? Why?
I don't know. You know what? I got enough whys in my head right now that I'm trying to not have a headache as this show continues. Jake Summit, of course, who came back to Impact Wrestling at Slammiversary, part of Ultimate X as a surprise entrant, has been a force to be reckoned with, has already showcased what's his name against the likes of Kevin Knight. And again, Jake Something, last time he was involved in Emergence was 2021, challenging Josh Alexander for the X Division Championship. Why he didn't win, Jake Something showed Josh Alexander something and gained his respect. Will he earn the same from Sonata tonight as the great Sonata of old, the new Sonata now, just 5 guys, returns to Impact Wrestling, the current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Just 5 guys. As we try to pick up the mood here.
Yeah, that was definitely an emotional matchup there.
Yeah, no kidding. Good point, Elizabeth. I don't know, of course, what's going on with that tour. I would hope so. Oof, boy. Oh, I love it. This picks up my mood. The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Sonata. And by the way, for those that don't know, currently his IWGP World Heavyweight Championship belt has been stolen by Evil of the House of Torture after an assault during the G1 Climax final, to the point now Sonata has been forced to defend that title against Evil at the Destruction Tour. Bell rings, we are underway, but Sonata is your current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Man, I mean, I remember back at Wrestle Kingdom 12, man, those guys were two peas in a pod. They were the Kings of Darkness. They won the IWGP tag titles from the Killer Elite Squad, and just to see it deteriorate to this is just a sad thing to see.
Yeah. Again, Sonata, of course, previously involved in Impact Wrestling. He was the Great Sonata, for those that don't know, and a previous X Division champion.
Yeah, Sonata has a lot of history when it comes to TNA/Impact Wrestling. I mean, former X Division champion, as you mentioned, Noah, and he's a former member of James Storm's Revolution faction. Definitely learned a lot during his short time in Impact Wrestling, and originally was wrestling for Wrestle Plus One. He actually had a hell of a match for the TNA World Heavyweight Championship against AJ Styles in that very promotion. That's how he really got a name for himself, was that match against AJ.
And of course, Sonata won the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion earlier this year. Sakura Genesis beating Kazuchika Okada, who Okada has christened as his rival. The rival finally ascended to the occasion, and Sonata, who has called himself the new Hope of New Japan, is now the champion of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Irish whip as Jake Summit gets the better of Sonata. And again, we also talk about Jake Something and his return. Jake Something has been in altercations lately with one Dirty Dango, who says he hates professional wrestling and hates Impact Wrestling. Well, Jake Something has something to say about that. And so far, Dirty Dango's been hiding by freaking Alpha Bravo, as he's called, his freaking security force. And right now, Jake Something being lured back inside the ring, so now taking the advantage with the run and drop kick. Again, it was Taiji that influenced Sonata to finally show me something. Show me, fight me. And during the New Japan Cup, Sonata proved that he can surpass just being a member. He could be a key player.
Wow.
As we got Paradise Locked, Milano Clutch AT approved on the bottom rope. Jake Something is trapped.
This is not going to go well for Jake Something. He is screwed.
He's got the key. He's got the key to unlock it.
No, he doesn't. Are you kidding me? He's screwed.
And meanwhile, Jake Something knows it. Jake Something knows it. Just toying with him. There's nothing he can do except be waiting in anticipation. It's not us down again.
Well, Kiko.
For the gag and off.
Here it goes.
Oh man, what a freaking low drop kick. And again, what sucks about that move, you move your arms, your legs tighten, you move your arms, your legs tighten. And of course, Sonata, again, formerly called the Great Sonata, previous excursion involved in TNA Impact Wrestling underneath the tutelage of James Storm, part of the Revolution.
Yeah, and you want to talk about the generational rivals when it comes to Kazuchika Okada. We always talk about Kenny Omega, Tatsuya Naito, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kota Ibushi, along a host of others, Jay White have recently. But Sonata, man, underrated one. And the fact that he won the IWGP title against a very game Okada at that event, I mean, that can't go unnoticed, especially with how long he's been feuding with that man.
And right now, Sonata lateral press gets a 1 count on Jake Something. And let's talk about this. What Sonata's done so far this year. He's been involved in Pro Wrestling Noah and All Japan Pro Wrestling at the Get Together pay-per-view. He was involved in AEW at the Forbidden Door defending the IWGP Championships against Showboy Jack Perry. Now he's back in Impact Wrestling, defending his pride against Jake Something. Whoa, God!
Oh, Jesus. Well, In Halo 3 lobbies, we called that the flying teabag.
260-pound just girth thrown right into you. Talk about a walking wall. Off. Short range clothesline cover and 2 counts. Something right now is showing Sonata exactly why he is something.
Well, I mean, he is something, but could we change his last name to something other than something?
Oh, clothesline again, cover again, up to the leg, 2 count again. And of course, Sonata coming off the G1 climax. Still has to be a lot of wear and tear on that body.
Yeah, he's still
and
trying
you have to
get...
consider this. Just a wild circumstance. If Jake Something pins Sonata, that puts him, I would say, in contention for an IWGP Championship match.
Yeah, this is basically a championship eliminator in a way. If he can get a win here against Sonata, oh my God, what a shot!
Here's the cover, hook of the far leg, 2 count again. Man. And I gotta consider right now some wear and tear on Jake Something. Might be coming in here with a bad arm, actually. You see that compression on his leg as well. Right now, grounding Sonata in the front headlock. Of course, Sonata, a student underneath the great Muda, who is now retired. We talk about, teachers and legacies, how Killer Kowalski was disgraced by Eddie Edwards' actions just a moment ago. Let's not forget Sonata was a student under great Muda. And also, Sonata went perfect in his block. 7-0 in the G1 climax. Oh, what a back elbow strike. Being the likes of Kaito Kiyomiya, Hikuleo, Shota Umino, Rena Rita, Yota Sajay, and Chase Owens. What a backdrop driver.
Yes, great backdrop driver. And it took a lot of strength for Sonata to get that as well.
Again, you talk about Sonata and his climb to the top of New Japan Pro Wrestling. We're still waiting for Jake Something to climb in the ranks in Impact Wrestling. While he has had a chance previously at the SBN Championship on multiple occasions, he has never been a champion in Impact Wrestling. And Sonata takes out Jake Something at the knee, still has the vertical base though. Nice standing drop kick, drives Jake Something into the ropes. Whoa! And Jake Something's momentum sends him up and over on the apron. Sonata drop kick. Takes him finally off his feet to the floor. Oof. And now Sonata scouting his next move on the top rope. Plunja.
Yeah, great plancha.
Finally, Jake Something is finally off his feet.
Yeah, remember, Sonata, former X-Division champion, so he knows how to take flight, as we saw it there.
We talked about cutting down the big men earlier during freaking Brody King in the Trios Championship match at All In. Attack the base, dissect, and dominate. That's Sonata's game plan right now against Jake Something. And now trying to hoist him up. I don't know how wise this is. Oof. The pride of the champion. And Jake Something preventing it. Irish whip, Sonata up and over on the apron.
Ooh, little bit Flair style there. Great Flair style out of that predicament and tried to go for a crossbody. Got countered. Oh, there's a running spear, shoulder tackle into the corner.
Cover, lateral press, look at the leg. 2 count only.
Could you imagine a guy named Jake Something challenging for the IWGP title?
That'd be something.
God damn it. I hate. Actually, no. I hate it less than I hate Johnny Swinger.
There we go, James. That's right. Positivity.
That is positive, but still hate it.
Again, Jake Something's out to prove himself. He's been out to prove himself since his return to Impact Wrestling. And hoisting Sonata up, might be looking for a powerbomb. Sonata Louis find back.
He's gonna go for the something bomb. Oh wait, he got countered.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, skull end.
Dragon Sleeper. He's got locked in, but can he bring Jake Something down to the mat? Again, Jake Something, though, still fighting back, though. Oh, and Jake Something hoisting Sonata up. Sonata again counter. And hooks Jake Something on the ropes. And
oh, there you go. Hangman twisting neck breaker. Twist and shout.
Magic twist, to say the least.
Yes.
Man. That was a great counter by Sonata there. Knew that he couldn't lift Jake something up, but knew he could bring him down with an assist from the ropes. Beautiful kip up by Sonata. And up on the fireman's carry again. TKO!
Great TKO.
There's the cover. Lateral press to win at Vengeance. Oh,
Mark Merrill would have been proud of that one, I'll tell you.
And Sonata right now might be wondering, what do I have to do to put down Jake Sullivan? Now going for the Muda moonsault. And he connects. Semi bitch on your prairie. Cover, lateral press. So no.
Whoa, kick out. Jake something. Not going down easy.
Oh. Beautiful TKO and the Muda moonsault follow-up. That's how he beat Jungle Boy Jet Prairie, but Jake something showing more than something tonight against Sonata.
Yeah, Jack Perry. Jack Perry is not the size of Jake. I'll tell you that right now.
That's a fair point. Off the second rope, looking for it again. Uh-oh. The moonsault counter. Oh!
Oh! Into the smoke pile driver.
Oh!
That was the Rikishi driver that he just busted out of nowhere. I thought he got the win off that, man. That was brutal. Take a look at this
the
again.
Replay here. Off the second rope, the attempted moonsault into the skull end. And as you alluded to, Jake something caught him, turned into a punch Rikishi driver, and nearly pinned the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Referee starting his standing 10 count here. The referee is up to 7. Neither man right now, both up to their feet. The wear and tear of this matchup is showing firsthand. And now head to head. Look at the close range eye contact here with these two men. Oh,
open palm strike.
Ooh,
trying to go for lariat.
But another open palm strike.
Yeah, this is exactly what Sonata's got to do. Bob and weave and then strike, do counter striking. Right now he's got the striking advantage. But for how long does that last?
Oh my God. Rolling elbow. Now look at the hook. Jake something for a death fall. Jake something fighting back again. Look for the short range lariat. Drop kick. Jake something still on his feet. Feeling something. Catches Sonata. Roll through.
Oh
you kidding
God.
me? The deadlift. Power bomb.
Wow.
Get out. Cover. 2. No.
Wow. Yeah, that was forget the something bomb I said earlier. That was a something bomb. Holy hell.
What a sequence into that, though, by the way, too, James.
Yeah, he counted the tiaras into the power bomb, and beautifully, I might add. By the way,
again, what does something have to do to get the better of the IWGP Heavyweight Championship here tonight at Emergence?
And Jake something, man. I mean, he is goddamn. I mean, he's jacked to the gills.
I might be looking for a black hole slam into the void. Counter with the Enziguri by Sonata. Rock something to a knee. Shining Wizard.
Oh, it's done. Another tool out of Great Muda's playbook, and now it's going to set up for death fall.
No counter. Oh,
skull crushing Benalia swords. Almost a variation of the stroke.
And meanwhile, it might be looking to set him up for a big clothesline. No,
just the right hand. Yeah, just brutalized him with that right.
Again, what's his name? He is something. And it could be the winner here into the void counter. It's not a death fall.
Oh, it's done. Thanks for coming.
Cover 2. Sonata wins over something.
Great counter by Sonata to get the Duke here.
That was a hell of an effort by Jake Something. Really took the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion to the deep end. Jake Something is truly something. His day will come. Sonata took 7 years to reach the summit of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And despite what's happened to Sonata most recently, Sonata proves why he is not only the new hope, but the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. But I think it's safe to say, James, Jake Something proved something.
You sure did.
That deadfall move counter into the void. That sling blade of sorts, DDT. Both men push each other to their absolute limits. What a match.
Great
it's
match.
Not even showing respect to Jake Something here. Jake Something has nothing to be disappointed about. Absolutely nothing.
Not at all. Tremendous matchup.
Oof. Test of human endurance. There's a nice nod there. I can definitely see this run back.
Yeah, Jake's something, showing. Man.
And look at Sonata, man.
Something.
Give the man the respect. Give the man the damn respect.
Man, look at how jacked this man is.
Trying to keep up with everything you guys are doing and keeping up with NWA 75 results. Kerry Morton defeated Matt Cardona.
Wow. Kerry Morton. All right.
Talk about a victory.
That's a huge victory for that young man. The son of the legend of the Rock and Roll Express.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Been a damn good night professional wrestling once again.
Max the Impaler retained the NWA Women's Television Championship against Ruthie J. Billy Silas retained the NWA National Championship.
Nice.
Still to come, Tyrus versus EC3. Camille defending against Kenzie Page. And I believe that's it. Oh, no. Blunt Force Trauma and Knox and Murdoch is still to come. I thought that was supposed to be pre-show, but I guess that got bumped to the main show. And Talos and Daisy Kill defeated the Country Gentlemen for the United States Tag Team Championship on the pre-show instead.
Well, man, just all the sort of history here tonight across the professional wrestling industry. And still more of it to be made as we get ready for our semi-main, this 8-man war. Time Machine Josh Alexander versus Team Bully Ray as a ghost of Bully Ray's past continues to haunt him in one PCO. And what we got here? I have an interesting note to tell. Since leaving LIJ, Evil has not had one match outside of home, Sonata multiple. Reason why he's one of the best. Very fair point. We talked about earlier, James, what a year for Sonata. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Sonata's on a roll, man. Absolute roll.
Oh, my gosh. Again, Sonata, ever since losing that match at Wrestle Kingdom 17 in the battle of LIJ versus Congo, he has not lost a match yet in singles competition.
No, that's a very good point.
And that is in and out of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Like I said, Forbidden Door, AEW, just now Impact Wrestling Emergence. He went perfect in his block in the G1 Climax. Well, let's see who gets the better of this force here as, again, Impact's heart takes on Impact's hate. Time Machine, Josh Alexander go to war against the team of Bully Ray, Moose, Brian Myers, and Leo Rush. 8-man warfare. And I don't think PCO is too far behind. Here we go. This is going to be absolutely ridiculous. And basically, Marshall, again, there's a top person in each promotion. But it doesn't mean they're the only top person in the promotion. Interesting. Moose and Brian Myers themes back to back. I mean, we did see how well Moose and Myers worked as a tag team at Slammiversary, James. It seems like they really have come together as a common force.
I just don't understand, like, why Matt Cardona is not a part of this whole thing. It just doesn't make any sense.
And they call themselves the most professional wrestling gods. And you do see Brian Myers' fist, by the way. A shout out to, of course, the late, great Wyndham Rotunda and, of course, Terry Funk. I mean, Chris Statlander even talked about the Creative Pro Wrestling Academy. MJF talked about the Creative Pro Wrestler Academy. And, of course, the influence that Brian Myers has had on both of those individuals.
Yeah, and if you're Brian Myers right now, you got to be riding high on success, considering that one of your students, the AEW World Champion, just main evented All in Wembley with one of the best to ever do it in Adam Cole, baby.
And now we got Leo Rush, the bad child, and the current X Division champion. And might I add, Leo Rush will be involved coming up soon on NJPW in a triple threat for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against the current champion, Ticking Time Bomb Hiromu Takahashi and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yeah, he's definitely got his own agenda, as what I will say.
Well, I think it's safe to say that all four of these men have their own agenda, but for now, it looks like Brian Myers and Moose have a common agenda. We'll see how long that lasts.
Well, I mean, Bully Ray kind of gets along with them way more than he does Leo Rush. So I think the wild card is mainly Bully Ray and Leo Rush. Moose has tried to, out of all people, by the way, Moose has actually tried to keep the peace between those two.
Who would have probably put Moose and Peacemaker in the same sentence?
Yeah, exactly. And for it not to be a gun on top of it.
Again, we saw what happened at Summerversary when Bully Ray looked to humiliate Scott D'Amore in front of his mom, in front of his hometown, and he was unable to.
Yeah, now look at that, dude. Bully Ray. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, Team 3D teams for the first time in over 7 years, September 9th. I do also want to point this out. Bully Ray as well, with the Bray Wyatt and Terry Funk signias.
Yep. And meanwhile, let's go ahead and go back in time as Time Machine makes the way to the ring. The current number one contender to the X Division Championship, Kushida, winning Ultimate X at Slammiversary. The current Impact World Champion, Alex Shelley, and the former 9-time X Division Champion, Chris Sabin, Hell Sabin, Motor City Machine Guns, and Kushida, Time Machine.
Are they going to be the new spokespeople for the former Twitter, now X?
I mean, I could appreciate that, X. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Hey, maybe that's why. Maybe Elon Musk is a big fan of professional wrestling, and he really is a big mark for the X Division. So that's the new home for the X Division. It all makes sense.
You can try and make sense out of Twitter all you want. That's a harder equation than Steiner math.
X gonna give it to you.
Gonna give it to you.
Oh, boy. Well, that's 7 men. There's one more man to add to this equation. The walking heartbeat, the Iron Man, the Standard, the former Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander. And what a homecoming for this man.
Yeah, amen to that.
Wow. You said yourself, James, you're extremely surprised to see Josh Alexander back after such a short time.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he's even able to wrestle again is crazy. So here we go. But keep in mind, man, you know, we want to talk about how Leo Rush and Bully Ray have problems. You know, we talked about it earlier on with All In's main event. When a world title's on the line and when you've got your sights set on world gold, friendships get thrown out the window. So I'll be real with you, man. I mean, there may be no dissension now. They may all look like they're on the same page. I guarantee you one miscue, and it's going to change that entire dynamic.
Very fair point right there. And can you believe why he's been involved in other provinces of Canada for Impact Wrestling? This is the first time Josh Alexander has been back home in Toronto competing in 4 years.
Wow.
Josh Alexander has been out of action for 5 months after relinquishing the Impact World Championship. And we saw what happened with Steve Macklin being crowned the champion at Rebellion. But it was Alex Shelley that finally claimed a moment 20 years in the making at Against All Odds here in Columbus, Ohio. My home turf, my home state that Paul got to see live. And Alex Shelley has proved that he is anything but transitional, so far overcoming Nick Aldis, Brian Myers, Steve Macklin down under, and of course, most recently at the Multiverse United 2, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Oh, man. And of course, we also know previously Josh Alexander was supposed to be here to defend the freaking championship. And it looks like Chris Sabin wants to get a piece of Leo Rush, but Leo Rush beat him in quick, explosive fashion at Slammiversary for the X-Division title as the bell rings and we are underway.
We're slightly desynced, by the way.
No, I just said that because I'm just rambling right now. Brian Myers is in the ring right now, and Leo Rush wants nothing to do with Chris Sabin. Oh, cheap shot from behind as I say that. Of course, advantage for the man's back's turn. Go figure.
Yeah, we're all in sync. We're good.
We've been perfectly in sync. Hey. Again,
good.
folks, I see your conversations. I see your thoughts regarding all things wrestling. Love it, see it, appreciate it. I see the comments. I see the updates. But again, if you want to get the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that.
Yes.
Ugh. Shout out to Elizabeth, Marshall, Safety, and everybody here that's been watching across the Multiverse media. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in, whether you've tuned in all day or just now, to our watch-along coverage. For the Sunday all-day shenanigans that have been professional wrestling, tag to Alex Shelley as the Moisture Machine Guns look to take control of this match. Again, Impact World Champion Alex Shelley came in here last year at this show as challenger to Josh Alexander's Impact World Championship and came up short. And meanwhile, Chris Sabin, what the run and drop kick with the freaking front chin lock and the leg submission. Time Machine taking control of Leo Rush. Because again, we talk about the great triple team that Time Machine are when they work as a perfect cohesive unit. But like you said, James, all it can take is one mistake and the opposition can take advantage. It's how Bullet Club beat them literally earlier this year at freaking No Surrender in February.
Yes.
And
that's exactly how Aussie Open beat them as well for the New Japan Strong and IWGP World Tag titles.
Dad to Brian Myers as Leo Rush is dropped Toho by Alex Shelley and Kushida. The Time Splitter is getting involved here. Former IWGP Junior Tag Team Champions and a perfectly PK to the arm of Brian Myers.
Yeah, Brian Myers is in a world that he is not familiar with when it comes to the veteran that is Kushida, former multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight World Champion.
Ugh. Oh, man.
And again, just working on that arm. Yeah, I mean, this is, you want to talk about how you're the most professional wrestler, but, I mean, there is no better professional wrestlers in the world right now than Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, and Kushida, and they are showing exactly why. You're going to add Josh Alexander into that list as well.
And you see right now, Alex Shelley, how many times we've seen him dissect his opponent, and a stomp right on the pinpoint of the elbow of the left arm. This is exactly how he dissected Nick Aldis at Slammiversary as he looks for a tag and some sort of reprieve, creating space between himself and Alex Shelley. Tag to Moose.
And Moose is happy about this. Yeah, it looks like they may have to call in the big guns. They may have to call in for the walking weapon here. And we know the history between these two.
I mean, we called it because look who Moose is calling out, to your point, James.
He wants Josh Alexander. There is no love lost between these men. I'll tell you that right now.
Again, it was last year at Rebellion that Josh Alexander beat Moose and became, once again, the Impact World Champion. After the previous year, Moose called his shot and beat Josh Alexander for that title after Josh beat Christian Cage at Bound for Glory 2021.
Yeah, and he became a world champion. He became essentially a two-time Impact World Champion because of that. Because if you count the TNA World, it counted. That was defended.
Right now, looking to unleash all that pent-up rage he's probably been stewing over since losing the title against Josh Alexander. Woo, missed the chop, and Josh Alexander answers in. Again, that is the power of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, as Moose called his shot the very same night.
Yeah, he did.
Irish whip, big Irish whip. Ooh, gets the boot up, though. Off the side rope. Drop kick!
Great drop kick.
And Moose just like making it look so damn easy.
Yeah, he did.
Now Moose up to the top rope. And meanwhile, Josh said,
his knee caught up on the top rope here.
Awkward landing.
Very awkward landing for Moose.
And right now we are on the 8-man tag team match here between Time Machine and Josh Alexander, Moose, Myers, Leo Rush, and Bully Ray, as Moose is hung up in the tree of woe.
Yeah, and he got stuck in between the ropes there. Look at that. He is wedged
Canada. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. Yeah, he went for the Canada.
Shut up.
Love it.
Dad, I'm not singing the Canadian national anthem, all right? The Scoop Slam.
I mean, Moose might have to because he'll have to sing it high pitch. Ooh, Canada.
Cover. Ooh.
That's
to your point. To your point, that reflexive action, kicking out one, tag to Chris Sabin.
I tried to freaking go high pitch, and then I went like roll.
I say you almost broke your vocal cord.
Yeah, I did.
Bully Ray bounces the rope and takes the base out from Chris Sabin.
Well, Chris landed right on the Sabins, tagged the Bully Ray.
And let the booze rain.
Oh, wow. And you want to talk about Impact history.
Oh, yeah.
Think about this altercation back in 2013 when Chris Sabin dethroned Aces and Eights leader Bully Ray.
His only run as the TNA World Heavyweight Champion. Bully Ray will have the accolade multiple time over tag team champion, as you alluded to, former TNA World Heavyweight Champion. Came back to Impact Wrestling just for that purpose. Trying to take him from Josh Alexander. How to cow! Oh, man, what a vertical suplex takeover.
I mean, Bully Ray is definitely, he has very basic moves, but they're effective when he does them.
Whoa.
Oh, and a wishbone almost, just slamming his knee into the canvas.
And right now, Team Bully does seem to be on the same page, including the rush, as Bully Ray looks to hyperextend that leg. And of course, Alexander talked about whenever Sabin chooses to put the boots up, he will need double knee replacement surgery with how much damage he's caused to himself.
Yes, he will.
And right now, Kushida, Josh Alexander trying to wheel him on. And Bully Ray hooking Sabin up. Oh! Another big suplex. You see the face, the grimace on Chris Sabin. And remember, we kind of ahead of the hammer cover. 2. Ooh, trying to remind Chris Sabin of the past. To your point. Again, Bully Ray is both equally effective mentally and physically. There's a tag to Leo Rush being brought in towards Bully Ray's corner. Again, Leo Rush beat Chris Sabin in record fashion at Summerversary for the X Division Championship. Oh!
Well, I'm going to have to wait for the HD of my watch party to render fully. So,
and right now, Leo Rush trapping Chris Sabin in a submission. And again, right now, Leo Rush has done everything possible to avoid giving Chris Sabin a contractually obligated rematch for the X Division Championship. As Kushida still holds the X, for he is the next challenger for the X Division title, winning Ultimate X at Summerversary.
Yeah, but keep in mind, again, that rematch clause by Sabin, I mean, there's a very good possibility that there could be a triple threat match in Bound for Glory.
Oh. Just like the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Why is Bully Ray playing on a table?
Because he's Bully Ray and he can do what he wants, and I'm not going to question it because I'm scared.
This is an 8-man tag. This is not no disqualification, all right?
Well, hey, listen, he's not using the weapon. He's just setting up furniture. It's different.
Stop
he's
it,
being
James.
a hand.
Listen, stop it, Jim. Stop it. You and I both know. Wait a minute.
Oh, I guess Josh Alexander turnabout's fair play. Well, like kind of.
The table works, that is. It's not broken.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Okay, so we got a table on each side. This just turned into a what is it, 10-man now? Or 8-man and 2 objects? I don't know how to call this.
Hey, listen, they're just setting up furniture. It's fine.
And right now, Brian Myers and Moose, newly christened the most professional wrestling gods, the newest tag team on Impact Wrestling. Oh, next to Joya. There's a suplex, the lateral press, Brian Myers and Sabin gets a 2 count only.
There's a lot of new tag teams all of a sudden in Impact
Wrestling.
Wrestling.
Hey, look at this. A tag team division just like a Knockouts tag team division. Impact Wrestling coming forward.
Yeah, it's almost like, Impact Wrestling kind of knows how to book their shit and, certain
thank you for that,
different company doesn't.
Sunset flip. There's a tag to Moose, and he's unaware. As Simon goes for the roll-up pin, and there's a kick to the back of the head. Thank you again, Marshall, for that. Again, we hope you all appreciate the fact we have been going all day Sunday across 2 different streams, providing you coverage and engagement on all things wrestling. Off! Powerful slam by Moose.
Yeah, Moose is a powerhouse, man. And Moose knows it too, and he's got attitude about it.
Of course, he tries to make it as personal as possible, as we know too, James.
Yes, he does.
Tad to Bully Ray.
Yeah.
I gotta wonder again, is Bully Ray still haunted by PCO, and can the French Canadian Frankenstein find his way to Toronto? What the hell was that?
It's always so goofy when Bully does that bullshit, man. I don't understand it.
I don't even know what to call that. That was Kung Fu, I guess.
Yes.
And Myers right now with the front headlock. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that.
It's Bully Fu.
Bully Fu, Jesus.
3D Fu. Something. I don't know.
I wasn't wearing an Oculus Rift headset, James.
Yeah.
Again, I gotta consider, if someone does get a victory here, could it have championship implications? You pin the X Division champion. You pin the Impact World champion. Oh.
Uh-oh.
You pin the number one contender to the X Division championship.
Yeah.
Brian Myers was dropped by that kick by Chris Sabin, and Josh Alexander, the only one on the apron for his corner. Sabin has to make a tag here.
Yeah, he does.
Both men crawling. Alexander ready. There's the tag to Moose. Oh, here we go.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Oh, God. Buff.
German.
And Brian Myers going to go for the ride now. Buff.
And we just went to Suplex City, courtesy of Josh Alexander, Electoral Mayor right now.
Trying to fight out of the grips of Josh Alexander. Slips out from underneath the speed of Leo Rush. Oh, went for Rush Hour. Got caught. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Turned inside out by Josh Alexander. And now Bully Ray going to the top rope. Brian the hard way. Uh-oh. Overhead Bill.
Oh, boy.
Paid for it. And Josh Alexander proving why he is the Iron Man with the steamroller to Moose. Josh Alexander, one man, wrecking crew up the second rope. Needed the back of the head of Moose. Here's the cover. 2. And Brian Myers breaks it up.
Hey, Impact Emergence trending number 7 in the U.S., by the way. That's good.
Oh.
Ooh, nice Trouble in Paradise kick there by Brian Myers. You don't see that often.
No, you don't. Oh!
Well, you definitely see that often by Alex Shelley. DTO right into the middle turnbuckle.
Now Leo Rush trying to pick up speed against the Impact World Champion. A bit of misdirection here, sending Alex Shelley in all different directions.
Wow.
Oof.
Yeah.
Leo the Rush. And now Kushida, the number one contender to the X Division title, squaring up against the X Division champion. A rematch. Oh!
Yeah, Tanaka punch.
Decked him with that. Baseball slide. Now Bully Ray comes in, sends Kushida for the ride. Belly back suplex. And Chris Sabin on the top rope. Missile drop kick takes the Bully off his feet. The ref has lost all control.
Yeah,
now Moose looking to turn Sabin inside out. That Moose sent to the floor. And now Sabin and Shelley isolated with Moose. Oh, no!
Miscommunication. Very rare by the Motor City Machine Guns into a pump kick.
You talked about it earlier. All it takes is one opportunity. Apron bomb!
Oh, boy.
Nasty landing for Sabin by Moose. And we're down to the 2 legal men in the ring now, completely alone. Moose and Josh Alexander. A nod to Brian Myers. Going for a powerbomb counter by Josh Alexander. Double underhook. Might be looking for Jay Driller. Oh, single leg kick. Oh, the step up off the top rope. Got caught. And Josh Alexander catches Moose into an ankle lock.
Uh-oh. This is bad predicament for Moose here. All Josh Alexander has to do is grapevine it. And Moose is in a world of hurt.
And meanwhile, trying to make the ropes, but brings them back towards center as Moose rolls through to try and reverse the pressure. Josh Alexander transitioning. Might be looking for it, but we are in Canada. Sharpshooter!
Great transition into the sharpshooter. When one move doesn't work, go for another. But there's Brian Myers. Look out for him.
Up the top rope, what the hell Brian Myers is doing. Oh! He just dropped his elbow on the back of the referee.
Well, I mean, now it's no DQ.
I mean, at this point, it might as well be. You're absolutely
Yeah.
right. Now anything goes. Dave Spencer got crushed. Myers saved the matchup, but he took out the official.
Well, listen, that's what the referee gets for being Mr. Grumpy Cat all the time.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Come on, James. Even you cannot freaking say anything about those heinous actions.
No, I agree. Oh, what a great close on. No, I agree. That's some bullshit. But I will say, he is Grumpy Cat.
The roster cut takes out Josh Alexander as Time Machine has to leave Brian Myers in the corner.
Oh, Jesus.
Shote in a single leg kick. Wipes out Myers. And right now, Moose squaring up against Time Machine. There's the handstand kick.
Yeah, this is not going to end well for Moose or somebody. Oh, my God. No.
Chris Sabin in between the uprights, caught by Moose. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man!
Oh, there goes Chris Sabin. I think he might legitimately have hurt himself. Oh, man.
Look at the way that table buckled and destroyed on impact. Watch the landing.
Oh, my God.
Wham!
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think he may have snapped back his neck. That looked like it was a rough landing for Sabin.
Yeah, that was not a clean landing through that table. That table exploded underneath him. And now Kushida trapping Moose into the hoverboard lock.
Yeah, great hoverboard lock. I don't know how long he's going to be able to keep that going, though.
And Moose trying to get some sort of reprieve, bring Kushida onto another table to try and relinquish the hold. And now Leo Rush up to the top rope. What the hell is he looking for here?
Oh, Jesus.
Is it the final hour? Oh, man!
Right through the damn table!
Through Kushida!
All men are down except for Moose.
Kushida crushed underneath that final hour frog splash by Leo Rush. Take a look at the replay here. And again, that is the next challenger towards Leo Rush's X Division Championship.
You'll notice, though, Noah, that he actually caught his ribs. Leo Rush's ribs caught the frame of that table, so he is clutching his ribs in a tremendous amount of pain here.
And right now, we got Bully Ray isolated with the Impact World Champion, Alex Shelley, as he tells Moose to get the table. And once again, hyperextending that left arm. Oh, boy.
Yeah, now Moose getting the table. Why is he always got to tell the black folk to get the table, by the way? This is very prejudiced. I just got to point it out there. It's very prejudiced.
All I got to say is circumstance.
He's a victim of circumstance. Okay. This is Bully Ray we're talking about here, but okay.
They're not trying to make sense out of it. All right, it is what it is.
That's fair.
And right now, I see a smile like a Cheshire cat on Moose's face, and it just got kicked off. And now Bully Ray gets the midget. Oh, God, no. He's looking for the bubble bomb through the table off the stage. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
What? Uh-oh. James, what happened? We talk about the power. Oh, no! The ghost of Bully Ray's past is here! PCO!
Oh, you're screwed, bro. You're screwed, bro.
Brother Creation 1, Bully Ray, and PCO on the stage. And this guy's going to do anything. Oh, my God,
Jesus.
no. Oh, my God, no. Wow,
no. Right in the PCOs. Low blow by Myers.
And Bully Ray looks like he's seen a ghost. He can't believe what's about to happen to him as Moose and Myers attack PCO 2-on-1. Pick him up. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, no, not the Bully Ray powerbomb.
Oh, no.
Oh, we've seen him do this to AJ Styles.
God. No way. No way. Oh, my God!
Jesus!
From the stage, piece of it. What the fuck?
Oh, my God. He was deadpan through that whole thing. He didn't even feel a damn thing.
How the fuck is PCO standing on his feet?
Bully run. Bully run.
He's not human. Whoa, what a back body drop.
A clothesline to Myers.
Bully Ray, you might want to run across the border. And now Bully Ray up on the edge of the stage. Whoa!
Oh, there's Devon.
That's Macklin. That's Steve Macklin.
Oh my God! I thought that was Devon for a second. I was almost expecting him, but there's Macklin, and he's staring a hole right through Josh Alexander, and now these two getting it on here.
The one-on-one match that never happened. That was supposed to have a rebellion, James. You're getting a preview of it.
Yeah, we damn sure are.
Months in the making, a year in waiting. Macklin was targeting Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship, and now working over. Oh,
Jesus!
God.
Oh, no, his arm's broken.
That surgically repaired arm, by the way.
Yeah,
and now
it
we got
is.
staff and security coming out here. All hell has broken loose. They might as well throw out this match.
Yeah, I think it might, honest to God, be a no contest at this point. I don't know how you could, honest to God, continue.
I mean, if we talk about the surgery repair of that tricep, Steve Macklin trying to rip it out of Josh Alexander. Suck it.
Bell hasn't even officially run yet to even insinuate that it's a no contest. Match may very well still be going on, but we haven't seen any indication of that.
Well, I mean, you might need more than security here. And yeah, you're right. There is an 8-man match going on to a degree. As Josh Alexander tries to get feeling back in his arm, I do wonder though, did Josh Alexander come back too soon? As Josh Alexander goes back to the ring, and the referee's back up too. And once again, we're down to Josh Alexander and Moose. That was unexpected. Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow, God.
Oh, standing ovation almost, but there by Moose.
Big Uranagi. It might be looking to say lights out for Josh Alexander. He hits the spear. This wild 8-man war is over. Oh! JMN into the corner. Catches him. Here's the roll up on Josh. Feet on the rope. Feet on the rope. Whoa. Almost stole it.
Look at that. Myers is there.
Double underhook. Might be looking for Jay Driller. Oh, Moose saving Brian Myers. Alex Shelley coming back into play. Oh!
Meeting in the minds of the champions. Champion and challenger, or future champion and challenger. And I called it, Noah. I called it.
You did. Again, this was last year's main event at Emergence when Josh was the champion. Again, emotions running high. But you got to realize the common goal here tonight. Win this match. Again, Shelley's the Impact World Champion. And Shelley's walking away from this, I think. What the hell?
Yeah,
wait a
that
minute.
doesn't shock me.
Bear!
Yeah, it's done.
Cover! Moose gets the win on Josh Alexander.
Jesus, what a chaotic freaking matchup that was, huh?
What the holy hell did we just witness? Moose just pinned the former Impact World Champion as Alex Shelley walked away and left Josh Alexander to his own. Absolute chaos unfolding here tonight at Emergence with a returning Steve Macklin as Bully Ray's probably running back to America with PCO in full pursuit. Bedlam, anarchy, chaos galore.
And keep in mind, Kushida and Saban are both just destroyed on through tables, by the way.
Oh, what's this? Huh? Wait a second. Huh?
Hmm?
This is a way to free. Oh my!
Oh shit! Jordan Grace has re-signed with Impact, apparently.
The Juggernaut is coming back home at Victory Road.
Final stop before Bound for Glory.
Jordan Grace has not been seen since losing out on the opportunity where she cannot challenge for the Knockouts World Championship as long as the Alperazo was champion. she no longer is the champion. And speaking of champions, we will celebrate champions and so much more come Impact Wrestling 1000, when it's Saturday, September 9th. For those that will be in attendance, we'll cover it here, of course, on the following Thursday here on the Multiverse of Media as Impact Wrestling celebrates 1,000 episodes. And, of course, the next time they're on pay-per-view, Impact Wrestling Bound for Glory from Chicago on Saturday, October 21st, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from Chicago in the Cicero Stadium.
Again with another Chicago show. Damn it.
Ay. Well, that being said, before we continue with what the hell just happened and what's going to happen too, thank you once again, everybody across the entire multiverse for tuning into our coverage, engaging in chat and being part of the fun, reactions, conversation, commentary too. We hope that you enjoy what we always present here. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dip into the conversation, super chat. It's as simple as that. But there's been enough other wild shenanigans. James, we finally made it to the end of our Sunday all-day thing. It is time for our emergence to come to a conclusion. That means it is time for our main event.
Yeah,
the Knockouts take center stage as the Knockouts World Championship is on the line as Trinity looks to go 2-0 against the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. As we saw at Slammiversary, Trinity proved to herself that it was all worth it and not only beat Deonna Purrazzo, but gave the virtuosa her first ever submissions loss in her Impact Wrestling career. Following that, mutual respect was shared, but the virtuosa said that I will be coming back for you at Emergence. As the two had an altercation face-to-face in the ring, the Coven looked to take advantage where they thought they were at their most vulnerable, as Kylan King and Taylor Wilde got a victory over the impromptu tag duo. It was Deonna Purrazzo that then took on Kylan King one-on-one and sent a message to the champion, beating her with the Venus de Milo. And now Deonna Purrazzo is looking to prove once again why she is the standard. She is main event D, and very rarely do you get 2 wins over me. Long may she reign. JJ, good to see you, my friend.
As we are getting ready to watch this historic women's title main event, Camille has now been dethroned by Kenzie Page.
What the hell?
Wow. Pretty empowered with all the gold. An incredible moment, an incredible milestone. All I gotta say is thank you, Camille. Forever will be Brick House. 1X was tremendous. May the future be bright for you and wherever you go. Congratulations to Kenzie Page, who finally arrived at the summit. I wish her the best.
But I wish it was Natalia Markova.
We know, James. We know.
And look who's the special guest commentator for this match, guys.
Yep.
Gail Kim herself.
Oh, boy.
The Knockout Hall of Famer, the original, the multiple-time Knockouts World Champion, and the pioneer bringing the Knockouts division to the stratosphere, Gail Kim.
Gail Kim is still an all-time great and also still hot as hell. My God. Look at that body. Still, she hadn't aged. She hadn't aged a day. She could come out of retirement tomorrow, and nothing would have changed.
On a monumental milestone like this, where we see 2 of the absolute best in women's wrestling contest over the Knockouts World Championship, you have to have the pioneer. You have to have the original. You have to have the trailblazer. You have to have the first ever Knockouts champion here for this. Gail Kim at ringside for this main event. That's how special this truly is. Let's get ready for this, guys. Here we go. As we welcome in first, the symbol, the standard, the execution of technical excellence and prowess, the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, the former 3-time Knockouts World Champion and Knockouts Tag Team Champion, Impact Wrestler of the Year, Impact's Knockout of the Year, Main Event D, the standard since Slammiversary 2020, and has only tapped out one time in her illustrious Impact Wrestling career, looking to correct what she believes was a wrong, for nobody beats the Virtuosa twice. Oh man, I got goosebumps. I am so excited for this. Oh my gosh.
Feel the
As the
glow.
Rebellion Complex
About her
has
last
turned
night,
into a
too.
rave. Bringing the glow wherever
Yeah, we
she
found
goes.
out
Please
about
welcome in
her
your Knockouts World
while we
Champion,
were doing
JJ, you're not
Collision
muted.
last night.
Trinity.
JJ, you're not muted.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Again, congratulations, by the way, Cancer Page finally reaching the summit. Camille, thank you. I hope there are bigger things for you waiting for you beyond the NWA.
Oh,
Again,
my
James,
goodness.
we talked about it. We talked about when Mercedes Moné, former Sasha Banks, and Trinity, aka Naomi, left the WWE, took a chance on themselves, was out to prove something, was out to be respected, was out to raise the game for women's wrestling. Both have done that in their own way. But what makes this extra special, Trinity chose Impact Wrestling and was only WWE prior. What a moment. Again, what a moment it must be to win your first Knockouts World Championship, the most prestigious title on the Western Front in women's wrestling. Let's go down to the introductions for this historic main event. Oh boy.
World Championship. Oh my goodness. All right.
Oh boy. We've been going all day, man. Come on, we can do this.
Oh, I'm so tired, man.
Let's hear for Allison.
Full on female representation here tonight.
Gotta love it. Not the first time she came in as public enemy number one.
Yeah, and she's definitely coming in as public enemy number one for sure.
Oh boy. In the red and black, in a different glow. Oh boy. Look at the glow on Trinity's face right now, holding that prize.
Hey,
the
man.
Canadian flag embedded in her hair. James, this is our main event. You know what to do.
All right, let's see if I have one more in me. Trinity, the champion in the corner number one. The challenger, a rare challenger in Deonna Purrazzo in corner number two. Referee puts the belt up high and puts it down, puts both women in the corner. Bell rings, and here we go!
The Knockouts World Championship at stake once again in the Rebellion Complex in the main event. Trinity coming in as the champion. Deonna Purrazzo coming in as challenger and immediately looking for the Fujiwara armbar in the early going. Oof. As Deonna Purrazzo said, not only will she not tap out again, she will prove to Trinity exactly why she has been the standard of Impact Wrestling, and she is the main event. Main event D. Again, I'm sure everybody was taken away with what happened at Slammiversary. The fact that Trinity came to this place proved that it was all worth it, capitalized in the moment, and made history on multiple fronts, winning the Knockouts World Championship, a title held by the likes of Rosemary, Mia Yim, Taya Valkyrie, Sue Young, Ali, Gail Kim, Awesome Kong, Madison Rain, Mickey James. Shall I go on? And of course, as we saw earlier, the returning Jordan Grace. And right now we have Deonna Purrazzo grounding Trinity. Again, both these women heavily accoladed. The height advantage goes to the champion. Of course, has the main rear view and the starstruck submission as a cover. Whoa, bridge escape by Trinity. And a little bit of action there. James, shut it.
I like the
The drop down. Shut it, James. Whoa, look at that knee slide.
Nice matrix. Ooh, and a mule kick.
Got both boots going there. And, oh, man. Booker T happy with that scissors kick. Cover. 2. No.
That was great. Great positioning there by Trinity. And I got to tell you, man, I mean, we saw the kangaroo kick today, and now we saw the mule kick. It all comes full circle.
I guess so. Again, 3-time champion formerly in WWE, the reigning Knockouts World Champion since Slammiversary. Oh, catches Jan Peraza with a kick off the ropes. Ducks out of the corner. Whoop. And off the middle rope, catches her with a side kick to the head. As Diana rolls to the outside to prevent any more momentum and regather her strategy. Trinity firmly in the driver's seat. Of course, Diana Peraza has the Fujiwara armbar, the double armbar, the Venus de Milo, and of course, Scotch-style pop driver, Queen's Gambit, a 3-time Knockouts World Champion and a 1-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion, a former Ring of Honor Women's Champion, and a former AAA Reina de Reinas Champion. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, anywhere Diana Peraza's gone, gold has followed. That's the common denominator.
And up and around. Meanwhile, Diana countering Trinity. Oh, Carter.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh
my God!
What a reverse pile driver by Diana Peraza.
Oh my God!
Ouch! Take a look at the replay here. Oh, compressing the neck and vertebrae. That was nasty.
Yeah, that was a reverse deadeye if I had ever seen one. I mean, somebody might want to check on Trinity right now. I don't know if she's even fit to continue after this.
I mean, we are talking about what happened at Slammiversary, and Trinity did endure a Queen's Gambit on the apron, James, and somehow came back and won.
Yes.
Let's not count out Trinity, even after a move like that. But Diana Peraza is definitely back in control.
Yeah, she sure is.
Again, I say it all the time. Diana Peraza is the personification of technical excellence. Short-range clothesline, hook in the leg, 2 count only. Looking for number 4 here and usher in another new era of the Virtuosa.
Yeah, and you got to imagine right now, while Naomi's in Canada, her former tag team partner Mercedes Moné just saw a hell of a show at All In London. I mean, Saraya winning the world title. It's a hell of a big moment for all 3 of these women here when you consider what all 3 women had to go through, and you know, talk about Gail Kim as well. You know, all the stuff that she had to endure when it came to the Fed.
And what they did outside of it, and seems to be in a brighter light than ever. Mercedes Moné, who made history, of course, in NJPW and Stardom. Trinity made history in Impact Wrestling. Gail Kim now leads the best women's division ever in Impact Wrestling. And on the Western Front, the best women's division. And as you alluded to, of course, Saraya just had the biggest moment of her career, winning in Wembley. Cover, Lara press the backstabber, 2 count again.
Not only winning at Wembley, winning the women's world title.
Again, right now, Diana Peraza is scouting her game plan, working the arms, working the shoulders of Trinity, trying to wear her down, trying to slow her down. And Allison Lee perfectly in position, seeing if Trinity can continue as Diana continues to apply the pressure. Off and drives her knees into the spine. The ferocious nature of the Virtuosa.
Yeah, ferocious is right. I mean, Diana Peraza, there's nobody better when it comes to catch can than Diana Peraza, man. She knows how to get it done in between those ropes, submission-wise.
The jawbreaker looks at the clothesline. Trinity ducks underneath, and once again, we're picking up speed here. And boom, and a climb in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, in the main event of the last show, both men went for a double clothesline and collided. And this time it happened again with both women.
And don't jinx it, brother. Allison Lee checking out both competitors indeed can continue here. Both have till the count of 10 to get back to their feet. Knockouts World Championship on the line can only be won via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Of course, we talk about the Knockouts World Champions of the past. We got Terrence Terrell. We got Brooke Tessmarker. Again, the list goes on and on for the greats that have held this prestigious title. Oof. And again, the athleticism being shown here by Trinity. Kicking and bringing her in with the short-range clotheslines. And again, bringing the Virtuosa in for another one. Ooh, nice high kick there. Gets in the midsection. Scouting her. Look at the striking game by Trinity here. Up in the fireman's carry. Samoa drop! And a kip up. Did not go over the cover there. Could not apply enough body weight there.
And that maple leaf turning you into a weed symbol. Sorry.
Oof. Face first to the middle turnbuckle. And now Trinity might be looking for some high-risk offense here at the Rebellion Complex. Off the top rope.
Gonna go for a crossbody.
Crossbody connects, cover, lateral press, hook of the leg. 2 count again. Last time we were here at the Rebellion Complex, Deonna Purrazzo won the vacated Knockouts World Championship against Jordynne Grace. A jackknife float over and didn't get enough of it as Deonna was able to turn over. It might be looking for the pump handle driver, the Queen's Gambit. And meanwhile, Trinity able to scout it. Wow, runs into a pump kick.
Jesus.
Is it enough here to regain the title? No. Trinity still alive in this match.
And again, this is what Deonna Purrazzo has to watch out for, man. It's exactly what she has to watch out for. The resiliency of Trinity is well documented throughout her entire run in professional wrestling.
What's Purrazzo thinking here is you got her up in the shoulders, to your point. We talk about the resiliency of Trinity. How about the creativity of the Virtuosa?
Yeah, trying to go for a stinger splash was Trinity. Got countered. Oh, and you wanted to talk about it. She just hit a leg snap over her shoulder, and now she's going for that arm and breaks it, tries to snap it out of socket.
Hyperextending it, softening it up for the Fujiwara armbar. Deonna Purrazzo scouting her next move. Running, rising knee strike. Shades of the bunny alley. Right side Russian leg sweep, and the float over. And there's the arm.
There it is.
Vertically straight up. Fujiwara armbar is in.
Fully in.
The left arm cranked as high as the CN Tower here tonight, the Rebellion Complex nearly, as Trinity's trying to alleviate some of the pressure and find some saving grace to the ropes, and does so. Again, Deonna Purrazzo using as much of the 5 count as possible to add further damage.
Yeah, and the one bad thing about that entire move is while it's great to apply if somebody's not squirming to get to the bottom rope, the minute they get there, you can't tug them away from that bottom rope like you could have. Ankle lock, head scissors, DDT by Naomi Trinity.
Starship Pain cover to the leg, 2 count only. Shares of Johnny Impact.
Well, I mean, cheers, Rob Van Dam. Remember, Starship Pain is when he does the full rotation.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. But again, this is all about proving you are the best knockout. You are the best women's wrestler. You are the best to be called Knockouts World Champion here in tonight's main event at Emergence. And we are looking at 2 of the absolute best here, James, in front of our very eyes. Oh, what a palm strike. Side of the head. And Deonna Purrazzo holding Trinity's momentum for now. Now scouting her next move here as both of these women slug it out again. It was the Virtuosa that went for broke and broke Jordynne Grace with an avalanche Queen's Gambit. Could she be looking for the same thing here? Might be looking to hook her up for a superplex. The Virtuosa up the second rope. Oh, man!
Oh, superplex by Deonna. I just noticed, by the way, there's a fan in the front row that's flipping Deonna Purrazzo off with glow sticks as middle fingers. That's creative. I appreciate.
Again, you see, Trinity has not been involved in this type of circumstance, coming in as the Knockouts World Champion, defending against the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. She now has to be the standard. She now has to prove why she has to be and can be called the main event. The pressure is on Trinity tonight. Deonna Purrazzo has tried before multiple times in this spotlight. And right now, both of these women are just trying to fight back to a Virgo base, rocking each other on their knees. Oof. Again, who deserves it more? Who is truly better? Who deserves to be the head of the Knockouts division?
Yeah,
And
both
right now,
women just
Purrazzo
slugging it out here.
getting the better of the exchange, James. Looking for that final big shot. Meanwhile, Trinity hooking her up. Might be looking for that full Nelson slam. Whoop. And we see Trinity get wins and clear against Julie Fret with that.
Oh, SOS!
Cover to retain. No.
Shades of Kofi Kingston, her former compadre from her old time in WWE.
And Deonna Purrazzo literally seeing stars right now, courtesy of Trinity, just trying to get her bearings.
Well, considering the fact that she landed right on her head, yeah, no shit.
That Nate's sixth instinct, though, the vibration of the hand hitting the mat, and the virtuosa being aware enough to kick out before the three. And right now, both of these women might be going for a test of strength here. Now Purrazzo and Trinity back to back, lock up. Middle of the ring, who's going to win this show, strength? And the counter again by Deonna Purrazzo, trying to bring Trinity down to the mat for the Fujiwara armbar. Now working the right arm this time, and got it. But again, Trinity versus the pressure, the roll up. Ooh. Sunset flip, the roll through the cover. Two, Deonna counter again.
Oh, she got it in. She's got it in.
Starstruck.
Oh, but her arms. Her arms.
Brilliantly done by Deonna Purrazzo. Wearing the left arm so Trinity cannot log into Starstruck submission. That goes to the experience and the preparedness of Deonna Purrazzo ahead of this Knockouts Championship match.
Yeah, she lost to it already before. She doesn't want the same mistake to be repeated twice.
And meanwhile, Deonna Purrazzo looking to finally hook Trinity up. Kenji hook her up, God style power driver. And once again, Trinity drops her base and pushes Deonna into the corner.
Wow.
Breaks the hold.
You know what? I'm going to be the one to call it because I'm the only one with the balls to. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh!
Full Nelson slam!
And the Trinity with the Verso 2. No!
I'm just going to say this. I think with the Queen's Gambit, that might be the only time where Trinity's ass was her saving grace because she couldn't lock in her fingers to get the Queen's Gambit. I don't know if I was the only one that noticed that, but I did notice she couldn't get the grip. So there is that.
Talking about using your assets to your best advantage, I guess if that's the case. Look at you looking so in depth.
Exactly. This is why you never skip leg day, wrestlers. This is why you don't do it.
Accurate. And meanwhile, Trinity might be looking for an avalanche
on them glutes.
Full Nelson bomb. Are you kidding me? Back elbow strikes by Deonna Purrazzo. Oh, bring it Trinity down.
Oh, my God.
We're going to trap that left arm. Still maintain hold of it. Trinity trying to roll through, trying to prevent the login. Oh,
wow, a high kick.
Now the sunset. Wait a second. Oh,
good red! And now she's got it. Oh, my God. She has nowhere to go.
Can she log it in long enough and deep enough to retain the Knockouts World Championship? Oh, and look at this.
Oh, my God.
As she tapped. As she tapped again. Trinity wins via submission.
Wow. And that's the only other time I've seen her lose back-to-back. Not only back-to-back, but back-to-back submissions to retain the Impact Knockouts World title. Let's keep this in mind as well. She transitioned it into what essentially was a Koji clutch. She changed it from the Starstruck to the Koji clutch to get that victory. I want to take a look at the replay here.
The code red and immediately transitioned into Starstruck, the impact on the back of the head and neck and the stretch. And like you alluded to, the Koji clutch with the leg trapped around the head, further adding pressure. Deonna, no choice but to tap out.
Yeah, because her neck. her neck was just twisting and turning, and that gave her the victory. And Deonna Purrazzo gave her the respect she needed. That was a tremendous amount of respect from the Virtuosa.
Trinity proved once again why she deserves to be respected and why she deserves to be in the Knockouts World Champion. Why Deonna Purrazzo continues to show why she is the standard. She is main event D. And to lead this division, you have to go through me. Trinity with 2 submission wins over Deonna Purrazzo as we leave you here tonight from Impact Wrestling Emergence. What the
Wait
fuck?
a damn minute.
You gotta be kidding me. No.
Wembley's Victor, who just beat Chris freaking Jericho, is going to be an Impact Bound for Glory defending the IWGP United Kingdom title?
Will Ospreay!
What
and on
the
that
hell?
note, folks, with that detail emerging, that concludes Emergence for the Renegade Gentlemen. I'm Noah Foster for my current analyst, James Hebert. Thank you for tuning in to the all-day Sunday shenanigans of pro wrestling as Trinity Glows continue to shine. Still, Knockouts World Champion. What a phenomenal night.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Like, I am still beside myself from today.
This was the greatest day in professional wrestling history.
Greatest day in pro wrestling history. Wow.
Holy hell. I don't know what to say. The Virtuosa beaten via submission 2 times in a row. What does the future hold for Deonna Purrazzo? I truly don't know. And now we know that Will Ospreay is on his way to Impact Wrestling. What a night. What a freaking night.
What a night indeed. As we see Jeff popping in here. The end of the night.
I'm trying.
Holy hell.
Well, so much for a quiet spot. You only get those backstage, and not allowed to do this backstage. So, yeah.
There you go.
But I can hear you guys, so that's the important thing. As long as y'all can hear me, I can hear you. Everything's gravy.
We can hear you loud and clear, boss man. It's been a
cool beans.
A hell of a 12 hours.
Whew.
Golly. So
wow.
I've not seen anything. I know no results today. I will probably get those at some point in the hours of the night, or maybe I'll do the smart thing and wait till Tuesday when I'm home and can kind of watch everything back and gather my thoughts properly before I go into the Talk Wrestling studio. But from what I've been hearing, great effort by AEW this morning. Impact, as always, does their thing. So no complaints on either end, but I have been hearing back specifically about the 3 of you. So thank you guys again. You guys again carry the load of my absence, and I can't express my appreciation enough to have you understand how much it means to me that I was able to literally, I saw you guys very briefly in the elevator this morning on my way downstairs from costuming. Like that was as much as I could do because I was running so late. But there was a definite tear in my eye putting the costume back on this morning and being able to be here and realizing that it was here waiting for me, like I was told for 4 months or whatever it was. And knowing that I could be here and having you guys do your thing was such a vital part of today. As much as being on stage, as much as being in the kitchen, as much as being here was vital, you guys, the knowledge you guys were here is more vital and more important to me. So thank you, the 3 of you. Thank you to everybody in the multiverse of media. You know, somewhere I know that there was a long, maybe not long, knowing the old man, but there was a celebratory dinner afterwards, WrestleMania 3, going, all right, on to tomorrow. And we can enjoy tonight and how well it seems to have gone.
Yeah.
And I can enjoy the fact that my day went well, but it's Monday morning in a couple hours and off we go again.
Absolutely. I know I speak on behalf of the other gentlemen in saying that we're glad to do it for you.
Yeah, man.
It's been
Absolutely
a hell of a day.
I bet.
Myself, James, and Noah all did the call for All In. You had yourself a 3-man team, much
Oh,
like
wow. Okay, cool.
AEW. And believe it or not, we managed to not step all over each other. It was quite awesome.
That's always good.
Open mic night, happy hour was a success. We had Datilla and Walter Cruz join us for that.
Very cool.
And then the two gentlemen up top handled everything for Emergence, sans the pre-show. Me and Walter stayed on for the pre-show. And once the main card started, it was the boys doing the boys thing.
And I will now be playing the role of Morgan Freeman, because trying to do any other voice at this point will destroy my vocal voice.
Yeah, I can hear it, brother. Dude, when I popped into the room this morning, like I talked so quickly, like because it was so brief, partly because I had no voice after yesterday. Because yesterday was so emotional for so many reasons, and trying to get through even a verse of Desperado, and having to step out more than once, and my technology being what it was yesterday, it's pretty sad when I can get a clear-cut signal in front of with 50-something thousand people around me right now, but in my own damn house I can't get a clear freaking picture.
I know that.
The magic of technology, ladies. It's part.
I mean, you're kind of glitching every now and again,
around here.
but otherwise.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
The minute he says that, he's gonna go off the air, isn't he? That's just the luck of the draw technology. There we
Don't jinx it, James. Jesus.
I will say. We're good. I will say this. I have heard about the incident with the real world champion. Woo! I'm not gonna say nothing about that till Tuesday. See how it all shakes out.
Yeah.
But God damn it, Jack! Really? Anyway,
as long as you're fair on it, because everything that I'm reading sounds like Jack started everything, and somebody on Twitter made the post, and I'll go ahead and read it real quick. Said CM Punk said, "If you got a problem with me, say it to my face." The Elite said it to his face and got punched up. Jack Perry said it to his face and got choked out. He may be controversial, but he's not starting these fights. He's finishing them.
Yeah. He's not, he's Sean O'Hare. He's not saying anything you don't already know.
True.
Like I said, I don't disagree with the end result that Phil gets. I just don't like the fact that it's a thing in the first place. That's my issue. It really is. But again, it's not just him. Not just Matt, not just Nick, not just Adam, not just Jack. It's everybody. Again.
Exactly. There's certain frequent participants on the open mic night panel who are calling for him to be fired in other group chats.
Oh God damn
it. And I'm like, as long as you show that same energy to Omega, the Bucks, Guevara, Kingston, Britt, Thunder Rosa, and everybody else, Cash Wheeler, that has brought bad publicity and backstage drama to the company. But if you're just calling for it for Phil because you don't like Punk, then as far as I'm concerned, you're not welcome on open mic night.
And here's my thing. If we hold to it and we get rid of everybody that causes drama because they can't keep their tongue together, then you'll have like 3 people on the show and they'll be referees.
Right.
You'll have Rick Knox, Aubrey Edwards, and
even Aubrey Edwards gets into shit.
That you can't say that's Jeff Jarrett's business, damn that crooked no good referee.
Hey, I may not have a voice, but I still defend Aubrey Edwards and her integrity as an official, damn it.
I will say this.
Okay, go ahead.
I will say this about you don't have to like Matt and Nick. A lot of us don't. But that picture of the two of them with Rick Knox and that stadium behind them, that made me cry almost as much as getting into Costa this morning. I'm not going to lie.
Honestly, that's up there with WrestleMania, I think, for you guys, with Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, one of the tag titles, right?
Again, I don't agree with the way Matt and Nick handle their now. I don't. Seen Matt, seen Nick, seen Knox, seen all these people that we grew up, and grew into the business with in front of what was it, like 81,000 I heard or something like that was the final ticket.
81,035. Yeah, that was the official number.
knowing that this little engine that could 5 years ago, it does make me sparkle. It really does. I'm so happy for them on that level. You know, was it a dramatic road to get here? Oh yes, but they got here. So, and
I feel the same.
Really quick, because they're getting more people because they're starting to clear tunes in on fireworks. Because it's bonkers. It's 8:00. I know you scrapped the thing about Laurinaitis on Open Mic Night Happy Hour because I kind of stepped all over it last night, and that was not my intention to do that. But I will say that this weekend, as much as it has been wonderful to return here and to be able to have my team present these shows today and yesterday, quite frankly, and SmackDown with the tribute to both of the fallen. I think I'm finally at peace with what happened with Johnny. It was a sign from the universe that he wasn't at the show. Like it's just not meant. And again, I hear that blonde Canadian voice in the back of my ear like a freaking persistent cricket. Some people just can't get over their own crap. Some people aren't meant to make peace. And I'm not going to hold on to it anymore. I've held on to it I haven't held on to it at all until February, but it's been dragging me down since February. And it's like, I'm good. He is who he is. He's an overgrown man-child, and that's who he will be. The rest of his step family and his wife love me. So there you go. So again, thank you guys. I do need I'm drawing a crowd here, and I probably shouldn't. So thank you guys.
You're the great
again.
and powerful Jeff Meacham.
That's right. Well, no, because then I have to be up at FGM, and Vegas is farther than I'm tired. I go home seeps.
I agree.
But,
I need to go. I need to go to bed and sleep.
Actually, I get to take the transit to Inglewood because I got to meet the boy and the pop because I get to meet them after Metallica for the second time this weekend because they suck. Anyway.
We got to see Metallica too because Steen came out to Seek and Destroy.
He did. We had several marked out moments.
Yes, he did.
Because of live music performance.
Yes, he did.
It was
okay.
He came out to Seek and Destroy, and Saraya used Queen's "We Will Rock You" at Wembley Stadium.
With her family walking her to the ring.
And Jericho at the beginning of Judas did the Ayo.
Jeff, I'll just put it to you like this. Prepare to mark out the whole time, all the time, and never stop.
Yeah.
I plan to if I was on the air with you guys today, so I know I'm going to watch it back and mark out. So
I am going to say this much. I know Aaron Rift graded it down a letter grade because there was a contract signing on the pre-show, but I digress.
Oh, screw off.
Aaron.
Like, that was even fun. That was fun, too. Damn it.
It was.
Powerhouse Hobbs and Miro did a little contract signing.
Oh, my God, Christ. Okay,
and that was during the pre-show. That was before the 0 hour.
That was before that was the pre-show before the 0 hour, which is very counterintuitive. I guess it was the buy-in for the 0 hour for the show.
So we legit had a Super Bowl this morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Because at the pre-party and the pre-party there.
Hey, not only was there that, there was a segment in ring with Jeff Jarrett and Co. and Grado.
Yeah.
Grado.
Yeah, Mr. Grado. Yes.
That little poop will never fully flush down the toilet, Grado, will he?
Hey, listen. Don't you dare. Did you understand the lore with an FTW about Mr. Grado? God damn. No, you don't disrespect the mighty Grado, okay? You just don't do that.
Hey. I am the great powerful Jeff Meacham. I will degrade who I want to. Thank you very much.
Listen,
God.
but out of respect, because I've been helping out, at least allow Grado this one time. You deserve it.
Oh my God.
And then,
guys.
and JJ's got a new favorite tag team. Joe Hendry and Uya Yamura are now called Joya.
No, that's their new favorite tag team. That's the Tilla's new favorite tag team.
Can I get a Joya?
Oh my gosh, that was so damn good.
I said add Johnny Swinger to it and make it a trios. Call it Joya Swing.
Johnny Swinger almost won the Digital Media Championship.
It made me sad.
Okay, so I need to make sure I replenish my whiskey supply for watching the Impact show. Cool.
I agree.
Yeah. Good to know. Or maybe dive into RVD's AEW stash. Anyway,
Yeah.
Lord.
I know you need to get going, sir.
Yes.
So we'll let you go real quickly. I just want to reiterate, man, it's been an insane 12 hours.
Yes.
The stream for All In did just under 1,000 views across all of our channels.
Wow.
Wow, really? Hold on.
I checked those numbers just a few minutes ago. If you combine all of our channels, it's just under 1,000 views.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah,
That's
it's
crazy.
and I did have to get ornery a little bit with some of the people in the chat room during All In. There was a lot of negative Nellies, and I just started timing people out.
Right.
I wasn't going to lift the ban hammer down because you weren't here for me to confer with.
Right. No, that
But
makes
people
sense.
that just decided that they wanted to be negative and shit all over the talent and the matches, they just started getting timed out.
Okay. Well, with at least for now, the next 2 watch along heavy days, I will be in studio because I won't be here. I'll be in studio for Payback and for All Out, and looks like we won't have to worry about Brawl Out because it already happened in England. So there is
No, that was Brawl In.
Every day we brawling.
So are we gonna have what's the equivalent to like all in, all out, brawl out? Now, well, where do you go from here? Halfway in, halfway
It'll
out.
be like that song Sunrise Sunset. Brawl out, brawl in, brawl out, brawl in. Grown folk can't act anything but dipshit. Brawl out, brawl.
I was gonna say like halfway in, halfway out, halfway in, halfway out.
No, James. No, James. That's what she said. Anyway,
Damn it.
and with that, and with saying that at Disneyland, I bid you guys good night.
Will there be a Meech's Musings tomorrow? He already's gone.
He's like, that's all.
Probably.
Damn it.
There might be. There might not be. We'll see. You guys will find out. It'll be a nice
you'll find
surprise.
out, courtesy of good old JM, Jeff Meacham, and the Multiverse of Media. Holy hell.
Wow.
Yes.
And
That-
by the way, yes, you guys get to see my balding hair because I'm tired and I'm sweaty and I don't want to wear my hat no more.
I could
We're
still
at
someone
12 hours.
Oh my God, this was the greatest day of my life, professional wrestling fandom as a professional wrestling fan. What a phenomenal day.
Indeed. I think I am going to go back and watch the post scrum for All In, see what happened there on the dais.
Same.
No, I know you still have the pre-show shenanigans that you wanted to go back and watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing shills and stuff here. That's not what today, this past 12 hours has been all about.
No.
Yes.
I know we're all tired. I know that we are hungry. I know that we want to go to bed at a somewhat decent hour. So I'm just going to simply turn things over to Noah so he can take us out of here as he always does.
After a week of emotional turmoil, we reached the precipice of professional wrestling glory as we came together, went all in, and had an emergence of absolute joy and positivity of what it means to be a fan of this industry. Thank you to the entire JMN Multimedia and everybody for tuning in. For, as always, I like to say, there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no bears, just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. And that passion is for professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. So, as always, I like to leave you with, we are simply just fans. So please be kind, be better, treasure your families, protect your mentality too, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It has been an absolute honor to be with you all this entire Sunday too. And it truly is as simple as that.
Quick thing I want to ask also. Last update: did Tyrus lose the belt or no?
Yes, he did. EC3 is the new NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Wow. Well, that's the only match that I cared very much less about than the Kenny King's Johnny Swinger match. So there you go. There you go. There's your update of NWA 75.
So yeah. Once again, thank you to everybody who tuned in over the last 12 hours. For the Simple Man Noah Foster, for the Heeb Man James Hebert, for the West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, and the Pink Ranger herself, Datilla, head of the Rangers of Wrestling. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us all, and we will see you guys next time.
Have a good night, folks.